Hello? Hello? Hello, chat, can you hear me? Testing, testing. Okay, this looks good. Let me see if I can... Hello? Hmm. Let me mute this. Oh, shoot, I forgot to, Sorry, I'm not very good at... Okay. It's not Vint, and it's not Firehex, it's actually just me. There we go. I'm the main guy. Hello. And the scoreboard is going to be between Vile Tomato and Got Quail. Come on, please update. Come on, please update. Yes, let's go. All right. Okay, I'm still learning how this setup works. It's a bit quiet. Bit quiet. What if I did this? How's this? This better? This better? All right. So we're gonna start off with a little bit of TVZ. The playoffs have already started, by the way. We are about one game in to the one round into the playoffs. Sorry, I'm just running everything. Okay. So the playoffs have already kind of started. If we look at the bracket here, we just take a quick look at the bracket. You see round one has already been finished. We actually did 2 rounds, it seems like. So I played Manshark, and then I played Anderson. Dark Moon and Staged have played. Vile Tomato and Intrepid. Abg versus Light Swarm has already been finished. So now we're looking into, first of all, the losers bracket here. And the first one we're going to jump into is actually not from the losers bracket. It's going to be Got Quail and Vile Tomato, who are up here. Got Quail versus Vile Tomato coming up next. Let's go back to the couch. Back to the couch. Back to the couch. Closer to the mouth, like here. Okay, this pair of headphones actually hates me. Do you see this? It just like doesn't work. Doesn't work. Here, I'll reduce the level here. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do about this. Anyways, yes, up next is going to be Vile Tomato versus Got Quail. Let me tell the players we're ready to go. And then once that happens, I'll switch the camera over to the game, which is going to be very exciting. It's going to be a ZVZ. And it seems like we're getting ready to go. And we're actually getting ourselves into the game. Oh, actually, I think... Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Spawning on the bottom right. It is Got Quail, who is off-racing as Zerg? Off-racing as Zerg, maybe? He kind of switches between races a lot. A little bit hard to keep track. And spawning on the top left. None other than Vile Tomato, who is the main organizer. So actually, these two people are the main organizers of UP LAN. I'm also like kind of an organizer, but let's be real here. Like they did 90% of the work. I just helped out here and there. Not only are they the main organizers, they're both local to Toronto. They're both Torontonians. They're both Zerg players. They're both quite good. They're both quite good. They would say that they're like D level players, but they're more like around the CB range, I would say. Both of them are also quite out of practice. I think Quail, when he was at his peak, was around B rank Zerg. And Vile, when he was at his peak, was a little bit under, like C rank. So Quail definitely the favorite here. But my guys, it is ZVZ, so anything could happen, I'd say. Anything could happen. All right, let's talk a little bit about the openers. So, Vile going for pool first. I do believe this was 9 pool, whereas Quail going for like 999, I think. I'm not a Zerg player. I'm literally guessing, guys. If I'm like misinformationing you right now, I'm sure chat will let me know. But these are both like fairly interesting builds. Vile going for a much safer build. This is way more standard, I guess. Like, if you were to learn ZVZ, one of the first builds you would probably learn is 9 pool gas. It's generally considered pretty safe. You get your mutas out pretty early. And Quail going for something a little bit more technical, a little bit more complicated. He's getting his hatch really, really fast, which allows him to have extra larva for more Zerglings. Quail is going to have the more Ling-focused build, and Vile has the safer build that allows him to get mutas really, really fast. The scroll speed, by the way, is kind of crazy. I wonder if I can change it a little bit. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Yeah, like, whenever I, like, went to the side... You guys saw that, right? When I went to the side, it was like... It just, like, zoomed. It zooted. Okay, so Quail sending in 1 Ling to scout. The rest of his Lings are actually coming up from behind, and a bunch more are on the way as well. So it looks like he is going quite all in. And we're going to see if Vile is really able to deal with this. He has a really good choke here, but he isn't doing the thing that the pro players do where they try to squeeze as many Lings into the choke point as possible and make like a little concave here. That's what most pros do, most high-level players do, but it takes a lot of clicking and it takes a lot of effort. But it is worth it to do in the end. Okay, we're getting a little bit of an engagement here. Vile Tomato trading much better than Got Quail, but Quail actually has so many Lings that he's going to break through here. And oh my god, Vile doesn't even have the creep colony finish. It might be over. He might lose all of his drones and die here. The creep colony is going to go down, so Vile forced to pull the drones. One already dies, a second one goes down. The sunken colony is going to finish with 0 HP, or not at all in this case, and I think it might be over. I think it's over. It's done. It's it's over. This is ZVZ, man. Sometimes you just fucking die. Am I allowed to say the F word? I think I am. I am being joined. Put on that headset. I'll unmute you.
Hey guys,
Hello. Who is it that we have here?
this is T1 Dragon.
Move a little bit
Oh,
closer
sorry, yeah.
so the camera can see you. Introduce yourself.
I'm a Protoss player. Just saw this UPL being hosted in Toronto and decided to show up. And luckily enough, I got a spot to join the brackets. So I'll be
I
playing a
heard
bit later.
from Vile that you were a 2v2 player. You don't
Yes,
play
yeah.
1v1.
No idea what to do in 1v1, but it's fun. I mean, might as well just
Yeah,
give it
yeah,
a try.
of course, man.
So what's going to go on? Are we watching
So
another
we're
game or?
watching Vile Tomato versus Got Quail. Vile has just lost the first game. So it is in fact 1-0 right now.
I got smashed by both of these players yesterday.
Oh, did you?
I came in just to observe, and the Vile Tomato just brought me into a game and just beat me. Same thing with Got Quail. So that was my taste of UPL.
Okay, well, it's a little bit unfair because I think both of those players are pretty good.
Hmm.
Um, but they did want to like sort of test your metal a bit because we were kind of afraid that you're just like a random Smurf here.
No,
You know what I mean?
no. So
We don't want any of that.
who do we have here?
All right, well, in the bottom right we have Vile Tomato, which so you played both of these players in succession. Is that correct?
Yeah, and then I also played Vile Tomato in the upper bracket yesterday, so
Hmm.
he beat me 2-0. In the top left, we have Got Quail.
Yes. So both these players are pretty well known in the Brood War community, especially Vile. He's been around for forever. He's a bit of an old man. Um, one of the oldest people in this land.
Oh yeah? Oh
He
wow.
is basically Artosis. Like he's like in his 40s. He's got 4 kids. By the way,
Oh shit.
so this is something that I noticed. What is it with StarCraft players
Uh huh.
and having 4 kids?
I I don't know.
Artosis has 4 kids. Vile Tomato has 4 kids. Another player called Zell Unique
Yeah.
has 4 kids. Yakub has 4 kids. What is it with StarCraft players and having 4 kids, man?
Super blessed. I want to have 4 kids, but
Yeah, no.
I gotta say, Val Tomato. I was standing around, just kind of wandering around, and he just came up to me and sort of welcomed me in and asked me if I want to play. So yeah, just kudos to him for just bringing someone in new. But yeah, like 4 kids. Wow, and he's still here and playing. So it's good
Yeah,
that
kudos to
he's
him,
still in the
man.
scene. Yeah.
Like we were also talking about how Vile must have like the chillest wife ever,
Hmm.
because not only is she letting him host like this tournament and be like AWOL from the kids for like the weekend,
Right.
but he's also hosting some UPLers in his own home,
Oh
so
shit.
they
Oh
don't have to
nice.
spend money on an expensive hotel.
She wants to know where he's been about.
Yeah, yeah, it's actually better for the wife. Just like who are you actually hanging out with, Vile? Are you sure it's just a bunch of nerds? As it turns out, it is.
So it looks like Gok Quail got the gas first.
Hmm.
Um, but it's like both did the hat tricks, man. I didn't watch, but
Yeah, it looks like
like
they're kind of
11.
mirroring each other right now. I
Yeah.
think they both went for some kind of hatch first build. Although, yeah, Quail does have his gas before Viles. Uh, do you play, Zerg? What race do you play? You play Protoss,
I only
right?
played Protoss.
Hmm. Well, I play Terran, so
Terran.
I
Okay.
I think we're both guessing as far as this is concerned. Pop TV. If I have 3 more kids, can I be as good as Yakub? Yeah, I think
Thank you
that's
so
how it
much.
works. All right, Vile immediately sending his drones to gas. Same with Quail. Both of them going for like hatch first builds, but I don't think these hatch first builds are gonna be like a Ling Rush like we saw last game.
Mm,
That might have been like a special build from Quail because he got his hatch really early, like it was like 9 hatch or something. So that was obviously not an economic build that he was going for.
right.
He is making quite a bit of lings though, but both players are. You really need to make a lot of lings in this matchup to be safe. Like there's no real way around it. If they have more lings than you and you're not expecting like an attack, it actually just ends immediately. Okay, bit of a scuffle going on. This Ling actually might die, so single Ling going down is actually huge in this matchup. But Vile Tomato is making a lot more, so he should be pretty safe from this.
Oh, not the greatest engages from both parties. It feels like they're a little bit, maybe shaky with their lane control, but
Yeah, I think both players are a little bit rusty. I don't think either of them got the amount of practice that they really wanted coming into this LAN. So there's kind of 2 types of people that, join UP LAN, right? There's the people who grinded before and they're in it to win it.
right.
And then there's people like maybe us who are like, we'll just play.
Still not fatal though. Like a couple lanes here and there, but this engage doesn't look great for blue.
Oh yeah, Vile needs to get the hell out of there. This is actually looking quite bad, but he has plenty of reinforcements at home. If he can get a nice concave at his base, he should be able to turn this fight around. He's actually
Yeah.
going to go pretty aggressive here. It looks like his Ling count is back in his favor here. Oh my god, we actually have multiple kind of separate engagements going on here, but Vile Tomato doesn't quite have the Ling count to be able to break through. I think he really needed to defend at home because
Oh
now he's
shit,
going to get
no.
punished. Vile is in for the fight
Oh,
of
this
his
could be
life.
it.
Yeah. He
Good
needs to.
surround there by Red. I think he's gonna go in for the kill here.
I think so too. He needs to fight on this ramp. There's no way he can actually save this hatchery, man.
Oh no. Oh, actually, not so bad.
It's not
There's not
the worst, but like
the
you
second
traded a
wave.
bunch of lings and didn't save the hatch anyway. Oh, actually, with these reinforcement here, Quail's reinforcements are actually quite slow, so he's actually forced to retreat. Okay, I lied. He somehow miraculously saved this hatchery with that engagement here.
Right.
But with the added reinforcements,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Vile can really keep up. He's making more lings at home. I'm guessing these eggs are all lings as
Ooh,
well.
good
But oh
catch
my
there.
god! Yeah, big surround. I think Quail has got this.
Another great play by Red. It's all about the follow up, eh? Look all those links coming across. He's gonna, seize the moment.
GG.
Wow, Tomato tops out. Good execution by Red. I think Blue was in it, but a couple missteps with the lings really just cut him in because, as you said, the ling count just kind of compounds. So
Yeah, exactly, exactly. I wonder who we can cast next here. So Vile and Quail just finished their games. I see a Rennick game here, and I see an IJ game here. I think the one we want is probably IJ, because they're an upper bracket game.
okay, I'm gonna eat my instant noodles. I'll be quick. Bro.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Haven't eaten breakfast?
I ate the egg club,
Oh,
but
okay, yeah.
let's get the soup. This one needs to be like soupy.
I see, I see. Okay, well, I'm being left alone here for a little bit. Chat, how are we doing? Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, yeah. Do you like these screens? Do you like these screens? I think they're very well done. Unfortunately, we don't have all the screens set up. We're a little bit. The stream is a little bit like. Um, hold on. Let me just talk to the players. In a sec. Yeah. So the streams are a little bit scuffed today. We didn't have a whole lot of time to set up, and there are a lot of things going wrong in the beginning. So yeah, I got these graphics commissioned just for this tournament. We had a starting and an ending screen as well, but it doesn't look like they're set up. But we do have this set up, and I think this is well done, except for the fact that chat doesn't show up. I think we might have forgotten to do that. But I think this screen is pretty nice. Hopefully we'll be using it in UPLs as well. But yeah, it looks like our next game is going to be between Vint and IJ. In my opinion, this is a pretty exciting match. This is a pretty exciting match. And I'll tell you why. So, Vint and IJ actually have quite an extensive history. They're both admins of Uncoachable Pupils League. They're not admins of this particular LAN, but they are kind of the admins of the league that this LAN is like based around. So they've been friends for a while. They also have a bit of a history of playing each other in CPL. Usually, Vint is the better player, so he will most often win against IJ, but there was one particular CPL season where they got matched up against each other, and IJ grinded super hard for that game, and he managed to take like a 2-1, I'm pretty sure, against Vint in with like a nail biting like final game that came down to like the wire. It was really exciting to watch. So let me just tell the players we're ready, and we'll get into it as soon as they are ready. Yeah, this is a hype game, I think. This is going to be a hype game. Vint Zealot Man coming up against IJ. Oh my god, I forgot to update the players. Give me a second. I need to update the players. I forgot to do that. Here we go. Okay, let's get into it. Spawning on the top right of this current map, Polestar, we have our Terran player. It is IJ USA, also known as Inside Job 911 USA is his full name, but for obvious reasons, I don't really like saying his full name out loud that many times. but that is his full name. Oh yeah, let me get a sip of that water. And on the bottom right of Polestar, we have our Protoss player. It is Vint. Also, you know what? I think it's actually kind of funny. We're paralleling the last game a little bit. So the last game was played between the two admins of UP LAN, and now the next game is being played by the two admins of UPL. So all the admins are really going against each other right now. So let me talk a little bit about both players. IJUSA is kind of... He's a little bit infamous for being a bag of builds. Not to say that he isn't good, but he plays a lot of different, like, kind of random builds. And I would say he isn't particularly... he doesn't perfect any particular one of them. He just kind of pulls them out in a lot of tournament settings. And because of their unorthodoxy, they can catch a lot of players off guard. I think the most infamous example is how often IJ, excuse me, I had a burp there, is how often IJ goes for 2-port Wraith in UPL and CPL and all these other leagues, to the point where we joke that it's the new Terran meta is to go 2-port Wraith against Zerg. Just because, like, once he started doing it, I swear to God, every other Terran player started doing 2-port Wraith. Everyone. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, Vint going Nexus first. That is so disgusting. I hate Vint, man. What a disgusting, disgusting Protoss. What a disgusting Protoss, man. Yeah, what a name. IJUSA, yeah. There's a reason why I don't really like to say it out loud. But yeah, Nexus first. In my opinion, one of the hardest builds to play against Protoss, because you either need to learn how to bunker bust it, or you just need to learn how to play from behind. Both of which are extremely difficult to do as a Terran player. Okay, IJUSA is going to come in here and scout it. So he first scouts Vint, and not only that, we note that Vint is not cross-spawn. He's actually spawning on the bottom right. So this rush distance is close enough that IJ could go for an SCV pull, Marine bunker rush. That's actually the standard play from his situation. A lot of people think that if you try to bust a Nexus first with a SCV Marine push, that's like cheese or something. It's not cheese. That's standard. That's how it works. All right, looks like I'm joined back at the casting desk with Intrepid, also known as TT1 Dragon. What name do you prefer to go by, sir?
Let's do T1 Dragon.
T1 Dragon it is. So we are currently watching IJUSA versus Vint. They're both pretty good players, although I will say I think Vint is a little bit favored. Usually, so IJ has won against Vint before, but it's usually a little bit of an upset. However, IJ has been grinding for this tournament, and Vint is kind of infamous for not really playing. So we'll see if this practice is really going to pay off for our Terran.
So what's the rationale for not expanding there? Like, is he gonna push soon?
Yeah, he's gonna push. This is a FD push. So he has 5 Marines. I'm surprised he doesn't have 6 Marines, but yeah, he's gonna push out here. Unfortunately, Vint went Nexus first. And if you know anything about this matchup, Nexus first beats like literally everything, except for like the most like crazy rushes. Because as you can see here, he went Nexus first into double gateway, and look at how many units he has. He has 2 Zealots and 4 Dragoons. But IJ is actually committing to this push pretty hard. He actually pulled a whole bunch of SCVs here. And it's all going to come down to the micro, but IJ needs to have perfect micro in this. He lays down a mine, and the mine immediately dies to both Zealots. One Goon is pretty low, but these Marines are getting obliterated, and this tank looks like it's not long for this world.
I would like to see some of the mines laid down to 1. But I was surprised like the 2 gates held everything off. Is that usually the case, or?
I would say yes. Like, it's really unintuitive, but s- Nexus First actually counters a lot of one base plays. Like two factory gets countered by Nexus First, and it's because the economic advantage of Nexus First hits you so fast as Protoss that you can start getting a lot of units out really, really fast. So unfortunately, these kinds of one base pushes don't tend to do that well against Nexus First. The best thing to do against Nexus First is to do like an SCV Marine or an SCV pull Marine rush and try to bust the Nexus as soon as you can. As
Right.
soon as you can. BBS also should work against Nexus First, but there's a very specific way you need to know how to play when you go BBS, and not everybody is good at it. I, in particular, am not good at BBS. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a really strong build, man.
So in the bottom right we have Inside Job 911. Bottom left we have Mint. So I actually play the loser of this matchup. So
Oh,
I'm
you
actually
do?
curious to see who wins here and what they do.
So I've described this to the stream before, but I'll let you in on a little bit of a secret.
Okay.
IJ is known for very kind of off-meta technical builds.
Right.
So that last game he went for an FD push, which hasn't been meta in like 15 years. Like I think FDs were really popular in like 2007, 2008, and then they kind of fell off when Protosses learned how to micro against those kinds of early pushes.
I think the giveaway was that he had a probe there and he's like not expanding, so you know like guys.
Yeah, he knew something was up. He knew something was up. And FD, of course, stands for fake double because it's essentially not. So there's a one base rush that Terran used to like to do against Protoss called double factory or two factory.
Right.
And FD is basically something that looks like two factory but isn't quite two factory. So you actually expand behind it. So the Protoss can either overreact to it and Terran gets ahead, or they underreact to it and then they die. But in this particular case, Vin just went Nexus first and he had enough units regardless. Oh my god, he's Nexus firsting again. These Protoss players are so disgusting. Do you agree, T1 Dragon, as a Protoss player, that you're disgusting?
No, it's actually kind of risky. If you open up without any zealots, there's risk involved. So it's not all risk free. So I did this, I think, one time, just playing around with 1-1, and I always get killed. Would just push me. Like, I think you gotta know how
Spoken
to.
as a true Protoss player.
Yeah, it's tricky. It's an art, guys. It's not a free win. So everyone complains about it, but what happens if they start building a bunker here? What do you gotta do? You gotta micro your probes. You gotta do stuff.
I would say that is probably the only answer to Nexus first, is if you try to bunker bust it. Any other build, I feel like, is behind. Unless it's Command Center first. I think Command Center first is better than Nexus first, and it counters it. But as you know, Command Center first is a very, very, very risky build. Even riskier than Nexus first.
Decision. So that's like he does a Nexus build, and then like last game he had 2 Zealoth that were essentially defending against any kind of push.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's the safe way to play Nexus first, is you get 2 Zealots right away.
Right.
And then, you know, pump Dragoons from your double gateway. I do think, I do also think that Nexus first, if you go for double gateway, like, it's actually pretty safe generally. But you do have to make sure your Nexus doesn't get busted. But there's like another variation of Nexus first where you only get like 1 gateway or something.
Right.
And if you and in that case, you can just pull your probes and allow the Nexus to fall, and you're still in an okay position. Okay. Yeah. So it looks like IJ's not going to try to kill the Nexus first. He's just getting his own command center. Wait, what? Oh. Dude, I thought he was going to lift up the factory and land it inside Vin's base. He's kind of infamous for doing shenanigans like that.
It's bit of long distance, but kind of doable.
Yeah, usually you build the factory like underneath uh the base, and then you don't have to lift it so far.
That'd be like a 7-minute proxy factory.
Yeah, that's true. Like, yeah, you know what? In hindsight, that doesn't make any sense to do. Oh, he snuck the vulture in there. Did it get any kills? Quick. One. Okay. Not not bad. But I think usually you like to keep the vulture alive to plant mines around the expansions just to keep track of Protoss.
Yo, I thought the UPL players are bad, but like they're all 200 APM here. They're all legit.
Uh, well, first of all, APM is not necessarily
It
like
shows
a.
they've been playing the game at least for a while.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, this is an amateur league, but the players here are not exactly like bad. They're more like casual players who play fairly often.
Right.
So yeah, these players, they know their builds, they know how to play the game, they know how to micro, they know how to macro. They're just like not at a competitive level.
Right. But not everyone can be bonnet plates.
Yeah, but they're definitely not new players. Like these guys have been around for forever. This second scout 238 factory. Mick judging IJ's build optimizations right now. I don't know if you're really in a position to do that, man. Sorry, I'm just reading chat.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Vint is actually getting a bunch of gateways pretty quickly. Gonna go up to four before
gates.
6 minutes. I think he's anticipating that IJ do some kind of weird push. But I think IJ is playing pretty standard right now. He's getting his second factory. I'm pretty sure he's also getting his armory as well. Unless he isn't. He should be.
No armory.
No armory, okay. It's possible that IJ's going for some kind of 2 factory, 2 base push. Because you usually skip armory when you do that.
Good movement. Good catch.
Oh! So close, man.
Yeah.
You really want that vulture out if you're Terran, just so you can see what's going on. Because IJ's kind of playing blind right now.
Yeah,
He doesn't
no
know that
robo.
Vint is like pumping units right now.
I think he may actually try to go for it.
I think Vint is gonna try to bust that.
Yeah, 4 gates.
Dude, 4-gate. What is this, StarCraft 2? What's going on? Oh, he slips a vulture out, but this one might get caught by these goons here. But looking at the amount of goons that
He
Protoss
might
is
just
building.
rally move. He's not,
Oh my god!
This
This might be huge!
my god.
Okay, I feel
Still
like that
pretty good.
almost killed like 2 goons, but it ended up just damaging 3.
Yeah. I think the more point is he sees the amount of units. I think he might just drag himself in.
This is gonna be a hard push though for Vint, but he is definitely gonna try it.
I don't think this is gonna work if he pushes.
Well, we'll see. He's definitely gonna. He's
Oh,
going
no.
across the
Oh
trench
my
right now. Oh my
God.
god! Huge mine hit actually.
You gotta send everything if you're to do that.
Yeah. It didn't quite work out for him. Unfortunately, I think Vint might have like gained nothing in exchange for losing those 3 goons. Okay, building a pylon there. For a second, I thought he was expanding there. That would have been crazy.
He's got his armory.
Yeah, his armory, I think, a little bit later than normal. But honestly, IJ is in a pretty solid position at this point. I think he needs to recognize how all-in Vint is. Because there is still a chance that Protoss busts through this, especially now that the mines are all gone. But now that siege mode is finished, we'll see. Okay, the goons are actually all going in right now. We're going to target down the siege tank at the ramp, but 2 more siege tanks are above the goons. A whole bunch of SCVs getting pulled. Going to block these 2 goons from killing this tank.
Oh my god.
This is actually a slaughter
Yeah.
in Terran's favor.
See, like, I would have liked to have, like, if he had tried to use speed lots instead of, like, all these goons, maybe enough, like, 5 would have been enough. Like, he did clear the mines, so if he had some more speed lots, might have, like, busted.
Yeah, I think Vint might have overcommitted on the goon production here.
Yeah. maybe.
Especially since IG's like only building tanks. He's not building any other unit right now.
Yeah.
But at this point, Vint is committed. Like, look at what he's building. He's just making nothing but goons out of those 4 gateways. He's actually going up to 8 gateways on 2 base. Oh my god, is this White Ross special tactics?
I think he's taking a shuttle here, probably. No observer. He's just gonna like one Dragoon per mine.
He's finally getting Citadel of a Dune. This time he's trying to target the bunker, but IJ fast with the repair here. He's pulling so many SCVs because he knows exactly what Vint is trying to do here. Look at how late Vint's third base is. I think he's just now getting up. This is 3 minutes later than you're supposed to get your third base.
We're just adjusting the.
Just doing a bit of audio adjustment.
Yeah.
Yeah, Intrepid is called also Dragon, but
No,
he's called
T1
T1
Dragon.
Dragon. It's
Yes,
different. He's different.
Different from the legend.
Yeah, he's not quite there yet.
Yeah.
He's getting close though, right?
I get confused with TT1 and Dragon, which are good names to be confused with, but oftentimes you have to clarify that you're not as good. So.
Yeah, that's a little bit more embarrassing. Alright, IJ gonna push out here. Vint is gonna try to transition into a much more standard macro game. But as far as I can tell, IJ is miles ahead. Even if you look at the supply count, right? 84 against 80. Terran is feeling very comfortable in this position. Especially, also if you consider that Vint opened with Nexus first. Like, he should be way ahead at this point.
I don't know. I think Protoss is in good position right now, just because like this is not. You gotta like unblock yourself a bit more. Like just keep on like macroing up quicker.
Yeah, I think IJ's macro is slipping a little bit. Oh, and now that the vultures are all gone, I think Vint might think that IJ is vulnerable here, but there's so many tanks. There is no universe in which, like, 30 Dragoons bust this, man. Like, the defense is just too strong. Oh my god, these vultures are actually going to run into these zealots here. This is actually good for IJ. He's going to catch the probe as well here, so denying another expansion as well. And Vulture is, of course, good against zealots. They kind of destroy them. Oh my god, do you see that? Vint actually, like, putting down, like, 5 pylons just to wall it off.
Yeah.
He's panicking a little bit. He needs to cancel that. Alright, maybe not. Maybe Vint's just like, you know what, I'm just gonna only make zealots. Except he can't, because now the goons can't get out, man.
Imagine if the Terran sees this, it's like, is this carriers he's going, or what's going on?
Well, let's check his base. Is he making any carrier tech?
Wow.
No.
Really?
I feel like you don't go carriers from this position. You literally just built 8 gateways. This is some kind of all-in.
You do this in use map settings, you know, where you kind of block everything,
Yeah,
and then you release it, and then I think I use this for Risk. If you ever play Risk and then you're trying to bust like Australia,
Yeah.
you want to trap all units before they all flood into Australia all at once.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I think IJ wants to push out, though. I'm not sure if I agree with a decision to attack at this period, but he might be so, like, he's so ahead that it doesn't matter.
But you're right though. Like now it's like it's night and day. Like I thought Vint was still in it, but
No, the
it
problem
looks
is
like,
Vint committed way too many units and way too much production to that initial attack, and now he
Right.
just doesn't have the economy to be able to keep up with IJ. I thought from IJ's position he should go into some kind of 3-base attack to really secure his advantage.
oh no.
Okay, here we go. The Zealots are actually going in here, but unfortunately they actually get wiped out.
I don't think they touched the tanks.
No, I don't even know if the tanks took damage from that engagement, man. I think the Zealots attacked one time.
Oh man, now you gotta move these goons back.
Yeah, Vint's units are kind of scattered all over the place. He might get a lucky mind drag here or there. Oh my god, IJ actually, his units are a little bit out of position. Vint might have an opportunity to collapse on this army. Okay, it looks like he stabilizes this position. Vint gonna move backwards here just to deny reinforcements. It is gonna work, but I don't think there's anything that he can do to really stop the army in front of his base.
Really good job by Inside Job 911.
Oh, this is exciting. I think we're gonna have a game 3 on our hands.
Yeah. Would have been good to have like a shuttle maybe.
IJ playing this very patiently, actually. He actually destroys Vint's army trying to cut off reinforcements. So now it's really, there's nothing between him and these bases. If he can get into this triangle here, he can pretty much contain the Protoss.
I think it's just A move, right? Like this is a lot. This is a lot of units.
At this point, he players are usually a little bit more cautious than that because of how easy it is to throw. But look at this, he's even building turrets here, man, just so the observers can't freely roam.
Well done.
Yeah, Vint is he's a little bit dead. I think we're dead.
Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Do you want it?
All right, look at the amount of zealots that Vint is making right now. By the way, he's zealot man for a reason. Unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna be enough. Look, he's turret pushing, man. Do you see this in your 2v2 games?
Not really. No.
Yeah, now he's hammering down the Nexus as well. Notice that IJ isn't pushing too far in. He only has 1 or 2 tanks attacking the Nexus, and that's exactly what you want. If you go too far forward, you might overextend.
I don't know if there's anything in that shadow, but definitely led him to try to break out now.
Oh my god.
But this is when you realize like Terran is OP.
I wouldn't go that far.
Look, we managed to kill 1 tank, 2, oh just 2 tanks, 3. See, look, this is a complete slaughter.
Well,
Oh
those zealots
my
aren't
God.
even doing anything. They went all the way to the right side without attacking a single unit.
Wow. Alright, rest in peace.
Yeah, it's really over. Dude, Vint even built a DT, but IJ made turrets. There's nothing you can do.
You can sense the desperation in this attack. That's how bad it was. But you know, Vint did have his chance with the bust here, but I think, you know, with a couple more zealots, maybe would have been better.
Oh, actually, that was a big mind drag, but I don't think it's gonna save this Nexus, man.
Yeah, like
Vint is also running out of money. Like, he had a big bank built up, but
he
now
had
it's
like
all
3,000 or so, but now it's not that great when you have to just do zealots without like dragoons.
GG gets called.
Good try. Yeah, like there was a timing there, but I think Vint just wasn't able to execute.
Let me get rid of the text that says up next, Scott Quayle versus Vile, because I don't think that's going to be up next.
Do you want to move the mouse, or I don't know if they
Okay,
said it was
sure,
too
sure, sure,
fast, or I don't know what it was.
I can take over
Yeah.
the observing if you don't feel confident in it. But yeah, we're gonna move on to game number 3 here. Actually, I'll put that in the up next text. Game 3, IJ versus Vint.
This is it for the marbles, right? Like the upper bracket.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, if you look at the brackets here. Okay. I guess it's not looking at that screen in particular, but yeah, Vint versus IJ going to be in the upper bracket, and the winner will play the winner of Firehex versus Yakub. I think Firehex is gonna. No offense to Yakub, I think Firehex wins that. Hold on. But anyways, let's go into game number 3 here.
All right. On the left-hand side, we have Inside Job 911 USA.
Oops, my bad.
And on the right-hand side, we have Vint.
So this map is pretty interesting. It's Neo Sylphid. It's actually a 3-player map. Usually in the map pool, there's like at least one map that's like for 3 players. And I think the 3-player maps generally make for some more dynamic games because you can't really split the map in half whenever that happens, right? You always have to fight for control over the last set of bases.
Right.
So it seems like Vint. I don't really know if the way Vint wants to play this, because it kind of seems like his strat is just to go Nexus first and get a lot of gateways and try to overwhelm his opponent in the mid game. Of course, Nexus first is a really strong build for this, but I think IJ kind of read that pretty well, and I don't know, he just defended with siege tanks and mines, and traded like amazingly
Yeah.
until he was like super ahead.
Yeah.
The build that Vint went for is pretty all in, I'd say. Like, you can't afford to delay your third Nexus by that long. And he also delayed his tech as well, remember? Like, he didn't get Zealot speed for a really, really long time. He was just making a ton of gateways and a ton of goons. This time, though, Vint going for a gateway expand, so this is much more normal.
Yeah, I wonder if he felt like the Nexus first gave him like a big advantage to just throw units in the second game.
Yeah, it is possible that the Nexus first made Vint a little bit reckless,
Yeah.
because usually you have such a big economic advantage that by the time the mid-game comes around, you should have way more units than your opponent. But yeah, I think IJ just read it really well, and he played, like, he executed the defense perfectly. So, yeah.
Especially in that map where you have like a ridge, it's like
Mhm.
impossible sometimes to like attack Terran if they just have like one or two tanks on the cliff, right? So
Oh yeah, you're right actually. Uh, I feel like everyone always underestimates how effective that trench is on the defense. Because if your units, first of all, you don't get vision of the other side if you're in the trench, and also if you're in the trench, you miss 50% of shots because it's technically low ground. So on the defense, that is actually really powerful. Neo Sylphid is a bit of a weirder map to defend on. It doesn't really matter that much in PvT, but in the other matchups when you have to build walls, like this choke point in particular screws a lot of new players over because it's really not obvious how you're supposed to wall off this area. It's like in a weird diagonal, you know what I mean? All right, we got the SCV scout in here. IJ gonna see that it is gonna be a gateway expand into like Dragoon first. Our Dragoon is going to make his way across the map, but we have more than enough units here to defend. IG deciding to play it safe, going for bunker before command center. Usually if you get 3 Marines, against a Goon first opener, you can get away with getting command center first because the 3 Marines, if microed properly, can chase off the Dragoon. But I think I think the way IJ is approaching this is if I can reach the mid game, I think I can beat Vint, essentially. As long as he survives into the mid game with like a decent advantage.
yeah, his mid game was pretty impressive. Like I think the siege and the move, it was very patient and poised. I thought like he didn't make any mistakes on the move out.
Yeah, IJ played that pretty much. He executed that as about as well as you really could expect a player of his caliber to. Like he was just playing really well. Didn't really make a whole lot of mistakes. I think there was a moment there where it looked like Vint could make something happen with the units that are kind of behind his army, but no, like IJ managed to clean that up. He came into like the triangle area, and he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. He has to be a little bit careful here. So 2 SCVs actually out repair a Dragoon. So he actually has to come back here and remember to re-click his SCVs into repairing, or just like repair with 1. Because you definitely don't want to lose that bunker, man. Okay, first tank is out. IJ should be using it to chase back these Dragoons, because you don't want to be paying this tax forever, right? This is the tax that you have to pay as Terran in this matchup.
I love this tax.
Yeah, I know you do.
This is like the free tax where you feel like you're winning at this point.
Yeah.
You're putting on the pressure.
Yeah, it's mental damage too, man.
Yeah.
And look, a third Dragoon has
Dragoon
come on,
comes.
and IG needs to pull another SCV or else the bunker's gonna die.
And this is where you potentially could win before anything happens.
Oh wait, he actually comes out with the Marines. This is actually a 2-tank push, but
Oh,
Vint
no. There's, like,
actually
so
has
many
quite a
Dragoons.
number of Dragoons here, yeah.
This could be the bad mistake here. He has to move back immediately. Oh no,
Oh
my
no,
god.
this is really bad.
Pull the
You
SCVs.
cannot afford to
Oh my
lose 2
god.
tanks. And the Marines didn't even go back into the bunker! This is a really unfortunate way to lose this Terran. Oh my god. This sucks.
What a bad
GG.
mistake here. Wow.
That's rough, man.
I gotta say, I like the Protoss race. This is where you
You
win.
like the Protoss? Yeah,
This is where you win most of your games.
Yes, that. Yeah, yeah.
Right.
All the new players looking at this like I should just play Protoss.
Yeah.
I
Protoss.
should play StarCraft and then I should play Protoss.
Yeah.
Yeah, bullied. Just make goon. Just make goon. Can I add a chat source? Is that possible? I forgot how to add a chat source. Do you stream?
No, not really.
Oh, fuck. It's been so long since I've fiddled with OBS. I don't remember. Okay, let me put you into talent 2 here. Here are our casters. Rice Hat and T1 Dragon. Let's take a quick look at the bracket and see who we can cast next. Where's the bracket? All right, so Vint and IJ just finished. Firehex and Yakub is, I think, still ongoing. It is TVT, so they might take a while. That's definitely possible. Um, it doesn't look like the bottom part of the bracket has really been updating. Okay, so yeah, I'm not really sure. Not really sure who we should be casting next. By the way, if you can't see above, the next bracket is Anderson versus Darkmoon, so that's pretty exciting. But currently, we don't seem to have any games ready to be casted. But I think there are games currently going on. So, is that Darkmoon and Anderson playing right now?
This is really cool.
Yeah, so we have access to everybody's screens in the LAN. So
Oh, that's amazing. That's really, really cool.
if anybody is currently playing, we'll be able to see from here. But I don't know who's playing right now.
This is like how you can like do multiple like I don't know, it's like multiple bots.
Yes, yes.
Basically, we can like just observe from someone's computer, or is that how it
Yeah,
works?
pretty much. Like for example, let me see who's playing right now.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Yeah, some of these labels got like these labels don't work, so I don't actually know who's who here. Like I actually have no idea. Like for example, who's playing right now? Let me see. Who is this? I wonder if I'm able to tell who's playing just by looking at like their first person POV. I have no idea, man. Who's playing PVZ right now?
Vile tomato?
Mm,
Where's no.
Green and Niantic are both Zergs. Staged and Quantum are both Zergs. Renek is Zerg. Manshark's Terran. This person might just be playing ladder. He might just be playing ladder, man. Okay, what about this person? are you playing next? Loser of seven?
Yeah.
Loser of Firehex and Yakub. Oh, that
Oh
might
no,
be rough.
I'm playing against the loser of Inside Job and whatever.
Really? No, that's 11 though. So
Oh,
inside
never
job
mind.
lost and oh, you're playing them after if you win this game.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, okay.
But I'm not gonna lie, Firehex and Yakub are both pretty good. I think if Yakub loses, you have a shot because I don't think Yakub is as good as Vile or Quail. Excuse me. So we'll see. We'll
I'm just
see.
here for the vibes. I don't know play. I don't play 1v1. It's okay.
I wonder if this is Renek because this looks like ZVT build, doesn't it? Does this look like ZVT or not? Tell me.
I have no idea.
You have no clue.
I don't know what it is, but whenever you mess with the video stuff, I lose my playthroughs. Because I think he has like weird screen setup going. You guys are fine though. I can cast. I'm just chilling. So yeah, yeah. Go ahead. I know right now.
There's not a whole lot going on right now. I don't really know.
Yeah, what was going on was Quail was in a game with Abg, and Quail has the sole permissions for updating the bracket,
Mhm.
and so I think it kind of stalled things out as people were trying to figure out what games were played. So I
Mhm.
mean, if you were looking at the B stream, what I was trying to do is show some of them. We got to see Dorkmoon play against Anderson,
Yeah.
um, and he ended up beating him 2-0, and that was pretty exciting.
Mhm.
Abg playing Quail. Quail took Abg 2-0, and right now Quail is going through and collecting like the lower bracket. You can see it moving right now
Yeah. Yeah.
as it's all being updated. So we're about to have a big wave of games coming through. It should be exciting.
I currently don't see any in the any open lobbies.
Yeah, so
So
maybe this might be a good opportunity. If anyone has a game that they want us to cast, we can track those people down right now and be like, hey,
yeah,
don't start
we'll,
so we can jump in.
we'll get Manshark over to like tap them on the shoulder, be like, hey, let us in. We need to
Yeah,
cast something.
it's been fun, right? Because everyone is here and they're so eager to just jump in and play their games. Even getting people's screens, right? We have to sit down and like quickly get their screens so that we can do their perspective. Oh man, no one cares. No one's listening to that. Everyone's
Yeah,
just like, get me in my
it's
game.
actually crazy, in my opinion, how many people do not care about getting casted. Like, I don't know. Maybe I just really like attention, but every time I get into a game, I'm like, are the casters? Can they cast us?
Not me, man. I'm the complete opposite. I'm like hiding my own screen. I'm not telling anybody.
Oh,
As soon as
I
I
see.
jump
I
in
see.
the lobby, I'm like, let's go, 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 go before an observer hops
Before
in.
an observer comes in.
Like name it something different too, like noobs only or something silly.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, it's been fun. I'm knocked out. I know a few people have been knocked out. Who is out? So I know I'm out. Staged is out.
Staged is
Um,
out. Oh, thank God. I didn't want to play
yeah, so you
him.
get to play Quantum Leap. Quantum Leap took the game off stage, knocking him out. Nightcat got knocked out by Light Swarm. And then I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I guess Intrepid has to wait for Firehex and Yakub to finish their match. So we still have a ways to go down here on the lower bracket. And as you can tell, lower bracket is best of one. So it's
Yeah.
kind of sketchy. And the veto process is pretty intense as you go back and forth, knocking those maps out to decide what you're going to play.
Can we cast all the semifinals and or do you think we'll have time to cast every game from this round onwards, like round 4?
That might be really tough. I
Mhm.
know. So what we were gonna also do is there's gonna probably have to be a break at some point as we get to the semifinals. We wanted to have face cams, so we're
Mhm.
prepared for that. So when we start getting to the semifinals, the grand finals maps, we're gonna slap some cameras on these players so everyone can see
See
their
the
lovely
reactions.
faces as they're
Yeah.
getting DT dropped in their main and stuff.
Mhm. Mhm.
I don't know. I don't know though. So the thing that's gonna take a while is gonna be the loser round, but they are best of ones. We'll have to ask. We'll have to ask. I know there's some people that are actually trying to tear through this to get done as soon as possible.
I know Anderson wants to.
Yeah, I
He
think he
has an
changed his
early morning
flight.
flight tomorrow.
I think he was able to change it. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, I think we can definitely float that idea. So, do we have a chat anywhere, or are we using our
Oh,
phone to see what's going on?
it's just here.
Oh, okay.
I just
So,
have to be clicked into OBS to see chat.
gotcha. Yeah. So, who we thinking? Who do we want to watch? We have Dorkmoon versus Quail. That actually sounds like a pretty exciting one. Green versus 9 Tech, and then down here in the loser bracket, I'm not really sure. Yeah, I think Quail versus Dork will be a banger.
Well, the only one in the losers bracket is me and Quantum Leap.
Yeah, we can cast that together. That'll be fun. You just have to. We'll mic you up while you're playing.
Yeah.
It'll
That's
just be
how
like,
that
oh
works.
shit, no, no.
It'll be just like if I was streaming and you're just like sitting there watching me and commentating on how bad I am.
Yeah, we'll get. Yeah, we just need to get your like Rice Hat sketch cartoon,
Yeah,
um, to talk while you're talking.
exactly.
Yeah, so we have the capability for face cams.
We have more than enough webcams to facilitate that.
Yes, yeah. Firehexy Cube would be cool too, but I have a feeling that one's in progress. I don't
I
know.
think they're pretty deep in
I
progress.
know both of them. Their perspective cameras, like their first person views, kept falling off, so we don't have that available.
Okay, I think
Ahoy there.
Quantum Leap wants to play me, so
Well, shoot. All right, get on out there.
well, it's not that I want to play, it's the Quail is making me.
Quail's
Let me go to the bathroom first.
Yeah. All right, y'all. It's just you and me. Who's gonna win this thing? I'm actually not entirely sure, but we can probably jump in on the Rice Hat Quantum game. That might be fun. I do want to make sure. I actually might go run over there real quick and tell Dorkmoon and Quail that we want to cast that match because I definitely think that one is going to be one that's fun. So let me go shout over there real fast, and I'll be right back. Hey, what we should have done is made like a casting schedule.
You know,
We should have been like, hey, these are the rounds we're gonna pick, pending any like wild personality demands from the chat. How do I get chat up? Where is it?
If you just click on there, it should be on the side, but they might have gotten rid of it.
It was
Should
just
be a
up.
panel in the docs. Oh, there it goes.
There it is. I
Yeah.
see it. For streamerless. Yeah, you guys had no one there for a second, but now you have Manshark and Stage, and I gotta make sure I put this mic in front of my mouth, or Stage is gonna slap me.
I don't know. I think that people would be happier if they didn't hear you.
That's probably true. It's probably true. Well, so I was just talking to Quail. Quail and Dorkmoon are going to hold off on their game for a little bit because they're a little bit farther in the bracket. So we are going to ideally hit Rice Hat versus Quantum Leap. I think that'd be fun.
Oh,
Yep,
all right.
we're
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
cast you too. So jump on in.
Awesome. Yeah, I didn't know what we were looking for. Well, let me go ahead and let them know what's coming up next then. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have an up next banner. Look
Mhm.
at this. Look at this production value, guys. There was so many hands in like the production setup. There was so many grand plans that we had. Yesterday, obviously, we didn't have this overlay that Rice Hat had prepared, but we have it up now. The first person views are looking pretty decent, I think, right now. I'm not there to control it, so hopefully whoever I'm watching is playing. I think it was Dorkmoon and Renak were were there when I left.
Nah, the honestly though, it just ends up being so many moving parts to this, and the thing that blows my mind is just how good everybody has been at just adapting to the schedule and being keeping things moving. We
Definitely keeping things moving. These games are being torn through. That's what I was talking about earlier before you came and sat down was like everyone is chomping at the bit to burn through this bracket.
Quail
There's
was
no
thinking
wasted
that it
time.
was gonna take so long today, and I honestly think we're gonna be done before dinner.
Yeah, I
Well,
don't think there's any reason to
if
not
we
be.
eat as late as we have been, probably, but
Oh my gosh, I don't know what it is about people here. Maybe it's a Canadian thing. I don't know, but everyone wants to eat dinner at 9 p.m.
dude, we're going to bed at 9 p.m. We've got jobs.
Yeah, I'm an old man.
All right. Looks like they have the game up though. Hopefully he gives me an observer slot. Oh my god, what kind of monster sets this mouse sensitivity, man? Like, I move a quarter inch and it's
Oh, that
flying
was
across the
T1
screen.
Dragon. That was Intrepid. You know, I let him use my setup
Mmm.
when he first showed up. So we wanted to gauge his skill and see if he would be appropriate for the tournament. And so he needed a PC to sit at real quick. And so he took mine. And
Hmm.
when he got up and left, he was like, "Hey, man, Shark, I screwed with your mouse. It's at like way high light speed right now." And I was like, "Well, how do I fix it? I can't even click on the options to fix this thing."
Oh god.
Yeah,
Yeah.
look at that.
What kind of everyone was saying like in the chat like, "Oh boy, you need to slow down. You need to slow down."
Yeah, I think he just lives life in the fast lane, you know?
Sure to make you lose your mind.
That's right.
All right. So we're going to be we do have the game up though. We're just waiting for them to be ready. But yeah, they're going to punch it.
Which one should I click on here? We
Just
don't have the
should be the local obs.
this guy.
Yeah. Just like that.
There it is.
Ooh.
Ooh, and I get to hear the Brood War music.
If you want to get rid of it, you can just yeah, click on that button. They'll still hear it in chat, but this lets you mix
Okay,
for
I
us.
prefer it that way.
Cool, cool. But yeah, QL, I just played against him. I beat him in pools, but he got me this time. ZVZ is just such a wild matchup. I don't even think of it as a coin flip anymore. I just think of it as like yeah, a case of yeah, a gigantic ball of stress in a trench coat.
Well, he was my he's the only person I beat so far. Well,
Okay.
I guess at all in this tournament. And even then, I think he GG'd too early and should have knocked me out. So the Zerg is Quantum Leap and the Terran is Rice Hat.
Do we like the colors here? Do we want to go ahead and swap them? I think the orange looks good.
I think the orange looks fine.
All right. Okay, so I know that Quantum Leap managed to beat a Tentat. That's probably like the or no, I'm sorry, he took one game off of a Tentat. He didn't beat him, but it was a 2-1. So I think that's probably like the best indication of skill, but a Tentat's not nearly as strong on Protoss as he is on Zerg. So like it's really interesting seeing all of these big names and people that like everyone knows, and then recognizing that like because we've asked them to sandbag a little bit, they're not quite as strong as we're used to
They're
seeing them.
human.
Yeah. Just imagine us on our off races, man, Shark. Like how bad would we be?
I mean, honestly, it would probably be an improvement for me. I think if I were to switch races, my MMR would probably it could not get much lower.
Rice Hat was saying that like he's actually beaten Anderson when he was playing Protoss, but he's never beaten him as Terran.
That's hilarious.
I always tell Rice Hat, I'm like, why don't you play Protoss? And he was like, I don't want to play Protoss. I was like, do you want to win?
Yeah. What do you want here? Well, I'm curious what Quantum Leap did on, to get that first victory off of a 10-10. I wonder if it was any type of cheese, if he has any of those kind of in the bank. We see here he's running out with 2 drones, one for hatchery, one to go scout. I was wondering if he was going to do something hyper aggressive. This is a best of one. It does kind of lend to those opportunities where players might go, hey, this is a high risk, high reward kind of situation, but it kind of seems like he's playing pretty standard here.
Yeah, this is definitely like the start of the 2-hatch muta build. A couple of like little micro optimizations that we're missing here. But the big thing that I'm noticing actually is that the pool position, there's a little spot here that Zergs usually like to use to boost this patch, and we're not doing that. Now, that could be there as a way of like kind of keeping it a little bit safer from like Marines or Vultures that run in. But I think ultimately this just kind of comes down to being a little bit rusty and like not having a lot of the stuff that more experienced Zergs take for granted.
Yeah, potentially that, and then also I don't know how you felt, but it's just different playing in a LAN
Oh,
setting.
it's so hard.
It's so hard. Like I was in my game, and I'm not teasing you or anything, but like when I was in there playing against Renak, you and Quantum Leap were doing your map vetoes like right behind me.
Oh,
And so you
yeah,
have all these
yeah.
people talking, interacting, just kind of watching your game, and it can be a little bit distracting at times. Not to mention the setups, right? Like
Oh,
most
yeah.
people brought their keyboards and mice, but it's also it's just different. And when it comes to setups, Nine Tech, have you seen his setup?
No, no.
So he showed up and he's got his own laptop. He's got like this hyper stand. He has like all these different like wristbands and stuff. That dude is squared away. Oh, look at these Zerglings chasing this SCV though. Bryce had doing a good job keeping these things busy.
So he's gonna he saw the lair timing, but with the chase here, he's not gonna see the spire timing if that's what we're going for. So it could be that QL makes like a pivot right here and goes for like Hydra into Lurker. Could see him make an extra hatchery here, but I think he's gonna play Bog Stand.
Oh,
Oh,
Hydroden. Okay.
all right. So yeah, he's getting cheeky with it.
Yeah, this layer I think is probably going to indicate to Rice Hat that he's going to be facing Mutas.
Absolutely, and like I mean, he had me fooled. I saw that down. I was like, this has got to be Spire. Like the lair must have just finished. Nope, it's Hydras. So like even a Zerg player is like, okay, yeah, you're doing something different.
Yeah, but Rice Hat did put down a bunker here at the natural. Not something I think he typically does.
I actually see him do this a lot because he doesn't like to wall. So this is like
Okay.
his way of keeping himself safe.
Well, I should probably take a tip from that then, because these early lings have been a huge pain in the butt for me. A bunker with a few Marines in it can pay dividends here.
All right. Oh, Rice Hat's gonna see the Hydra Den though. He got the he had the
Oh.
SCV camping the top right, and so now he gets a second scout, and that's a big difference.
Yeah, heading into the main here with that SCV. He's going to double check, see if there's any other cheeky tech. Nope, there's nothing. He knows that he's going to be facing Hydras. I think right now it's really going to come down to if Quantum Leap wants to adjust. He's even going to see the third hatchery going down in the main.
This is so good for Rice Hat. Like he has complete information right now.
He has
And
complete information, and he's gonna be able to avoid having to waste his scans. So if there is some type of lurker attempt or something, if this SCV stays alive, he's gonna have plenty of scans available if his turret timings are off.
the other thing that's really great for Rice Hat too and everything is seeing that be in the base is a really good indication that there's not an expansion. So this is just two base Zerg. So he's not going to be sending the Marines out to go hunting for a new base. He's just going to clear these lings out, maybe poke at the front to force some sunkens, and then go right back to these bunkers.
Well, I mean, if he's gonna get sunkens, he needs to get them now. This is looking pretty potent here from Rice Hat, and Rice Hat getting in the way of this second drone, who I think is trying to get a second sunken down.
There it is.
This is going to buy the time. Those Marines are already halfway across. We have a lurker egg coming. Yeah, like I said, do we have scans available? I don't know if we saw comsats.
We do have comsats, we do have energy, but we don't need them. Not right now, anyways. The lurker egg's going to be late. The sunkens, Rice Hat can go right now.
Oh, here he goes. Let's see what he can make happen. Zergling's trying to buy some time, but he is right on top of Quantum Leap's natural, targeting down the correct sunken too, the one that is just now about to finish. There's only two Hydras here. Here comes the lurker, but let's see if he gets these scans down. Targeting it.
Oh! I think that's it. I
This
think
is GG.
game one. Wow.
Only one game. Rice Hat is going to continue through the losers bracket. Now his next opponent is going to be the loser between Vint and whoever he plays from the Fire Hex Yakub match. Which one is it? Couch?
Count your bracket, yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
There it is. You
Yeah,
can see
yeah.
us again. That was very well played.
Yeah, no, I really like that. I think that the mix-up there from QL was really cool. And, like, again, he had me tricked. But Rice Hat being so smart about having the extra SCV on the map. And then the other thing about it, too, we talked about, like, the little missing optimizations there for QL. Now, we were so close to having that defense.
Yeah.
Like, seconds more on the Sunkens, a second more on the Lurker.
Yep.
Imagine if we'd gotten just that little tiny bit of optimization there for QL. That game would have gone on a lot longer.
Yeah, absolutely. And he was able to do that, and it was like a late Marine push, right? He had been putting those bunkers down, but that SCV, that second SCV really won that game.
Oh, yeah,
for him,
yeah.
hands down. And yeah, if he had had those sunkens down a little bit earlier, if he had had that lurker egg a little bit earlier, this might have been a different game. But I feel like he wasn't making much army, right?
Oh, that's the way that Zerg plays in the early game, though.
Yeah.
You're operating on a knife's edge.
And he was just off to the side a little bit.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to figure out who we're going to watch next. We're still waiting for the Quail Dork Moon game, which is kind of the show match we're waiting for. So I don't know. Attentat might be playing Rennick. I can check the B stream, actually. I think
I've got
Rennick...
a Anderson game up right now. I don't know who he's playing against, though.
Okay.
We can get his perspective if we would like to.
Well, we can hold off on that. Let's go ahead
Okay.
and see if there's anyone we can jump in on. We have the bracket. I don't think I'm screwing anything up by looking at it.
You can just go ahead and bring it up on stream, too, if you'd like.
Bracket scene.
Mhm.
All right, look at that. So this is who we're trying to decide who to watch. I don't know if Green and Nine Tech are playing. That would be a fun one to watch.
That would be pretty fun. Let me see if...
Green should have a perspective. I don't know what it
Oh,
is.
Niantic was right here. Yeah.
Oh, jump in. Here
Yeah,
we
yeah.
go. All right, guys, we're gonna get green versus 9Tech. ZVZ coming at you hot and heavy.
All right, let me get the overlay updated real quick.
No one wants to see Anderson's perspective, apparently. Coming from Strom. Well, anyway, his perspective was being really laggy anyway. So,
All right, okay, yeah, we won't want that.
you know, it's probably because he has so many windows up with all of his builds. He has the mineral cheat sheet up as well around his windowed screen. It's great. Yeah, these graphics are amazing, right? We wish we had them yesterday, but we had some technical difficulties. But Rice Hat, I think, sponsored these. I think he put out some cash and got these made for us, and
Mm-hmm.
we're able to bust them out today. Unfortunately, we don't have the chat on the main casting one, but we can.
But we might be able to find it during a break.
Yeah, during a break, this stuff, we show up and everyone's just immediately playing. But here we go. We got 9Tech down here in the bottom left on, what is this, Polestar?
This looks like Polestar, yeah. And so I mentioned, ZVZ just feeling like a giant ball of stress in a trench coat. But I feel like when you're at like this slightly higher level, you start to understand the rock paper scissors matchup of it a little bit, and it turns into more like this gigantic game of Yomi. Have I ever talked to you about Yomi before?
Yomi, I don't know Yomi.
Yomi is like this idea of trying to predict your opponent's behavior and trying to like already counter it before they do something.
Gotcha. Okay. 4D chess. So to
Yeah. So I feel like at that level of ZVZ, like there's obviously like, okay, 12 pool is safe against everything, but it's disadvantage versus 12 hatch. And then there's like variants of 12 pool, there's variants of 12 hatch, there's variants of 9 pool.
speak. Yeah.
And it's just like all of these little details, you start understanding it, and then it becomes so much more about like reading the opponent in a tournament setting. It's very much different than different from ladder.
Absolutely. And you were mentioning the spawning pool location last game. We're seeing it being exercised here by 9Tech, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. But the thing about it here is that in ZVZ, this is actually kind of a liability because Zerglings can squeeze through here and you can't defend that.
Oh.
So, like, it's an anti-Sim City, but it's a mining optimization. So, is that a choice you want to make?
Worth it.
Yeah.
I would do it every time.
All right,
Give me
we're going
that
to have
money.
11 hatch here. It's like a variant of 12 hatch, just a little bit faster. If you've been optimizing well, then you can sneak this out and not lose larva.
And we're also going to have the overlords passing each other, so that's going to be the first indication both players are going to know where each other's at.
Wait, what? Hold on a second. Niantic is drone scouting. You never do this in this matchup.
Oh, man. It'd be really cool if he dropped a sunken.
It
Wait
would
for
be,
that.
but he's not going to do that with a 12 hatch. That doesn't make any sense.
No, he's not. I'm just hoping for some spies here somewhere.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. That wasn't a 12 hatch. This was a 12 pool into hatch. I feel like the game is like going so fast. Both of them did 12 pool into hatch. Again, sorry for the misinformation, everybody.
Misinformation merchant.
Ooh,
Correct. Who are you and what did you do with the real stage?
yeah.
That's following a comment that says stage said something right.
But no, this is like actually crazy. Oh my god. So we use that drone scout to then do this little proxy, like, or not proxy, but like close location hatchery.
This is risky.
Oh yeah, and this overlord, I don't think it's gonna veer away to spot it.
No, this is super risky. So what does that mean for 9Tech, right? So he saw the hatchery.
Mhm.
That tells him he's not going to be hit by something for the next, I don't know, 20 seconds. And if he does, how much it'll be. Right now we see 8 lings coming out for green. Now we're at 10.
So both of them are seeing that this was a 12 pool opening, and they're going for the variant of it that goes for the hatch right away. So you're not doing like a 12 pool tech. This is very standard. This is especially like the standard for ZVZ, but this is not the standard. We've actually cut a little bit of lings and delayed it, trying to set up as much defense at the choke here as we can, but this is a gigantic choke.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a ling advantage for a little while for green, especially because he's getting speed, but this is so hard to actually get into, and oh my god. Yeah, this is a great defense. The larva advantage for Niantic is going to take about another minute, maybe 2 minutes to really capitalize, but he's got to be operating on like a major drone disadvantage to have this many more lings than green does. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's so scary to me. I'm watching these blue dots run across the minimap just inches away from this third
There's
hatchery.
this base right here. It's already built. the creep's gonna spread. Like, if you had an Overlord anywhere near it, that would just be a free base.
Yeah. All right, so we are going up to lair.
And there's no lair here. This is just going to be Ling all in. We barely have, like, we have enough drones to support this because it takes 3 drones to support 1 hatchery of full-time Ling production. But it is very, very dicey. Like, this is razor's edge here for Niantic's economy. He has no gas
I
coming
think he
in.
needs to win soon. I think he needs to take these lings because he's going to have that ling advantage, right? And that is where he's going to need to capitalize because if the mutas start coming out, getting spores at each of these base, it's not going to be feasible. I don't think. I think that third base would just get knocked out
Yes.
before it really gets the return that he was hoping for.
So Green should know something up because he has the Overlord over Niantic's base and he sees that he's not mining gas.
One's coming across right over there.
Oh, yeah, okay, he's looking for it, but he's not going to see it yet. Oh, we're getting by the Lings. There's a couple that are running by. Green has a better surface area, a better count of Lings here, but we're finally getting collapsed on with the drones coming back.
Okay, now is he going to go or is he going to come all the way back with these lings? It looks like he has some hatching at home, but these are going to come in here. He has the ramp almost completely blocked, but not quite. We're going to get into the drone line.
Both of them just going to counterattack. Nice pull here from Niantic, but now he was already on the razor's edge of economy.
That was absolutely huge. He only lost like 1 drone, right?
We don't have the sunken here, though. Oh my god, Green spots the extra hatch. He calls GG. He knows he can't win it.
Yeah, well, he was down to 12 supply right there.
Yeah,
to 26 of Niantic. That was a great game. GG. Definitely a high risk, high reward. If that third base was scouted at all by like a single ling, it would have been nuts.
What's up? No.
You're supposed to be playing Quail, right? Exactly.
Okay.
Oh, you're on the B stream?
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're on the B
The
stream.
one that's up on the projector over there, I can go adjust it.
Yeah, go ahead and take care of that.
Yeah, let me go knock that out.
Yeah, Mantrix taking care of you. Alright, yeah. Complications of the live setup, dude. We have never done this before. This is all brand new. And it's really good time, honestly. Okay. So let me go ahead and update the scoreboard real quick. Niantic up 1-0. And I know that he's been doing that against a couple players already, too. Rennick was talking to me and saying that Niantic had done that exact same thing against him. That, like, on-location third. I love how they acknowledge this, too. Niantic is like, oh, Niantic. Alright, thank you. I'm thinking he's like a cat. Vile's in the wrong game. My overlay is wrong. You know what? Thank you. That's, I've got to get something wrong, you know? I already give you misinformation and then I correct it. So, every time, you know, we get the feedback, we try and fix it as quick as we can. On location's a little different from at home. At home, I can ignore all of you and just freely give misinformation. On location, if I say things too wrong, they're going to beat me up. Okay, they're doing a different map. We're going to go to Knockout. You guys are too much. Alright, we should have Manshark back in a few minutes, though. He'll probably be joining us mid-game, to be real. And that means I'll have to jump out of here. We'll have a brief interruption in observing. Maybe we'll get somebody else to jump on. I don't know. I could blink twice, Iron, but the problem is you wouldn't see it. We don't have the cam up. Alright. So once again, another ZVZ here. Both of them on right side. Now, the SimCity here is a little bit more awkward, in my opinion, just because of the fact that if you're going for a Spire and Sunken SimCity, then you have, like, a very peculiar setup to protect the Sunken, or you can protect the Spire. Like, you can leave either exposed, but it helps fix the minerals in the first spawn, but it's hard to get there sometimes because the drones can be in the way as they're mining. But that's all like super small details that aren't important to anybody who isn't as much of a nerd as I am. Niantic previously going for this weird on-location 3-hatch style. It works against strong players, it works against weaker players, it works as disrespect and as respect. And we've got Manshark coming back here.
Big guys in a little booth, man.
Yeah, man. Dude, the one thing I was really happy to see about like some of the more American people coming over to Canada is like for the first day that I spent here before like everyone else showed up, I was like, holy shit, why is everyone so skinny?
Ah, a lot of walking here in Toronto.
Yeah.
No cam today. We should have cams as we get towards the semifinals and grand finals.
Mhm.
We have that capability. We'll have player cams up on the stream for y'all.
We could bring an Arcam, but we're not gonna. Oh, wait. 12 hatch in base. Wait, that's not even 12. That's 9 hatch. This is a 999 from Niantic. 999 in base. This is. Why does this guy not do anything that makes sense?
Keeps you on your toes.
Doesn't keep me on my toes. It like puts me on my head.
I love it. I mean, Ninetech, he cracks me up, right? He's doing all these things that don't make sense. If you look at his setup, he's using like an itty bitty laptop on a huge stand. He's wearing sunglasses. He's got like these keycaps that have like cheese on them. He's got all these bracelets and arm thing. He is just fun, dude. He is a fun guy.
All right, so it looks like we have a 12 pool into hatchery here from Green. Definitely seems like a 12 pool enjoyer. This is straight into tech. Could go for speed. That's the more common one. Could go lair on this. Um, I expect to see just like 12 pool speed.
All right, well. Oh, and look at the hatchery placement that he put up
Right.
there, too. He's hiding it.
It's putting it as far away as possible from the Overlord, but the Overlord is going to get first scout here. Sees the creep about now.
I want to see how far he takes this Overlord. And just see if he happens to notice it. Like, generally, where do you park that thing? Just on top of the hatch?
On top of the hatchery, really. Like, you want to see everything so they can't hide a spire or, like, hide this. But here's the Lings coming out right now. So 999, very high pressure Ling build. And this is the latest you could possibly scout it and still get first scout. Green sees it, and immediately he's going to be going back over here. He might try and block the ramp and then come down to attack them as they're going for the hatchery, or he could try and hold them in, like, a line over here, the same way that Niantic did last game, with that, like, staggered line that collapses.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely worked out well for Niantic last game. You can see him now. He's just holding off the ramp up into his main, trying to protect this infrastructure. Now, Green is going to be able to at least see that hatchery. Whether he notices it is another thing, but I'm sure he's well aware now. And so when he's trying to defend against this mass Ling, what's he to do, right? Should there be Sunkens? Does he just need more Lings himself? Send up that line you were talking about?
So a lot of this just comes down to formation and numbers. If you can get on the ramp here, or on the bridges here, this is actually a pretty tough position to cross. But Niantic knows that. He's already going up to the high ground. Green's in a really bad position right here because he doesn't have great surface area. He doesn't have a great formation. And oh my god, his ramp is open. We're already collapsing onto 2. And he's got the Sunken coming up here, so this is just going to be part of his base defense. This is very exposed, but he's got these Lings here just kind of sharking around, looking for an opportunity, and there we go, big surface area. So this is like the most defensible position he can get here, aside from maybe doing hard walls of Lings on both sides at an angle.
Look at this stream of Lings coming down from Niantic's base, though. This is going to be huge. This is going to be an engagement where I think it's might decide the game. He's coming in, but he's coming in piecemeal. Second wave of Lings coming in now. He's trying to get some surface area, but the Sunken is going to town. Now, Green's Lings are melting. He's going to start surrounding this Sunken colony.
I think this is over. I think Niantic has it.
He may very well. There it is. All the combat units are dead. 15 supply for Green. He hasn't GG'd yet. This is his tournament life. Well, I guess he'll get to the lower bracket.
He'll go to the lower
straight
bracket,
for the
yeah.
spawning pool. There it is. There's the GG.
Man, turns out more stuff beats less stuff. That's just the way the game goes.
More is less, right? That's what they always say. Nyan God. Well
Dude.
done. Well, okay, so I know Dorkmoon and Quail, I think we're waiting on this to finish.
Okay, yeah, let's just go ahead and see if they have that up right away. Nothing up yet. Go ahead and bring us over the couch. I'll go and wrangle them real quick and see if they're ready to go.
Yeah, let's go do some StarCraft player wrangling. I don't know what the cowboy title is for StarCraft wranglers, but I know someone was calling us E-boys yesterday. Maybe that's what it is.
Looks like they're already punched in. You want to try and get one of the first-person
We can try.
We'll see if it works. We'll see if it
What
works.
do we got? How do we
I
operate
I
this?
already got you covered over here. Give me just a quick second to look at what we got.
So Dorkmoon, we definitely have.
Okay.
His comes through very nicely.
Mhm. Dorkmoon right here. We're gonna go ahead and just add him in, and then if you click on the external observer, that won't give us the overlay anymore. But this is what we see out of Dorkmoon. Now, the only problem is he is not sending us his game audio, which is very disappointing.
Oh, well, I guess we're just going to have to fill the empty space. Now, we can watch this from Dorkmoon's perspective if the chat would like. This is just going to be for this game. We should be able to hop on the additional games.
Hmm.
It's also great because they said they'd wait for us. They 100% didn't.
That's the way it goes sometimes.
But we can always jump into other games as well. There's a few going on.
Hmm. And yeah, I don't see a game out of Quail at the moment. We might not even have him set up. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell.
Quail's computer keeps dropping off for some reason or
Okay, okay.
another.
But yeah, all right, so let's see what we got here then. Ooh, nice pressure there. That's a sunken that was just tucked right into the corner. Couple more zealots trying to chase after yeah, Quail's natural. Dude, Darkmoon's pressure with his zealots here is just always so frustrating.
Dorkmoon is a very good player. I think people forget how good Dorkmoon is.
I don't think they forget. It's just a matter of like Dark Protoss in general. People don't give them respect. They're like,
Well, they
this
don't
is an
deserve
easy
any.
race or whatever. But I don't think it's actually the case. It's just it takes a different like level of abstraction and skill set than like Terran does.
Yeah, it's just very different. Now, it looks like he's just pressuring multiple bases at a time. He's up here killing the Sunkens at the 12 o'clock position. Not sure where the main is. I'm assuming it's top right or
Uh,
maybe top
I
left.
feel
Yeah,
top
you're
left,
right,
like
because
cross
that's the
spawn.
natural there for Octagon. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
but that means that we have at least 4 bases here for Quail.
yeah. Quail was definitely trying to expand across the map very quickly. I mean, we're only 8.5 minutes in this game, and I do believe it is game one. Now, that fourth base is likely to go down. I think there's one Hydralisk over there helping out, but Dorkmoon is just continuing to funnel Zealots north. Now, looking at this, it looks like maybe he opened with a proxy. What do we have? I'd like him to look over there at the 11 o'clock.
Yeah. I think there was 2 gate, maybe 3 gates over there. I think I saw 3.
Oh man, so he's a little all in right here.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like he's doing much damage to the main base, and that's where I imagine some of this teching is going on for the Zerg. We might get a glimpse of that
If
from
we see
Dorkman's
mutas at all,
perspective.
this game should be over.
Yeah, I imagine that's probably where Quail's going though in the main. He's just trying to, stop the bleeding, but the bleeding continues as the Sunken goes down. We're gonna get a peek into the Zerg base here any second. Here comes a bunch of Lings. That is a desperation move in my opinion. When you start mashing those Lings and you have just a few Hydralisks, that is Quail just trying to just stabilize.
So this just really tells us that because we saw no layer right there, this tells us how like really high voltage this game has actually been because there's been no time to tech. This is just get as much stuff out there. That's why we had the weird sunken tucked into the corner. That's why like everything here has just been yeah, balls to the wall. Nobody will go beyond like tier 2 tech. We didn't even have a Templar archives. Okay, there it's just finished up.
Yeah, it did. And I'm also seeing units coming from the right. I think Quail might actually have more bases that we're not tracking. There might be another base over there in the top right corner, unless he was just sharking around with these Hydras. But one thing I noticed is his attack route is going straight across the map. He is either unaware of the proxy location or he is looking for a kill move right now.
It could also just be like an overwhelm kind of thing because there's oh, all right, yeah. I think he knew about the proxy, but who cares about the proxy? Just go and kill the cannons, kill the base.
Yep, here we go. And now all of a sudden, half of the production for Dorkmoon is across the map, kind of going against him at this point, as he has not much at home. Not a ton of energy here on these Templar. I think he will be able to clean this up, but these units continue coming from all over the place. I'm curious what Quail is rebuilding back at home.
And the big thing here is that the cannons protecting the wall have died. So now Quail, if he has the opportunity to, oh, what's up?
Invisible men.
Oh,
Here we
spicy.
go. Let's go. We can see them on the mini map right now, heading up towards the natural. Now there's probably overlords, right? There hasn't been
There's
any
got to be.
dragoons or
They're not
anything.
going to the other natural. They're going to the third. This
Oh,
is
they
usually the most
are.
exposed place.
And he's hitting simultaneously at the natural with a group of
Oh, but
zealots.
we've got detection. We've got detection.
We do, but there's not much there. It looks like a couple Sunkens might be getting thrown down, but they're only creep colonies right now. I think he's going to get a lot of damage with this. Now, the Hydras are going to clean up those zealots. It looks like maybe he killed a few drones, but okay, maybe that wasn't too bad. It looks like Quail is stabilized pretty successfully and is at the point where he's able to defend these little pushes that Dorkmoon is sending across.
All right, couple kills on the Sunkens, but one of the big problems that I see here for Darkmoon is that his supply is so low. And I mean, you're dealing with a mostly Zealot army here, which tells me that you basically have no combat units at the moment, or your probe count is dismal.
Well, we're about to see a big pivot point actually, and I'm curious to see how Quail holds it with this primarily Hydra Force in the fact that he's been using all this gas to start getting these High Templar, and so he's got a grip of them at the natural, just building energy. Now, the first time those Hydras came and knocked down those cannons, that's when the first Templar pumped out. They didn't have Storm available at the time, but the next time he engages with this Zerg force, he is going to have a ton of Storms ready to drop.
All right. Darkmoon is busting out of his base at the moment here, taking out his own gateway. He's been making a big gateway explosion. Even though he has plenty of supply room, he's just threw down a bunch of pylons for the ability to get more gateways in the SimCity that he wants.
Okay, and we are seeing a scout go up to the top right, which I'm happy that Dorkmoon's doing because earlier I said there might be something up there.
Wait, this is.
Oh, this is a practice game?
Oh,
Who
come on.
practices against their opponent?
Wow, what is this
Kyle,
noise?
what the
What is
heck?
this?
Man, this is
Oh.
come on.
Wait. Oh, this isn't even. This is Vile, not against, what's his name? Yeah, this isn't Quail, this is Vile. Because we're seeing his
Oh.
perspective. That's incredible. We, yeah.
Not only not
We couldn't
okay,
see.
shit, dude. Not only are we hopefully this wasn't spice. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, you're right.
Here, let's go ahead and go back to the couch.
I am.
So they did wait for us.
Well, that that hurts my soul.
Well, anyway, what other games we got coming up?
All right, let's take a look.
Ab, do you want to jump in here? Are you playing?
You're out.
You're out.
Who knocked you out? A 10 tat beat.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
I see it.
That's incredible. I did not expect that. You lost a shuttle. Okay.
Shuttle's dying left and right out here.
We've got somebody watching replays. We've got a lot of people on pause. It looks like there's.
Let's stay off the
Yeah.
FP VODs right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Shoot, man.
I feel really bad. I feel really bad.
Are they done yet? So we don't have either.
Yeah, we don't have
theirs.
either.
And Cubes
This
keeps
might be
dropping.
Fire Hex, but it is coming in at like 3 frames per second.
I don't know what's going on. Whenever, well, it looks worse on this than it does in reality. But
Fair.
like, I don't know what it is about when we both interact with that. Like the labels pop off. It might be the switching to the scene thing.
I don't
But
think so. It's I've seen this before, but we'll not talk about. It's
but
not.
up
anything to worry
next, we can go ahead and populate Dorkmoon versus Quail. We'll hang around for that. If you're available for casting, I think that'd be good.
Yeah. I have a drink at my table. I'm gonna go and grab that. And
All
then,
right, you go grab your drink. I'll get out of the way. Let Abg talk to the fans.
I am not gonna fill the dead air for you guys. And I did kill my own shuttle. Oh, I didn't kill my own shuttle. He walked up and killed my shuttle this time. Can't hear me? Hello? Is there any games I can put on? I can't fill dead air. I need stage spec here. How was my run? I
I did okay yesterday, but maybe that's because Lightstorm was drunk. I lost both my games today, so that's how my run went. Where are they? I need an adult over here. I need a yapper to fill in the time. What am I drinking? Just tea. There's like a you can buy a teapot here that they refill for like $5 Canadian. Yes, stage is back. I need stage here to fill the air.
So I realized something, Abji. I realized something about that last, well, the fiasco we just had.
Yeah.
You know how everybody says that like every Zerg plays the same?
Hmm.
I think that was evidence of that. If that was a Terran player there against Darkmoon in like a practice match,
Yeah.
we would have been like, you know who this doesn't remind me of Barracks. This looks a lot more like Speed.
Mm.
But for a Zerg, there's no personality in the play. It's just every Zerg plays the
You
same.
have to like five hatch, go up to like five hatch.
Oh,
I
Iron could tell. He's. You know what? Okay, okay.
I did not bring my own mouse and keyboard. I'm just playing on their setup, but their setup's pretty nice actually.
All right, let's give you a little bit more volume here on mic right. Just go ahead and pump that up just a tiny bit.
All right.
You had Man Shark here before, dude. That guy can just
I
like fill a
the
room.
Man Shark. I was like, out of all the people I've seen, Man Shark is like, it's a pretty good looking guy, dude.
I don't know. Green though? You seen Green?
Huh?
You seen Green?
I mean, Green is kind of scary because
You
Green's
think
like
he's
he's like
okay?
yeah.
Okay. So you're not like a big fan of like the monsters. You're more like a teddy bear kind of guy.
I mean, Man Shark is a lot taller than from his stream. I didn't think he was that tall.
Oh, you thought he was like a manlet.
I thought he was like 5'8", not like 6, whatever he is.
I don't know. I don't feel like I look up to him.
He's pretty tall,
Yeah,
but
he,
he's
he
just
is
like your
tall, but like
typical like
he doesn't walk like he doesn't
he's like
like
a surfer dude.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah,
Like he literally he came here the first day. He was
yeah.
wearing a Ron John
Yeah,
like
yeah.
surf
I was
shop
like,
t-shirt
This
t-shirt,
guy, I can just go like at home and I see him like down the street.
and like he's
Yeah.
telling me a story today of like how he was pitching his land to like the other dads in his neighborhood,
Mhm.
and he says like, yeah, I was just riding my skateboard down the street and like I'd jump off there and say to this guy who's taking his trash out, hey, you want to come play video games? And I'm sitting there being like, okay, on one hand, this could be the most bullshit story I've ever heard, and on the other hand, I could totally see that happening.
He he looks like he'll live where I live in like Orange County instead of like Ohio or whatever the fuck he lives. He looks like he needs to be near a beach.
We got a vent game. Maybe we can. Do we want to jump in from there?
Sure, we can watch Vent play.
All right. I know we were looking for the Dark Moon game though. Do we want to wait on that instead?
Who's Vent playing?
Who is Vent playing? Yakub? Ooh, Vent Yakub.
Oh, Yakub beat Firehex. That's cool.
Dang, man. All right, let's give it to you guys. Do we want to have Dark Moon and Quail or Vent Yakub?
Are you sure Dark Moon and Quell are gonna play soon? Cause they're like ahead.
Well, I
I
mean,
think they were
I can
waiting.
go over and find out.
Sure, but
Okay.
I think we should watch Vent.
Okay,
Though.
let's do Vent. Let's do
Yeah.
Vent.
Yeah, out of everyone here, like Man Shark is.
You think he's the hottest? He's the
Yeah,
hottest dude.
he
Wears
wears
the
the
freshest
freshest
clothes.
clothes. Yeah, yeah,
Eats at the finest
yeah.
restaurants. All right, so all you got to do when we're ready to go is you'll just click on that very top one.
All right.
Yeah. I love how it's just like almost that everyone is oh, Vince just chilling. Okay, then we don't need him to play. No, 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 no. Thank you, Man Shark. Yeah, if whoever ends up coming up first, we got Firehex. Who's Firehex playing?
I think he's playing Rice Hat.
Firehex Rice Hat. Ooh.
I or maybe not. Can I see?
Because Rice Hat would have had to have gone through Quantum Leap.
Rice Hat did beat Quantum Leap.
Okay, so the bracket's a little bit behind then. Might be able to.
Can I refresh it?
Yeah, just try refreshing and see if it's. Oh, Okay, now, so the only one who's able to
Oh right, no, Firehex has to beat whatever the guy's
oh,
name is,
yeah, Intrepid.
Intrepid.
Okay, yeah,
The winner of this plays Rice Hat.
okay.
Yeah, we can watch the new guy play.
Mhm. Okay, yeah. So we'll just go ahead and when they're ready to go, we've got Firehex and Intrepid. Dude, I have not seen like Intrepid play, and it felt like in group stage he was like really slept on and kind of had a rough time, but he's been kind of on a bit of a tear here.
I Well, I watched him just on the side.
Yeah?
I think mechanically he looks pretty strong. I just don't think he knows any 1v1 builds.
Yeah, he's like a 2v2 player, right?
Yeah. So he's just like winging it. That's why he's playing Protoss also. Just kidding.
Yeah, do you think he like plays Protoss in 2v2?
I honestly don't know.
Okay,
I mean,
okay.
there is VODs of him, so.
Yeah, we
Alright.
gotta do some research on him at some point in time. All right, they are playing on Polestar here though. Oh, rough split for Intrepid. He's had like his probes bounce a couple times as he's getting started.
It's over. He should just quit.
So what do you think, man? Cross spawn, PVT. Is he gonna get lucky and do the
He
Nexus?
does no. He's not a 1v1 player. He's not
Okay.
the next.
Yeah, you can't actually do Nexus first and 2v2. That's like asking to die.
I think you're just gonna die. Yeah.
Yeah. How like I know like everything in StarCraft is build reliant, but how in the scale of like being able to freeform a build versus like it having to be perfectly strict, how would you rate PVT? Like, do you have to nail your builds to play decently?
As all the Terrans players will tell you, Protoss can do anything. Yeah.
Oh shoot, I have to update the scoreboard. Sorry, thank you. Okay, this is Fire Hex, and
Intrepid.
thank you. Okay, that should take care of us, and we've also got AbG over here, but that's not as much of a big deal.
I would be Manshar.
I mean, yeah, you know, I want to be Manshark.
Oh, he's taking an early gas. Yeah. You can tell that he doesn't. play that.
It's a little bit speed. This feels like me playing Protoss because, like, I don't know. I try and play and I try and do what I think is the right build, and everything, all the timing is just a little bit off. But Protoss can do anything.
Protoss can do anything.
Every time I play Protoss, like just to try and give like a coaching partner, practice partner to like a newer player, I'm always like, how does anybody lose on this race?
Is Firehex gonna choose him, or is this a scout?
It looks like just a scout. We have the factory or the refinery up, looking for a factory timing.
Look at these two, 300 plus APM monsters.
Dude, yeah, these guys are speedy.
Yeah.
First supply depot. Dude, he's even just harassing the hell out of the building SCV here. Not getting the flash SCV. Might actually lose this, dude.
Oh, his factory got delayed. It's like a 234 factory.
All right. Not getting a first scout. But again, we're not going for the cross spawn. This just looks like
Like a standard
Yeah.
core opener. The gas was low early, but that's fine.
the timings are a little bit off, but the theory and the concepts are there.
He's still harassing this bro.
Dude, that's sick. I hate Protoss who actually know how to use their probes, dude.
It's hard.
Iron's super good at that. I don't know if you ever watch him.
Well, I mean, I've never really like watched him do that, but you know, is he still doing stuff in your base? You could be amazing at your probe, but if you're not doing anything in your base,
Right, yeah.
all the damage you do is kind of.
And you do it to yourself,
yeah.
too.
He hasn't made a dragoon yet, I think.
I think it's in progress. He might have done range before Goon. I think that's like a...
Maybe that's like a 2v2 thing. Oh,
yeah.
No, dragoon's out. I think maybe he found the build. Maybe he's gonna do 23 Nexus. Let's see.
Because I've seen, like, some of the newer Protosses in CPL who haven't, like, figured out builds entirely, like, go for range before Goon because the gas doesn't line up.
Yeah. I hope he plays in CPL next season because he is in the Discord.
Yeah, I would
He just
love.
never like signed up for any team or anything.
When I joined CPL, like I joined the Discord a long time before, but I could just never like be around when they announced the season.
Yeah, so hopefully he plays because he seems like he'll be a pretty good player. He just needs to know what to do. He needs some coaching.
Gotta learn the meta. Be a meta slave.
So his Nexus, yeah, this looks pretty solid on his end. Oh, dude, that fucking
One
gun down.
kill SCP. Ah, ah, ah.
I don't know. People tell me SCVs are the worst workers.
And they're the linebackers, but linebackers are really bad at running the ball. All right, 2 goons. But we've got a bunker. We've got a vulture. Is he gonna repair the vulture here? Yeah.
We're going just a 2-gate. Just he didn't pick a tech yet. There's no like Robo, no like Citadel, or
like,
yeah, he doesn't have any tech yet, so that's kind of bad as the Protoss player.
and he's floating a lot of gas too. You can see
Yeah.
that. He's supply
He needs to-
blocked.
He needs to pick a tech.
So this is kind of like you said. He's very mechanically like solid. Just doesn't necessarily know how to play 1v1.
Yeah.
Doesn't know his timings. But dude, like he's even getting the bunker
He's getting
harass
the
here.
Protoss tags.
Yeah.
Firehex isn't repairing.
He's gonna show up to it just in time. He wants to take the extra damage. Here we go.
Oh, he gets
Mines
the mines
behind.
behind.
And the tank comes to push him away.
Yeah, as a Protoss player, when it hits 5 minutes, you want to back off because that's about the time when mines finish.
And that's just like all of the little timing things that like you kind of learn from playing in 1v1ing. But in 2v2, it's not the same timings. It's not the same feel.
Yeah.
And Iron, the context behind that was I was seeing the probe harass that Intrepid was doing, and I was like, man, you know who else really does this really well? Iron.
We didn't call you out. Someone in the chat did.
Yeah, yeah.
We would never. Why did I lose this goon for free?
Can I get a second goon for free too if we're
He
not
needs
careful?
to run this goon.
Just controlling the base here. Trying to prevent vulture run bys. Okay, this kind of feels like Anderson a little bit, because one of the things that I always hear from Anderson is like he gets so paranoid about losing stuff to like vulture run bys that he always like really over defends his natural, and he's just been working on getting better at that recently.
It's hard against like better Terran players because better Terran players are like all on the map with their vultures, and if you leave the door open, they come in uninvited.
Oh my god, he's okay. Yeah, you get the goon either way.
Alright,
There's
since
no
we
escape.
lost 2 goons, Firehex should try to do like a 3-tank push. We're still only on 2 gates. Can you check his base if you have any like tech?
We do have
They have-
Robo Observer, but we're just going 3-gate. Like this is super bare bones here for Intrepid.
Yeah, it's just his tech is just late. It's like, is Firehex gonna push across the map? Can you see what he has? More than 1 tank? Where's all his tanks?
Really doesn't have too much. Okay, just getting a second factory now.
Oh, so he went factory armory, so he's just gonna power up and probably go for like a 5-pack push then.
Alright. Picking off one of the vultures.
That's pretty nice. The third is kind of late, but I
I mean,
think
you can't get it anyways. No, the observer comes
Oh,
up.
no.
Okay. Oh, he got the
Tragic.
probe. Just a bit of a mistake. And that delays it by even more by needing to send the probe back out. You
Yeah.
lose like it's just all the little things.
yeah, Terran's ahead in supply, which is never good for
Yeah,
Protoss.
this is not a friendly scenario for Intrepid, but there's a lot of game to play still.
Yeah. Firehex should be adding his factors. Yep, there you go.
Right on, man. So going to 5 fact.
Yeah, so he should do like a 5-pack push when +1 is finished.
Firex is looking to send something into here. He might have scanned this actually. I just saw his perspective coming up and getting the gate count. So 4 gates, Robo. We've got Citadel so we can get Zealot legs, but I don't know. Do you think Kirby's
Oh,
gonna
he
go
has
for
observer speed.
interesting?
It's Anderson. That's like the only person that I see get it like this early. It's Anderson.
This guy really is like kind of mini Anderson. All right, gonna skirt by the.
So he sees 5 back in.
Oh.
Since he doesn't have any tech, he should go up to like 8 gateways.
Now the question is though, do you think that as far as like tech choices go, that we're gonna go for Templar eventually if we get to a third base? Do you think we'll go for like Arbiter?
He should go for Arbiter.
Okay.
Because he doesn't have any Reaver tech. So
That
he
makes
should go
sense.
Arbiter.
Oh, okay, trying to get them to return here. I was confused for a second. I always forget about like the.
When it's not done, yeah, they'll
Yeah.
just go to the closest nexus.
And like the warp in delay for Protoss always throws me off.
Also, Firehex isn't even gonna push. He's gonna just go for a quick third.
All he does is just sits there, man.
That's all you gotta do as Terran. I say it all the time. You just sit there. You power
Protoss
up.
can do anything, and Terran can just sit there.
Exactly.
Bit of a move out here from Dragon.
We cannot move out.
And Volt. Oh my god,
Oh
there's
my
nothing
God, the
left
door
here.
is
This
open.
Vulture can get in.
This
Firehex spotting
uninvited
it.
guest is in the Protoss's house.
Alright.
But I only got one probe. That's not the end of the world.
Yeah. But there's really nothing that these guys are going to get done here. This
No.
is 8 Dragoons against... There's more tanks than Dragoons.
No, he just needs to sit back, power up, take a 4th base. You can't push as Protoss on 3 bases.
I think we're
Firehex
going
is pushing.
to... Are we going to lose everything here? Okay, at least being smart about his mobility and kind of pulling back a little bit.
Good
Firehex
vulture.
taking his time to mine up. Holy
Yeah, good
smokes.
vulture movement by
Yeah.
Firehex. Does Intrepid have like Zealots or anything back home?
I know that he was working on... I think he was working on legs, but he hasn't gone for Zealots yet. He's got a shuttle.
We're like almost 20 supply down.
Yeah, this is
I don't
looking
know if
really
we can hold
bad.
this, especially if the tanks are like outside the door. Do we have? Are these Zealot bombs?
He loaded at least 1 Zealot in there. I don't know how many more he's got, though.
Okay.
Two Zealots.
He needs to collapse with the goons up top, but
Yeah, this is very, very...
you know, siege tanks shoot from wherever. You see that tank hitting that pylon? Well,
It's like right to here, everybody. This is
Yeah.
the range. These vultures can't really do anything. I think that Firehex is trying to be too active with them. Like, getting the mines down here is good, but if he tried to go in any direction, he's actually just feeding.
he just needs to use these as buffer for
Right.
anything that runs in, and let the tanks just shoot from a million miles away.
Firehex has +1, but there's no upgrades here for Dragon. Dragon's also supply block now, too. Losing those pylons, a big deal.
Yeah, this looks like it's almost over, but we'll see. You know, these mines could be Protoss units. Oh, can he get that top mine to drag down? Does he have anything
There's
in
no
there?
Zealots left in here, I think. I think that was the last one. But we've still actually got the goons up here that
Hey,
never moved.
He like forgot about him. He
Yeah.
can move down with those.
Got a couple goons over here as well. Stuff in production. We're only on 5 gates, man. That's no production at all.
Yeah, you can't hold a 5 pack on 5 gates.
You gotta. It's usually what, like times 1.5. If it's like.
Something like that.
Yeah.
You want like 8 gates at least. If you don't have any like additional tech like Arbiters or Reapers.
Oh man, just imagine if we had these goons over here fighting with it.
Yeah, I think the multitask is too much right now.
I wonder if it's a little bit like easier in 2v2 for that, or if it's actually harder because there's more stuff going on the map.
That's a good question. But I'm not a TV2 enjoyer. so
Right,
don't
yeah.
know.
I hate StarCraft team games, dude. It's just like, I understand that it's a big deal to some people, but to me, it's just nightmarish. Alright, we finally got those goons coming down, but we're just taking so much. Dude, vultures are killing a cannon. This should never happen.
Oh, the mines! Oh, all the probes!
Oh, man. Such value from those mines for Firehex. Lost a lot of the vultures, but they're kind of disposable anyways.
As
Building.
Dork would say, 75 minerals. Firehex is in like a commanding lead. He's up, what, 20 supply?
Yeah, he's up 20 supply at the moment.
Even bases, which is unplayable for Protoss. But it looks like Intrepid is just gonna go for one all-in push.
Got a couple mines to the north, couple mines over here. Okay, we actually could be sieging on top of these mines. This could be really rough. All right.
Back off.
Yeah, smart retreat here from Firehex. Might lose one tank.
mines? No. He needs to siege.
Yeah. He's got the tanks coming back here. I think he's setting up the siege right now.
Like, the control from the trip is pretty nice. Like, running the Zalts first to eat the mines.
Both of these players are having really good control, especially for that scrambly of a situation.
Yeah. It's like what we said in the beginning. If he knows, like, actually how to play, he'd be pretty strong.
Oh, I feel like you can say that about a lot of people, though. If you knew how to play, you'd be really good at the game.
That's not necessarily true. Not everyone has good, like, mechanics. But it looks like he has pretty decent mechanics.
Yeah.
Like, if he actually knows how to play, I think he'll be, like, T1 in CPL, at least. But
This vulture run
these
by dude.
75 mineral units just come in and kill your whole economy.
So brutal. Firehex is so annoying with it too. He's got like a huge lead, and look at how big his bank is.
His pop don't lie to the people. Firehex cannot lose this stuff.
Yeah, Firehex just taking the time to spend out, like really going in these cycles of like in micro and controlling his vultures, and then just come back and spend big.
That's such a Terran mentality. You're up like 30, 40, 50 supply. Terran can still lose.
I don't know if you feel this way when you're playing, but like it's even when I'm ahead in a lot of games, I never think about it. I never feel ahead. It's just like, oh my god, something could go wrong any second.
I don't have that feeling. I play Protoss.
Yeah, fair. You're just at the beach the whole time, man.
Yeah.
Alright, Arbiter Tech is coming up for Intrepid.
Can we see how many tanks this Firehex have? I don't know. This seems like a lot of tanks.
Yeah, that's like a tank field, man. That's a full battalion. 7 unsieged, 9 sieged up, dude.
No, Intrepid is Protoss player.
Gonna finally get the barracks to burn down in a second. That's something like
Firehex is playing this really safe. He's taking a 4th instead of trying to like push across. Because that is like the hardest part of the matchup for Terran is walking across the map.
oh
But
god,
these
this
dudes are
is a
getting
lot of
splattered.
goons to throw into this.
Does he have +2 yet? As
Just plus
Firehex?
1 and 1-1.
Okay. Once +2 hits, that's like when tanks are extremely scary.
One of the things I find really interesting about this is that when I think Firehex, I think of like him being a ladder player and having some of the most unhinged, cheesy, rushy kind of strats and everything like that, which I associate as being like a big disrespect sign.
That's late night Firehex.
That's what?
Late night Firehex.
Yeah, okay.
He streams for the people and Joe Megan does the Joe Megan.
Okay.
But normal Firehex is a solid player. Like he's playing at 370 APM.
Right,
It's a monster.
that's the thing I was thinking is like this is also very not conservative, but it's very respectful play.
He's like a nice standard Terran. Like
Yeah.
putting mines behind here where the rally point
This is
is.
so disgusting. This is so disgusting.
He's almost up 70, 80 supply. And then we just run in here, kill Prof again.
Getting good zealots here and like
Protoss is on like a time limit, right? Because his main should be almost mined out.
yeah, main's getting low. So is Firehex's, but Firehex has a lot more room to
But
expand.
Firehex is he's already on his 4th. He's gonna be on 4th. Well,
Oh yeah, he's got that. We have the probe coming out here. Might be looking for a 4th at the bottom of the map. Can't actually take it at the 6 o'clock position.
against a 4 base Terran, Protoss needs to be on like 6 bases at least.
Right, needs to have an entire side.
Yeah. Because 4 base Terran is kind of like the, alright, I should win this as
Now-
Terran.
Is it a big deal? I know on this map it's not relevant, but is it a big deal if it's like 4 gases or just 4 bases in general?
I think like 4 gases.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know that's one of the things that people talk about a lot is like the difference between like X number of gases and X number of bases. Like,
But it's not as important in this matchup because you can just make vultures.
right,
And
exactly. You
vultures just kill everything that
flood
Protoss
your
has.
supply.
Yeah.
Vultures are like the hydras of mech.
I don't want that.
Don't worry, I don't either. I'm just saying. 75 minerals, man.
We're sandwiching these goons. We're up 80 supply.
I haven't seen Intrepid leave like the 120 supply range for like
He can't.
5
He
minutes.
doesn't have the economy to keep
right.
making units. You know, Protoss units are bad against Terran. Don't let them tell you otherwise.
Protoss units are great until 5 minutes. Alright, trying to get in there. Nice scan from Fire Hex.
No, they're just tanks behind tanks. Good
Good
storm.
storm. That was an insane storm.
Second amazing storm, but yeah, we just don't have the production to keep. This is the part where you go back to your 20 gateways and refill your army.
All 20 gateways here.
Yeah, but he only has like 9.
That's close to 20, right?
Right?
Now, a lot of this too was Fire Hex just continuously raiding all game and being so annoying with those vultures.
He can't go on this.
No, this is absolutely brutal. The Zealots can't even get in. They're blocked on the ramp.
Well, we have cloak. Is he actually gonna clear this?
If these vultures get in, I think he's fine, but...
He got the Nexus.
Okay,
That's
scan
all that matters.
went down 2. We finish it off. I don't know, maybe the Arbiters with their 5 damage shot and like 0.2 DPS can do it.
If Firehex like stood up from his desk right now.
Ah,
He gave
GG.
up. GG.
Nice try, Intrepid.
That's nice for him to come up though. He's like a
Yeah, yeah.
local. Yeah.
Is this lower bracket?
I believe so.
Okay. Alright, so that means then that Intrepid's time as a player is over. But, still plenty more where that came from. Let's just see what the brackets are looking like right now. So yeah, that was lower bracket. Intrepid, tournament life over. Firehex going to be against IJ. That should be pretty exciting too. TVT. IJ has been on a kind of a TVT tear, honestly. He's scary in
I mean,
TVT.
there's mostly Terrans and Zergs at this. Out at the LAN.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Everyone thought it's like Protoss dominated, but it's not.
hmm it's refreshing to see like foreign Brood War that isn't just all Protoss players, even if the Protoss are still winning.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I don't think the Zerg players agree with you though, because I've seen so many ZVZs this weekend.
I've played so many ZVZs, and I'm not happy about it, but I think after this LAN, I've actually kind of learned to appreciate it a little bit.
It's like, yeah,
Uh, and
UPL is like they fuck Protoss. I don't play Protoss. Yeah, it's like the monkey finger crawl it. Yeah,
I think part of it too as well, like, I don't know, this is my first time playing on LAN in 20 some years, but the LAN experience for like microing in a mirror match feels a lot better than playing on BattleNet, even at like 24 tick rate.
yeah, because
It's
it's like there's no lag.
yeah,
Yeah.
and yeah, ZVZ in particular, like you miss a click on a ling or something like that, and it just like suddenly your brain is exploding.
Mhm.
But here it's like, okay, it's still stressful, but it doesn't feel bad.
Yeah, I kind of wish the lower bracket was BO3, but it's okay.
Yeah, I think I could have made a little bit more of a run if it was lower bracket BO3. I think I could have taken out Quantum Leap, but at the same time, I'm not sad. I get to hang out with my buddy.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, my new friend.
My new friend.
So we're all here.
That's some misinformation.
Oh,
Alright, is there any games we can watch? Does anyone play?
I didn't see anything that was up. I'll take a look and see if we've got any first-person perspectives, and hopefully this time they're not, just practice games. Anderson's playing something. I don't know who this is. A lot of the labels keep just falling off.
That one's a replay, so probably not that one.
Yeah, this is a replay, and this is a Protoss player, which is not Dark Moon and not Anderson, so probably a Tentat?
It could be at the set, like practicing.
Um, all right, yeah, I don't think we really have too much in the way of games for you guys at the moment. Do you mind if I leave you? We've got Nightcat here. Maybe he's telling us something. Maybe he wants to get on the mic. Who's playing?
Oh yeah, that should be coming up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Ooh, it's not the worst idea. Do you want to be on the mic? I need a break anyways for a second. Yeah, or if you want a break even more than.
I'm good.
Okay,
I'm just
cool,
gonna
cool.
chill here.
All right, guys, we're bringing in. The mic's off. What am I doing? steal Vince's money. I don't know why he left the money there, man.
All right, I won't touch it. All right,
Alright.
yeah, stage trying to introduce me here
Oh yeah,
while
you
leaving
gotta
as
like
well. Yeah. So
see when they're up.
how
Yeah,
are we doing this actually? I need crash course.
So what do we got over
I think you just
here?
opened Brood War, right?
This is this controls the overlay. So now,
Okay.
and then up next, I think that's going to be Fire Hex and IJ.
That's what I think so.
And then let's go ahead and modify this for the in-game. And you can set the scores on here. This is lower bracket, so it's only
I guess
going to
it's gonna be one game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we'll just wait for the game to show up and join it up.
Cool,
And
cool.
Abji, when we're good to go, you can click on the top piece.
Yeah. How's your run going?
Uh, well, I was knocked out. Didn't win a single game,
It's okay. I was knocked out too.
but I had a blast. It's been
It's
really fun to
it's
have
fun,
come
right?
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. But yeah, I even got a practice game in against Rice Hat.
Oh,
We were
nice.
sitting next to each other, and he was asked, he's like, no matter what, I got a TVT.
Yeah.
That's what he told me. But if he's playing Fire Hex, if I guess, oh, maybe he thought
He's
Intrepid was
he-
Terran.
he's gonna play the winner of I think Firehex and IJ.
Or wait, no, he doesn't play. Fire Hex doesn't play. Chat lied. Rice Hat has loser of 23,
Let's see if I can pull up the bracket.
which is
There we go. So it is IJ versus Rice.
oh no, sorry, I got confused. I started talking about Rice Hat, and then I was just like, oh, that's who one of the players we didn't. No, that Rice Hat isn't.
Oh, Rice has gonna play the loser of Vint and
Vint and
Yakub.
Yakub. Yeah,
Yeah.
and Vint is playing Protoss though.
Vint plays Protoss. Yakub plays Terran, or Terran for this land. He actually plays Protoss.
Yeah, so I don't know why Rice Hat was telling me he had a TVT no matter what then.
Cause he assumes whoever plays Vint is gonna lose, which is a
Oh,
which is a
that's what he was
which is
saying.
a bold assumption.
Hey, I almost took a game off of Vint in the seeding round. Or no, I didn't. No, I didn't. Sorry, that was a 10 tat.
Like Vint is a like a macro monster, but he's not like you can beat him if you play defensive.
Well, I mean, Protoss can do anything, so
Dude,
it's gonna be a theme I'm
this
gonna
Terran
continue
player just
here.
joins here and just said it. Yep.
Just build a zealot, don't send it into my base, and then just wait for the dragoon. Come with probe zealot dragoon and kill me all at once.
The game we just saw, that Protoss tried to do anything, he lost. So
No, that was really cool though. Intrepid. I was listening to the cast and
yeah,
watching the game too. He's definitely a strong player. Like if he spent time, I think, like learning the one-on-one meta
yeah.
and everything, he'd really be powerful.
Hopefully he joins CPL next season.
Yeah, that would be really cool. Which if Escalade is in the chat, CPL when? Or I guess maybe Escalade isn't there, but Aaron, you're privy to when CPL starts, right? CPL when? A lot more nothing than Protoss did anything and pulled out the victory.
Huh. So we're just waiting on a game to start so we can switch to it.
Yeah, there's no game listed at all even right now, so people might be taking a quick break or something, and or even
Yeah.
like if they were like in a practice ladder game, then you got to wait for that to finish.
All right, you should ask Data. You should ask him.
Oh yeah, that is in chat there. So Dado, CPL when? Uh, ask Aaron. Well, I didn't see you in the chat, Data. I apologize. When that went to CPL.
So
I think
who do you think would win between Yakub and Vint? Because Yakub is the stronger player, but he's playing his off race.
yeah, I mean Yakub did take down Fire Hex.
And that is a pretty big upset.
It was a 2-1 though, so it wasn't like a clean sweep. So I think Yakub has a good chance, but I'm still thinking it goes to Vint.
A small bump to all three faders, so the audio and then the lights both.
This one?
Yeah, just a little bit more there. Probably bring that back a little bit. That's gonna be too much. Perfect.
Cool, cool. Do you know if when Fire Hex and IJ are going to be starting up?
I don't know. I'll try and get you guys a
Cool, cool.
heads up.
Yeah, try to get us game, please. We're not yappers who can fill in dead air.
We're doing all right. We're doing good.
Let's go back to the accounts.
Yeah.
How are you enjoying Toronto? I had fun so far this weekend.
Yeah, it's definitely been fun up here. I'm from a city, but not a city that's like as big as Toronto. So like
Mm.
all the number of skyscrapers and everything, and it's really cool though riding in on a street that's like halfway up buildings on both sides, and
Okay.
you, like with no access to the buildings. That was really cool.
All right.
Oh, stage
The
just coming
Firehex
back in.
game is up.
Oh, awesome. Oh yeah, the DPI on this.
So Firehex should be playing.
I might need to uh just that's too much. I think that'll work. I'll leave that up so I can put that back later.
Who is Firehex playing?
Actually, that still feels fast in the game. That
You probably have to change it in the game.
maybe.
Oh yeah, it's TVT. That's why you're here.
Yes,
The
yes.
expertise of Nightcat.
I've been getting so much TVT lately, like all in SUL for school. Like I
Uh,
just keep getting.
can you type go
Yep.
or something? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is all you. You're gonna be carrying this cast. I'm just here to add some color commentary.
Thank you. So you want me to do the play-by-play?
Yeah, because I don't know anything about this
Oh,
except for tanks are bullshit.
all right. So down on the bottom right here, we have Firehex spawning as the red Terran, and up in the top left, we have IJ inside Job spawning as the blue Terran.
They're playing on Attitude.
Yeah,
This is a Tasagi map, but if they're both Terran, you know,
yeah, Attitude's kind of interesting because it's a little bit. It reminds me of like Fighting Spirit, where you kind of have your quadrant right of gas base, and gas base.
mhm.
But instead of having like the really super defensible bridge, it's kind of replaced with this like mineral only.
But it's a very defensible wall. It's
Yeah,
that's why they changed it in like the newer version of the next ESL because this wall is
Oh.
impregnable. Yeah, it's changed. It's not like a wall anymore. It's like a little like alcove in the new version.
Okay.
Because this is too strong for the Tasagi player.
So here, nothing unusual from either player. Get our first depots down here.
Let's see if anyone does like a forward barracks, or like if anyone will deviate from the norm.
Yeah. This the mouse sensitivity is still throwing me off a little bit, but it's better. Last night it was like I was drunk trying to control the mouse or something. Meanwhile, I hadn't drank anything. So
This is a kind of forward, but not really. Forward, right?
this is like a defensible barracks, right? So Firehex just I think playing this a bit conservatively.
Oh, is IJ gonna do CC first?
Oh yeah, it looks like he is. Okay.
So this is great for IJ, right? Cross spawn, CC first.
Yeah, cross spawn's gonna be great. I don't think Firehex is really gonna be able to defend. He's gonna, if he scouts it second, because he could like corner scout or like.
Yeah. Do you normally do the end scout or box scout? TBT?
I usually do the end scout, so I would find this last. But on the one hand, like cross, I don't think you're gonna really be able to break this.
Uh-huh.
But if you find it out sooner, you can kind of like cut some corners and try to eco cheese yourself a little bit.
He's
to try
sending
and
something
jump.
to the middle of the map. Is he gonna cheese or is this a cross scout?
Oh, he must be cross scouting.
Isn't that amazing for him then?
Yeah, he'll see it first, so I mean he could try to do something that's aggressive and try to bust it, or like I was saying, he could adjust his build to try and eco cheese a little bit, because he knows aggression isn't going to be coming from this anytime soon. He can also harass this worker, and sometimes they like to stay.
No. IJ has a flash SCV.
I do see something coming out, so he is going to go ahead and send a Marine up here.
Oh, what happened?
A little bit of lag there for a moment.
I think I like IJ's position. Oh, we
nice.
trapped it.
Oh, but the nice with
Nice
the,
mineral walk.
the mineral walk there, yeah. Oh, and we're gonna pull. He's going full committal here. He's getting his factory up, so he will be able to start sending vultures.
So
Still
IJ needs to make
ahead.
a bunker, correct?
Well, IJ can't start a bunker
Yeah,
until this
like
finishes.
when it finishes.
Yeah, he should get a bunker. so it gets him and
Nice.
throws down that bunker. But the Marine's going to be here now, so he needs to pull workers down, I think, to try and defend this.
We need to pull the boys.
Oh, but that Marine gets real close. So Firehex wants to keep that Marine alive in case he wants to throw down his own bunker.
Let's get him in.
But the bunker does finish for IJ, and that should pretty much
Repair.
But there might
He
be
needs
enough
to repair.
here.
Repair OP. It's over. Right?
Oh,
IJ's gonna
yeah,
hold
that
this.
was
It's
so
over.
many workers
Yeah.
lost for Firehex too.
I don't think Firehex is gonna leave, but this is a terrible slot for Firehex.
Yeah, because like you have not expanded. Your opponent successfully holds this. Now, if he has, okay, so he has put all of his guys back on gas. So,
Is he gonna get siege?
I mean, an unsieged tank will outrange bunker.
Mhm.
So, I mean, you could just try and apply some pressure until you see siege from your opponent, because like the factory's just starting, right?
Yeah.
So you don't necessarily need to get siege to fully harass this, but you could. You could go for more of an attempt to bust it, but I feel like that would be all in at this point.
I mean, I feel like we have to all in. We lost so many workers.
That was a lot, yeah. But it looks like Firehex is going to try and expand her, but yeah, like see with that worker loss, like we've got the worker sitting here and we're only at 130, so that's not
Yeah.
good.
Well, IJ has 2 CCs pumping out SCVs at a time.
Yeah. The worker advantage is really going to be on IJ's side here.
Still for the
Armory started up here even. Like, and this is why, right? Because this is another thing that you can do behind this, because like you were talking about trying to get the tanks and push.
Mhm.
All IJ has to do is get rates,
I see it.
and then you need Goliaths, which you probably don't have the money and gas for.
Yeah, this isn't looking good for Firehex.
Yeah, I mean, Firehex is basically trapping himself on one base right now.
Oh,
Yeah, like he started to build something, and then I think he realized, oh wait, I need the money for this expansion. Because this still has not started yet. See, he just wiggled it there.
I think if this wasn't land, he would have left this game. If this was
I
just
think
like
s-
a practice game, or even if this was like a
Or-
CPL game, it's like I have another game after this.
Yeah, or even best of 3,
Yeah.
right? You would leave in this state, but since this is elimination, like I don't blame him for trying
Yeah.
to make something out of this situation, right?
Lena's #1 fan is starting to make some raise.
Yeah,
He does live up to that ladder name he has.
Now, one thing, because he did get this armory like before getting the command center, so the rates aren't gonna just be GG here, right? And that might be why he did it.
He has to make an eBay, right? Wouldn't the rates have cloak?
You will either need an
Yeah.
eBay, which is halfway down here, or
An academy.
an academy. Yeah, but eBay is probably the safer one to go because you only get so many scans. You mess that up, and then you're in trouble.
Yeah, he's getting cloak, so
Yeah. So this is a nice follow-up from IJ. He's going to see here that it's Wraith, especially with the poke by the Wraith. But he has a Goliath. Things like, with so many workers too, 75 minerals a turret hurts. So you want to get as few of them as you can.
I think you just make one in your natural and just kind of risk it, right? He needs to take risks to try to come back in this game.
Yeah.
We're down 20 supply basically.
And IJ like kind of correctly gambling here, focusing on the barracks instead of trying to rush across the map, right? Because of his cross spawn.
Yeah.
He's not going to get there in time before turrets would finish. So nice there to just go ahead and clean that up.
I would say, wouldn't it be nice if Firehex like take a risk and try to take like an early third, but we're so poor.
Yeah,
we don't have the workers to even do that.
Yeah, that's the problem. We lost so many workers when he dove on that bunker. If he would have pulled all those workers back right then,
Yeah.
I feel like he would have been in a much better position to transition into something. But like he was so close to getting it right, because like only one SCV could repair.
Oh, he got cloak.
So the cloak goes off here.
Oh, he built 2 turrets there. Okay, so we don't take any damage as Firehex.
Yeah, but you can be real annoying still. Like force the rally to have to back up, right? Because there's no detection here. There's no academy or comsats.
Alright, but each Wraith is a tank, right? At the same cost.
What's this dude doing? Okay.
Oh, yeah, he has to
Oh
remake the
yeah, we
barracks,
gotta rebuild the barracks too.
IJ should expand, I think. just like
I mean,
build onto the sleeve.
IJ could expand. IJ could also go for just you're not going to be able to move out because I can just cloak these wraiths until you have scan. So it's almost like in the early game if this had gone vultures. You know, you set up a minefield. Your opponent can't move out until they get scans. So these wraiths, to a degree, do the same thing. So yeah, we've got tanks coming down here now. So IJ, instead of expanding, he's gonna put his. He does have worker ready in the minerals for it, but he's kind of just expanding his factory count and gonna try and just apply a choke
Of
here.
course that hits.
I like.
Of course these hit.
Of course, right? The hidden turret.
It hits that turret.
And
Like-
actually, with being able to hit that turret, that's gonna force the fight here. But good
Oh, he
target
pulled the
firing by
boys.
IJ.
There's nothing to protect the boys from the S.
Yeah, this is
but
like.
that. I think that's game.
Yeah, that's gonna be game. That's the second time losing that many workers. Factories are blinking. It's gonna take a moment though, because needs to wait for Oracle's reinforcements. Oh wait, there's nothing at
Does
home.
he have to wait
actually.
though? Because there's nothing left. I think he's like extra careful, right?
Yeah, I mean he's gonna take this gas out, right? Like, I think
Like-
still long term, Firehex.
Firehex literally has no army unit. That first Goliath barely popped out right now. He could just push in and kill him.
Yeah, he could just unsiege an A move. He could
Yeah.
have got up here, and then that for sure would have been game.
Come on, look at where that tank is hitting that gas. It's even hitting the CC. Come on.
Yeah. That is a crazy range.
How's
Like,
that?
that's the thing, like in TBT, like units like Wraiths or like a floating building are great because they're range extenders for your tanks. But I mean, IJ does need to be oh, actually probably not.
I
There's
don't
only
think
two
he needs to
factors,
be
never mind.
careful. I think he can push it in, but he's just setting up in case he blunders, right?
Yeah,
He'll
I
have an extra base. He'll have.
I don't think he's seen the factory count, so he doesn't know that it's still 2 factory. So he might be worried that there's like bigger production capability, but
I mean, he could just fly in with the race and like scout real quick.
he could, yeah.
Would you want your tanks to be all clumped up like that? That seems kind of bad. Don't you want to like make an arc?
Well, the problem with making an arc is that Firehex could siege up here,
Oh, okay.
right? So he's trying to be out of range of this high ground, but be able to hit as
Anything
hard as
comes
he can anything that
Okay,
first
I
comes
see.
in.
This
Because
looks awful.
until you get to 2-1, tank on tank and takes 3 shots. Once you get +2 weapons, then it only takes 2 shots.
Did you see that? That tank hit the Goliath. It like walked up above, right in front of the tank real quick, and it hit him. I was like crazy.
And so here we go, we got the tanks moving in, and now the Wraiths coming in. But
Oh,
see,
this
now
is
we're gonna
kinda
pull
like
these workers, like,
A throw from IJ, but I think he's fine.
he's gonna have to unsiege the tanks here. This is what I was worried about with that bit of waiting, right? Because there was nothing back home to move forward.
Yeah, but we're
But-
fine.
Yeah.
This is
Firehex needed to get some more factories down so that he could produce more units, but like, for a good long time, he was cash starved.
Would you in the land just be like, would you just yell out like, get out, you know?
Okay, so he did finally go up. He did go up to 4 factors at some point here. It's an elimination match. I don't blame him. You know.
We have triple the supply as IJ. We have an extra base. We just lost the CC. This is Joe over.
Yeah. Maybe he's trying to give right or not he said that IJ to tilt. But there we go. Okay, there's
There
the
you go.
GG.
GG. Good
That
game
was a
by
good
IJ.
game. There was just a lot of clapping there at the end. So very, very good play from both players. But you see, I lost so many workers.
Man, IJ is killing it today.
Yeah, he's doing real good. So let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket real quick and see how that's going. Ooh, it's gonna be Anderson and
Anderson
against IJ.
versus IJ. That should be a game.
And it looks
I
like
think.
Yakub
Can you
versus
join the
Wraith.
Dorkman game? I think they were waiting on us.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a good run by Firehex.
Yeah, that was just lost so many workers, but it was a good attempt at coming back.
Also, Lightsworn beat green. Yaku versus Rice Hat should be pretty good.
Yeah, we got the Dark Moon game here though. That's what
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast next.
Deep.
Dark Moon Quail. Also and update the overlay.
Ah, yes.
It's on edge. Yeah.
So we got. And who is it again? It's.
It's Dark Moon versus Quail.
Need to hit enter to make sure it works.
Gotcha.
Yep, we're good. We're good.
Okay, cool. And this is best of three? Or is this in the lower bracket?
This is
This is best of three. This is upper bracket.
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome, awesome.
So you just need to update the scores as we go.
Oh, take that away. Cool. Awesome.
If you want to bring up the cameras, you can, or if you don't have to. We're super low key here.
Cool. Thanks for the help, Staged.
What's that?
I said thanks for the help.
No problem. You guys are doing great. You're locking it down. Super chill.
All right, let me get
Very
some
chill
more tea
stream.
and I'll come back though.
Alrighty. Here, let me get up so you can get out. That'll be me for a minute here. Just wanted to let the players know we just need a sec here. Yeah, this there are definitely some good games. Oh, looks like a Ten's Hat. Okay. Ten's Hat took out Apogee. I'm just looking at the bracket here on the side real quick. Get us out of these cutter matches. Oh, you like my headset with the cat ears? Thank you. Yeah, I needed to buy a new headset a while back, and I was just like, you know what? I want cat ear headset. Why not? Never had one. It's actually the same story with my hair too, because been growing it out for like almost a year now, and it was just the same similar decision where I was like, I've never grown my hair out, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it. You only live once. Thank you. Could do both Dark Moon, Quail, and Vintnian Tech. That would be good. Oh yeah. Those games should be like all of those should be cast. Let me flip it back to the bracket real quick. Yeah, oh, if we could get both of those, cause just looking at the future. Yeah, that's essentially like right before the semifinals, right? That's round 4 of this game and the Vintnian Tech one. Let me get the chat back up top here. Which window is that? There is that. Yeah, that's OBS. Okay. So yeah, hopefully we can also do the Vintnian Tech. All right, Abji's getting back here, so let me go ahead and let him in. Do you want to ops? Okay, let me switch the headset. Yeah. So which uh, top one? Okay, cool. This mouse might be a little bit slower,
It's
so I
okay.
just turned it down a little bit.
So
But
we got Dork on the bottom right against Quail top left. These two are probably some of the stronger players in UPL.
definitely, yeah.
Yeah, Quail did win our first tournament that we had, the USL one, so he's like our USL one champion.
And I think Darkmoon took out Anderson, didn't he?
Yes, Anderson won the second one, so yeah, Dark is a very strong player. Both players play very standard for the most part. So let's see how this goes. Quail did downplay though. Quail's like, I've only played single player. Yeah, I don't play the game, and he's killing it.
He's doing really, really good.
Yeah. So, does this block the Nexus? This looks kind of low.
That's Yeah, that's blocking the
I
Nexus.
feel like it needs to be here. He might have messed up. We'll see.
Oof. I hope not.
It looks like it blocks the next.
Yeah, like looking at the placement there.
I
I
kind
mean,
I
he,
kind of wish we had like player cams. You know, I wonder if Dork is like mini, where he's like very expressive.
yeah. I wonder if he noticed yet.
He'll notice at like 13 supply because he's doing a forge expand. I think he's probably like, oh, he's doing gate expand. It's kind of late. Is he doing two
Yeah.
gate?
Well, he did like
He's doing a two gate.
He stopped the probe for a moment after buying. Yeah, I think he's just gonna go ahead and two gate. If that pylon was a mistake, I think he's just playing off of it.
Mhm.
Because I noticed after he built the probe or the pylon rather, he stopped with the probe for a moment.
All right, so
Almost like the probe looked back, like, what did I just do?
earlier they were casting Dork, but it was like a practice game, and Dork was doing something pretty spicy. So this could be the same thing.
Yeah, it could be intentional,
Yeah.
but it seems like it's got to be all in though, right? Because you need to remove that
I
pylon
mean,
and
this
take the natural.
having this pylon here is kind of all in. You can't pivot.
Yeah.
If it's actually blocking the Nexus, you cannot pivot.
Watch this whole time it like doesn't block the Nexus, and we just look silly. But I feel like that
I
has
feel
to.
like it blocks it, but so
We
Quail's
have,
gonna see. I wonder if he's gonna see the first gate in turn. You know, because
uh,
as Zerg, that's all you kind of need to see is like the very first building, right? This just if he stops here, this just looks like a
yeah,
normal
he
gate
sees one
expand.
zealot, and then is he gonna keep going though?
He
It looks like
sees
he
both
is.
gates,
He
so he
sees it.
sees both.
Nice. I think.
So as the Zerg player, I think you just make lings and then you make sunkens.
Yeah.
I haven't taken any gas yet, so he's gonna go just Zealot Man for now. Yeah, just make lings nonstop, get speed, and put like one or two sunkens down.
And then do you take? I'm guessing you take workers off gas at some point, if it keeps going. Yeah,
Yeah,
there we
he
go.
did,
Yeah, he
yeah.
just took him off at the 100 gas.
But he should make a sunk. A sunk makes a huge difference. Dorkman should pull like a couple workers,
It looks like he
because
started speed before trying to throw down a, because he just spent his gas.
this is 12 lings against 4 zealots. It depends on how well you take the fight, who wins this.
Yeah, it's gonna really come down to the control here.
He'll get a good surround here. No, good control by Dork. Yeah, so if Coil had a sunken, this would like prevent
No.
this from happening.
Are there like two gate builds like this that are not all in from Protoss, or is it pretty much like he saw this, he knows this is all in?
It's pretty much all in.
Okay.
I mean, he can transition. Like he's getting gas. He's getting just gas for now. Yeah, like one sunken would prevent Protoss from just sitting here, right? Protoss would have to go in if there's a sunken main. But good situation. He can just lodge himself here. Good catch.
Ooh, yeah, nice little pick on that zealot, and then
Oh.
get these threes. Oh. This
Oh,
guy-
that's good by Quail. Just run in, yeah. Surround these.
Yeah, he just has enough now to chew this up.
Yeah, and we don't have anything at home as Dork.
There's something in that middle right. I think that's some reinforcements.
Oh,
Oh,
this
there's
is the third.
actually a whole base there. I didn't notice. I did not see that on the mini map.
Usually you wouldn't try to take this, because, you usually
But-
you'd probably try to stay at two
Oh, all the
bases and go
links.
into like mutos. Yeah, there's nothing at home.
Pulling some probes here to defend, but like,
He can surround this. He can surround this.
yeah,
So
you don't even
Yeah,
have
there
the
you go.
natural up. I don't even think you can get the natural up.
This is gonna be close. Good control by Dork, holding this little choke point.
Yeah, very good control there.
Will
With
he
like
hold
just
this?
enough probes, although a few do get in here.
He's gonna kill the third, it looks like. We're still all in as Quail. Just making nothing but lings. Yeah, he shouldn't have taken this. If anything, you make it inside your main.
Yeah, He's still not throwing down a creep colony.
Yeah, he needed a few Sunkens.
This might turn into like almost like a base race.
I don't. Oh, he needs to. Yeah, go in with these. So it's like two things happening at once.
Yeah, we've got the fight here at the Protoss front, and then we've got Zealots marching to the main mineral line.
He lives.
11 and lives.
Oh, these Zealots are in the base now. He's starting to kill drones.
I feel like, yeah, just throwing down at least one creep colony, like, because now your drones are dying anyway, right?
Yeah. He's gonna clear these out, I think. Good drill.
Very good drills there.
If only he killed this. It's like 1 HP.
Yeah, bringing the Protoss down the one gate would really help here, but what is Darkmoon teching?
Oh, he's getting Corsairs. Or maybe he's
no,
getting a scout. He
He's
could get
getting
a
a
scout.
scout.
Yeah.
There is absolutely nothing that shoots up. There's no den. There's no evolution chamber. The only thing is, will the scout kill everything fast enough?
He's stealing the Anderson build.
But I mean, in this case, it makes sense, right? Like, Zerg has done. You just went in the base. You see. I mean, you had a tech to it.
He
earlier.
did make a scout. That's cool.
And then the scout can just. He could just rally that to the main mineral line so it wouldn't even attack that overlord. Yeah, I think that's like what he did.
I mean, Quail could still run in here.
Yeah, Quail needs to basically end this game before the scout can end the game. And Darkmoon needs to survive.
Oh, he's making a bunch of creeps, but we still have a. He didn't make an Evo.
Yeah, he was expecting, I think, more Zealots. He was not expecting the Scouts. And there might be enough Zealots here to just, like, save enough of the base. And the probes, if he gets a good fight here, like, even if he loses all of his probes.
This is a pretty crazy game.
All he has to do is kill all the drones. There's nothing that can shoot up.
There's absolutely nothing that can shoot up. Oh, a second scout.
I mean, there are spores that are going to be coming up now. So there will be, like, a spot defended from them.
He's gonna go for the Nexus. No. I think that's game.
This is real scrappy.
I think that's game. I think Dork got it.
Yeah. Rail's gonna go ahead and GG there. Very good play. I do wonder if the first pylon placement was intentional. It might have been, because if you think about it, if you were gonna two-gate all in, like you were saying, oh, if he just sees that first gateway, you know, he's gonna pull the Overlord back,
Yeah.
right? So you
There-
build
there's
the
a chance
pylon
of
maybe
that,
a little
yeah.
bit back so you can
Mhm.
position the gateway, the second one a little further back.
Oh, they have to play on Jane though. That's unfortunate for Quail too. I wonder if Quail, but Quail doesn't cheese, so I don't know.
Is Jane Doe harder for the Zerg in PvZ?
Yes, Zergs do not like this map at all.
I mean, they've got like the pocket third. Is it just because it's so hard to take a fourth?
It's because it's so hard to punish Protoss. So Protoss can just do a gateway in their main and just hold that ramp. And they don't have to make any cannons for a while.
Okay.
And then they can just take their base in the back.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Zerg can't stop Protoss from getting the third.
They can't stop them from getting a greedy, like, natural.
Yeah. Oh, we gotta update the score on the thing.
Oh, right. This one, right. Alright, so on the right side is Quail, on the left side is Darkmoon.
And I don't have a whole lot of experience on Jane Doe, but it is a pretty interesting map with the Marine and Medic on the ramp.
I mean, as a Protoss player, I love this map. Except for PvP, but on the non-mirror matchups, it's pretty Protoss favorite.
It can be fun from the Terran side as well, because it is easier to get that third gas.
Mhm.
Go and mech, that third gas is really important. But there's a lot of those, like, actually I guess there's just the two bumps that you have to cross over, right? Where
Yeah.
they can really gum you up trying to move over those.
Yeah. I know they added like the Marine Medic to help Terran players, but it unintentionally helps Protoss players, right? Like Protoss, when I play this map, I just take 3 bases basically for free. Like, and Terran can't do anything about it. Then I just make
Nice.
carriers.
Yeah, I've heard carriers are very strong on this
Yeah.
map.
Yeah, in this match, he should build a gateway. Yeah, because
Okay.
one zealot can just hold this against like 6 lanes.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So you clear the marine because the medic has a little bit more health.
But you can hold this with like very little defense, and Zerg can't really do anything about it.
Imagine if that medic healed that marine.
That would be kind of
It
busted.
would just make them all take longer.
It's like a no rush 10-minute map. Like, you just can't get through this. So we're just doing a overpull. Yeah, Quail doesn't really deviate from his usual build.
I mean, I think one of the things that I like about Jane Doe is that, like, while it is a little bit of a funky map, like, all the standard builds pretty much still, like, work on it.
Yeah, this one, yeah, for
Like,
sure.
the main difference is basically that in the meta, like, you just have to assume your opponent's gonna get a free third. Like, if they take the natural first, or, you know what I mean, depending on the matchup.
Yeah,
Whichever way they do
as
it.
Protoss, you generally don't take this first. You usually just take the back one first.
Ooh, and I like the little touch too. He got the marine really low, and now he's clearing the medic, and now he'll clear the marine, so that way, like, a drone or something couldn't come down and stop him from clearing the second unit. That's a nice little touch.
4 lanes, very standard. Yeah, like the 4 lanes can't do anything. Like the Zealot just stands here. He should just take this hatchery. Oh, he's gonna get the scouting probe. It's very low.
Skull's gonna try its hardest to stay alive so I can get
Oh, get it. Nice.
Caster's Curse. I say that and it just goes pop.
Like he can even make a core before a forge.
Where is his zealot?
Where's the He's afraid of cheese. I don't know if you watched ASL last season.
Oh.
It's like a thing. I forgot who did it.
But now there's Zerglings in the base.
There's one Zergling in the base.
Oh, one Zergling.
Yeah.
Because it was just one that he scouted.
Yeah, I think it was Queen. Queen built like a hatchery down here against Best and like Ling Dolan. But he should know that Quail does not do that kind of stuff. Quail is an honorable player.
This is tournament though, so like, you know,
Quail
people might be trying to switch
Quail
it
is
up.
as formulaic as it gets. He has like his word doc of like all his timings and like things to do, right?
Gotcha.
Yeah. But that's why he's so good. He's like very
Very
consistent.
regimented.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Very consistent.
gonna try and clean this up with probes here. Almost caught it.
And that's just like lost mining time, but it's all good. Yeah, so this is the power of this map. This Corsair should come out quicker than usual. Because she should drop the Stargate next. Oh,
There
that's
he
so
goes.
annoying.
Drops it.
This one Zergling.
Almost got another kill.
Yeah, Stargate. The question is Dork gonna do something fancy like Reaver, like Corsair Reaver, or is he just gonna go like a standard build? Oh wait, you gotta hold the ramp.
There we go. Oh, trying to even save the entrance.
Yeah,
out
he should
there.
like pull that one back. Yeah. Yep. He should have a probe. A probe to shoot like in between.
If they can shoot from there.
Yeah. Like you put a probe here instead of a zealot.
So why not clear that medic? I guess it's not advantageous.
Quail was trying to, but
Okay.
you know, Dork can like pop up and start hitting him then.
Ah.
Oh, we even made a goon instead of making a cannon. But ranged goons kind of suck.
I was trying to figure out how to get down
It's like trying to sit here and shoot, but I can't because they're just bad.
Without range, dragoons are really dumb.
They're like the
units.
worst unit.
But he will be able to chase this Overlord out.
Quail's just going to lair. Quail's getting.
Now, will Spire will finish in time
No.
for the course? No.
No,
Oh,
because
okay.
because of the greed that Protoss can get away with, this Corsair is extremely early. Like normally you'd start your Stargate like around this time.
Then I mean it's not going to be GG, but he's going to have to deal with being supply blocked the whole time that Spire's.
He has to
done.
hide these overlords and just. He should have just dropped like a Hydra Den or something. Something to deal with this.
But I mean,
Yeah,
I wonder.
he's hiding these over here, right?
because you were saying that like being as regimented as he is, right, is a big plus. But if you don't adjust to something like on this map, Protoss can get that Corsair faster. That could be a problem.
Yeah, this is like a very map-specific typing that you have to deal with. Normally, you would not have to deal with this like this.
He has popped some extra. Ooh,
Yeah, he's not
For, like,
supply
more
blocked,
play.
but this is gonna be painful. And yeah, Dork is gonna go for like a fancy Corsair Reaver play.
Nice.
Oh, he found these Overlords down here. And he's gonna find these too.
Oof.
Oh, but he
Oh, he
didn't see
doesn't
those.
catch it.
Yeah, losing these many Overlords, it's pain.
Okay. He did get a den like now, but a lot of
It's
damage. Has been
we're
done.
going down to 27 supply.
Yeah.
If he noticed these, he should have like flew over too. He can keep going. After killing out those many Overlords, he can keep going because your opponent is supply block. He can actually kind of end the game if he got these two.
Yeah, unless like he was able to get. Well, he did get two
He saw them.
Hydralisks.
He didn't notice the
Right.
Overlords.
But I mean, like he did get two Hydralisks, so he does have a spot that would be kind of safe to pop Overlords. But
Hydralisks
like Corsair
Hydralisks
counts
take
get
forever to kill
huge.
Corsairs. I think it's like the type of damage because I think Corsairs are considered small and Hydras do
Oh,
like explosive
okay.
damage. I think so they only do like half damage to Corsairs or something like that.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like it's full damage to the shields, but then once it's the health damage, it's
Yeah,
a half.
it takes a while. That's okay. We'll just wait for the Robo. There you go. Support Bay.
So Quail here, he took a lot of damage there with those supply blocks, but like,
He
how
can
do
recover.
you think he's feeling?
His drone count healthy here. Healthy enough. He can add like 3 more drones. And his let's see his main. His main is also healthy. So yeah, as long as you have 1 per patch and then you have 3 on gas, it's basically all you need as Zerg. So he has like 1 per patch. He
So
just needs to add like 3 or 4 more drones here.
so he's pretty much like on
On
path,
curve.
like on the path
Even with
correctly.
like the slowdown of the Overlord's deaths, he's still okay. Like the
Gotcha.
supplies, he's down 20, which is not the greatest, but it's not the end of the world either. Like he's about to take a fourth. So as Zerg, what you can do, or what you should do, is you should try to prevent Protoss from taking this, right? You can pull your Hydras down, and that's like the hard part for Protoss in this map, is if you're not ready to like push down before Zerg is, it's kind of impossible to push down.
Yeah, I meant yeah, 'cause you set up a nice arc there, like trying to get units down that
Yeah.
ramp.
Like
Your air
Dark
units don't
needs
shoot
to go down here, put a pylon, and like cannons up before Quail's ready to move across the map.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Protoss break something like that using D-Web.
You're not
But
gonna get D-Web this.
you're like, I've got all these Corsairs. Let
The
me
only
just...
time I saw that is like on that one island map that came out recently, the Oldemuck or whatever it was called, the Roaring Currents, where it's
Oh,
like yeah,
alright.
those like island bases. That's like the
Yeah,
only time
we
I
might.
saw D-Web in pro
Oh, he
play.
might not have seen that. He might not have seen that bottom right expansion.
He's gonna go for drone kills, but this is you're kind of attracting attention towards where you're gonna go. So Quail should see this. Yeah. Oh,
That was
nice.
a juicy one. 4 kills there.
Oh, you gotta run these drones.
Ooh,
Oh, where'd it go? Hello?
what even happened to it? Now these drones are gonna, unless that duds. It
Oh, that
duds.
done it too. That's so unfortunate. But we're still getting drones. That's 8 kills. Oh, we lost the Reaver. I don't think that's enough. Oh, actually.
And with the 2 zealots are still down, they're getting some kills too. That was pretty decent.
It's okay. I mean, the supplies is actually better for Quail right now. He was down
Well-
20 and now he's down 10, right?
Well, look at how much like minerals that Darkmoon has banked up during.
Yeah. That's why this style is so hard. It's very APM intensive.
Yeah, and Darkmoon also, he's on 2 gas, right? Because his gas
Yeah.
is like, okay.
Like he needs to take this, and he needs to add gateways. We don't have no. Like this is our only splash damage as Protoss. So if Quail somehow picks off the Reaver, it's kind of over. Like, look how many Hydras he has.
Yeah, I mean, if he wanted to go aggressive, he could.
Oh,
Oh,
this SimCity
wait,
is.
didn't this happen to Jaedong once? Where
This
like
SimCity is bad.
on the didn't
Oh
Jaedong?
no.
I thought he like lost some like ASL match like years and years and years ago where
Oh,
Hydralisk
this
was.
hatchery, that's so pain.
Oh yeah, they can't. Look at
That
all
that's
that
that's a
space.
tight wall. That's crazy.
How can a Hydralisk not fit through there?
Oh, that's unfortunate. Cause he should be over here with all his Hydras.
But yeah, he is coming across here. There are two Reavers here now though.
Yeah. Oh, this is kind of
Try and
crazy.
pick this. There's no shuttle to pick it up and save it. He does get the one.
You gotta kill this one. Huge hits.
Yeah, some really good scarabs going on, but they're just not quite enough.
I think Quill has this. He has to cancel this. We don't have any more splash damage as Dork.
I mean, he could think that maybe I can save it before he
No,
be able to
you
tear
should-
it down.
you
but I
should
don't
cancel
think so.
it, yeah.
Yeah, he cancels it.
But Quill's in an amazing spot now. He has a fourth base. He should just. We should be droning. Yep, he's droning right now.
Yeah, he's doing what you
I-
had said,
I
right?
think it's worth it to kill this and remake it somewhere else. This could be game losing if this keeps happening. Like,
And
look at the path
especially
being.
then when the eggs are morphing there in the center.
Yeah, these eggs are blocking their like,
The
their only
path
other
too.
path. So you have to kill like this one.
Or maybe you kill the one to the right in that pair. So that way you still kind of have like a tighter wall, but the hatchery and those eggs won't be there to block everything.
Maybe, but I would prefer to kill this one. But either way, he's in an amazing spot. We are denied the third from Protoss. Like he has to slow crawl Reavers or Storm to clear this.
Yeah, that push was very well timed by Quail.
Cause he lost the Reaver. If he saved this Reaver and we had like 3 Reavers to defend at home, I don't think Quail can push.
And a shuttle to be able to like micro.
Yeah. So Quail's in a commanding spot here.
Yeah, now he's
Like,
Quail
oh,
has
this
the
is
vision
so-
too. There's
like-
no sneak out.
Oh, he's got the Reaver here. But this is so inefficient for Protoss.
Oh, and he storms on top of his own zealots there.
Eventually Protoss gonna break out, but you know, we lost a good amount of units. We're like 8 Hydras, a couple lurkers.
Yeah, Quail had a lot of Hydralisks. How
There-
are those moving? Did he get?
Oh,
he loaded
is he
them.
dropping?
Nice. That's
Yeah.
why those were over there.
3 cannons. Cannons are paper versus Hydralisk.
Quail just going, alright, you busted out? Well, I'm gonna bust in.
Oh, we're gonna lose the shuttle too? Oh, that's pain. I know that feeling. He should target down the Nexus.
That was a very nice snipe there by Quail on the shuttle. Coming down here to
Oh,
save
making,
this.
he's making lurkers here. If he blocked the ramp, that would be so sick.
Well, that would have been a really good block reference, yeah. And I don't unless there's more. Okay, there's the storm gonna come down here.
Decent dodge. We're killing probes now. All while, you know, we're still powering up as Quail. Quail has the supply loop now. And this Templar is.
The Templar threw a storm and he's like, you shall
This is
not
a double
pass
agent right
until
here.
I-"
Okay, Storm. So he saves the Nexus,
That's good.
which is okay. You know, this is almost mined out.
And now he knows that drops are in play. He's
So
gonna
he-
throw down a couple more cannons again.
He's gonna get the third. Oh, he's gonna drop again.
He could just drop right in the force like this, but it does get discovered. There's all these overlords and hydralisks here. Could storm the overlords too.
Oh,
Even.
don't lose these.
Oh, that hurts.
So we're only on 1-0 as Quail. And Dork is on. Why does he get shield? He's on 1-1. But
Shields
usually
is interesting. Maybe that's a misclick.
that has to be a misclick. You usually don't get shield until Zerg is on high tech, where they start getting plague. Armor is more important.
Yeah, because no matter what the weapon type and the unit type size is, you always take 100% damage to shields.
Yeah. Quail is we're tied in supply, which is not good for Protoss. We're about to mine out, so Protoss needs to take a fourth base. Oh, he's killing this too. Quail's all over the place.
Yeah,
A monster.
Quail's doing so much.
What a down player. Nah, I'm just gonna show up. I'm not gonna do that well, you know.
And then Darkmoon sees that that's there and that is broken, but he's still just gonna go ahead and continue on with the shuttle. Or actually, I guess it is still there. Okay. But sees that there's things destroying it.
Yeah, but we need to add cannons or like put something here. Like Dark flew over here, but did he actually see this, or was he too focused on
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, he might not have if he never brought the shuttle up.
Like this is okay, but I don't think this is worth whatever damage you're gonna get.
I like an Archon with the Reaver though.
This is cute. You get like 10 drones.
But now back at
Yeah.
the natural gear,
Oh no.
we're just gonna burrow these. I mean, this should get cleaned up relatively quickly.
That one hit one. But this is like basically Dork's only mining base now. This is
Yeah.
about to run out. Well, he did clear this for Dork, so
Yeah.
Dork can come up here and take this base, but yeah. Quail's all over the place.
Yeah, and actually in a way that might be hurting Quail, I feel like, because his army's just not in any of these fights all together, but this drop could be really devastating.
Yeah, Dork has to pull everything up here to defend, so Quail can just drop like right here.
Yeah. But I think
Or
though, like,
Quail
if he,
down here. Yeah.
yeah, if he does this, he needs to commit like as much as he can to it instead of like spreading out the forces.
So we got this. This is good. Good damage. Quail can retake this. Quail should think about taking this base. Quail should think about take like the map because Dark's economy is not in the greatest spot.
Yeah, Dark is about like getting really close to mining out here. Or being on one base at this
So
point.
he's
Is that-
going for a massive lurker drop. It looks like. Like this army is not that scary. It's a lot of storm.
This army might find the drop before it can
Oh,
execute though.
No, but he can just burrow.
But yeah.
Oh, this could be a juicy. Oh, he didn't go for it. That would have been like the juiciest storm. You hit like all these lurkers. But he backed off.
And that might allow this drop to execute.
Yeah, Dork's just gonna try to push across the map. I don't think he can.
Yeah, I don't think he can go for like a base trade or anything.
No, I don't think so either.
You can see the army turn around on the map here.
Killed the High Templar.
Oh, he's also hitting the back of the natural too.
Oh yeah.
And so the army's just walking in with Darkmoon's army.
I think that's game. You're losing all your pros here.
Yeah.
These are like vultures with skill all your pros when you're not looking. Yeah.
And
Plus,
I mean,
floating
yeah,
a
he
lot.
just killed a good chunk of the tech.
I don't think Dork can clear this efficiently enough.
Yeah, because now we've got another wave slamming on the front here.
Yeah, I think Quail has this.
I mean, there's Dark Templar out here putting in some work, but
This is UPL. We do throw. Maybe Quail can somehow throw, but I don't see it happening.
I mean, Darkmoon is doing a good job here, though, trying to just like find a way to stabilize, right? But he's lost the Citadel now.
you don't.
You don't even need that.
Yeah, but he lost the archives also, so he has to
Oh.
remake the Citadel, which is painful. So Quail is just macroing still. Is he gonna go up to Hive? Or he's staying on lair?
Yeah, he's staying. I think I've heard that called Battle Zerg or something, but
Yeah. I think he needs another base.
yeah, he really has the map control to do so.
Yes. Like Dark's barely hanging on.
And the supply difference is really growing here.
Yeah, Dark just needs to have like a hero DT. If he drops like a hero DT and clears every single drone, maybe he can come back, but this is not looking too good.
If he's
for our
able to get a
Protoss.
Zero Tool out there.
Yeah.
Okay, he's trying to move forward here now.
I think Quail has too much behind this.
Yeah.
But if he fights in like these small piecemeal battles, Dark can't win. But every Templar we lose is kind of game silly because we still haven't remade our Templar tech.
Oh yeah. I wonder if he's almost like, if he has, since he hasn't remade the tech yet, I wonder if he's either A, not noticed that it was lost, or B,
Oh,
he's feeling a bit all in now, right?
oh, Dork's not looking.
I don't know, okay, he's pulling the army back, so he's,
Because we're dropping at the same time. Quail is
Yeah.
a monster. Multitask monster. Like Dork he can't push out. He had to just like stay home and try to get a fourth up. But I think that's it.
nice sniping of the observer, so now the storm can take them out.
This cannon should provide vision. I guess not.
I think the vision range is the same as its attack range.
Oh,
So
okay.
because it can't attack, it's not detecting those.
Yeah, Quail just has so much. Dork's only on 52 supply. He lost most of his probes.
I feel like Quail could also just like, at this point,
He doesn't need a drop. He can just go
yeah,
front.
he can stay move
Yeah.
at this point. And I mean, he'd have to still burn it.
Storm. Nice.
It's a nice storm hitting 3 of those lurkers there.
I think this is our last Templar. And it has no storm. Oh, there's one over
okay,
here.
there's the Templar tech coming back online, but it's still not quite
It's
finished.
pretty late. I'm pretty sure Quail could just A move, but he's just continually dropping.
He's like, I'm just gonna keep doing the same thing. It's been working so far.
It's over.
Templar gets away to live another day, but I don't think that day is gonna last very long.
He should try to like spread these out.
Yeah. He's
But-
giving some really juicy storm opportunities there. Okay, now he is going ahead and splitting them up some.
I don't even think you should drop Lurkers. I think you should just drop pure Hydras. Fight this. Because Lurkers are kind of bad against dudes.
What are Quail's upgrades to
2-0
to
against 1-1. So
Yeah.
he's up one. Oh, that's
okay,
GG.
very good. Get the GG from Dark Moon.
Good game.
That was a really good showing. So we're not 1-1.
1-1.
Very exciting match here.
So we're gonna play a Sophie.
Pedrotic saying maybe Quail did pick that map. Maybe. 'Cause he executed that 2-prong really well, dropping into the main or the back and pressuring the front at the natural there.
Did Quail pick that map? Because why would Dork pick Sylphin? I guess Quail does it 973.
Oh, wait a second. Yeah, it is loser picks.
No, but you like ban maps, right? So there's 3 maps left over.
Well, no, yeah, you ban until there's 3 maps left over,
Uh-huh.
but the lower seed picks the first map, and then loser picks. So Quail would have picked that because he lost the first game.
Is that how that works? I don't remember.
And Dark Moon would have picked the first map because he was seeded 8th.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, during the ban phases, I guess they
So-
didn't ban Sylphid and ban Jane Doe.
Yeah, so Sylphid is the last map.
Okay. I was so used to having a 10 key list. I like ban some or a 10 like a full keyboard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
With the numpad
So I just
over there.
like
Okay, they're gonna take a 2-minute break, so I'll cut us back over here to the couch.
I don't know what Dork's gonna do. I'm pretty sure Quail is just gonna overpull into his normal game.
Yeah,
So-
Neo Sylphid is an interesting map. Being a 3-player map, there can be, depending on the matchup, some strengths that you can gain based on where the teams have spawned, right? Whether you're facing the back of their base or the front of their base. And there's no ramp between the main and the natural, right? Actually, here, we'll cut
So- Oh yeah.
back
So,
to
so in this
so you
in
can look
this
at the map while we're
matchup,
talking.
right? It's a very good 973 map for Zerg because doesn't matter which base you do, there's not that much room for cannons. So Zerg can just 973 you, and it's very hard to hold as Protoss. That's why Zergs actually love this map. And they're like, oh, it's such a fair 3-player map.
And I mean, taking your third can be easier to defend because you have those pocket bases that have
Yeah.
a ramp.
It depends on like the spawn too, right?
Yeah. Because like if yeah, like if the opponent spawns in the blue base and you're in the teal base, right? Like
Yeah.
you can take the one
You can
that's right
take the
above.
one up top, and you're pretty fine at Zerg.
Yeah, or the one like right there.
This one? Yeah.
Yeah, if they're blue,
Yeah.
because then that's really far away, and you just kind of naturally
Yeah.
curl up there.
Like Protoss kind of has to take this base. Like you don't really want to take these like middle bases
Yeah,
because they're less resources and it's hard to defend. And Protoss can't. I mean, Protoss can take this mirror only, but you don't really want to take this base next to Zerg either. So you kind of have to take like this quadrant if those are the two spawns. But
yeah.
it's very spawn dependent.
I find three-player maps really cool and interesting in that way, where it's like your expansion pattern can change in those sort of ways because of the spawn positions that happen.
I think three-player maps are probably like the most interesting ones in Grid War. Like two-player maps, it seems like the map makers like doing crazy stuff on two-player maps these days.
Yeah,
Yeah, and the three-player maps is like the most, cause it's not like symmetrical, like on the other maps. So you can depend on spawn. It makes it more fun.
yeah. It probably makes them a lot harder to balance too, from a map maker's perspective, I would think.
I mean, the last couple three-player maps have been good. Like Sylphid is like a good old one. Dominator is really good.
Yeah.
That orange one, I forgot what it's called. The the one with like the high ground that you have to go up. I don't remember that one.
I don't think I do. For anytime I think of an orange map, I think of butter. But that's a two-player map, so.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Apocalypse. Yeah, I,
Oh,
I I
Apocalypse.
I
Okay.
like that map too.
I
So
wonder
yeah, the
what's
three
going.
player maps, the map makers usually make them pretty well.
Let's check out the bracket real quick too, just to see how things are progressing here. So it looks like Anderson beat a Tentat. I don't know how to scroll and see further, but ah, gotcha. That's right.
That one.
There we go. Okay, we can kind of scroll it up.
I mean, Anderson was, I think, in my opinion, Anderson was like the favorite to win, right? Because he did win our.
Now he's going to be playing the loser of 32, and that's going to be the loser of Vit and Yentek.
Oh,
Lights.
wow, Niantic got pretty far. Who did Niantic beat?
Oh,
Oh,
it looks like
our,
they
our
are
game's
starting
starting.
here.
Yeah, we'll look at that later. So Darkmoon's spawning at the top, while Quail's spawning on the right side.
So this is game three. Loser gets knocked down to the losers bracket, so they're not eliminated.
Yeah. So I think out of all the spawns that Dork could have gotten, I think this is the best spawn. This is the easiest to hold a 973 if that were to happen. Since it's like the up and down cannons instead of the left and right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, for Terran, that's the worst one to get because your Marines are going to spawn on the wrong side,
Yeah.
and it's a little bit worse for Terran than it is for Protoss to have happen.
See if Dork has anything spicy, but it doesn't look like it. Dork should just drop like a pylon.
Question is, will he block the Nexus? Doesn't look like he will.
No.
Little delay on the pylon there, but gets it
So
off.
he's gonna, when you see people mine the mineral, that means most likely it's a gate expand. Because if it's a forge expand, you would send the probe out to scout.
Yeah, because you have enough time, you can have the probe mine, it'll return the minerals, and by the time it comes back to try and mine again, you should have your 150 for
Oh, wait, huh?
what you need.
But he didn't let it keep going. So is he gonna do a? Is he gonna do Nexus first? What is this?
Okay, so he's going Nexus, deciding to go Nexus first here, but it is going to get scouted by Quail. And Quail, I think, went pool first, or over pool, right?
Yeah, he went over. I think on
This-
the semi PDF says you can Nexus first against Overpool if you don't scout.
Okay.
Yeah.
So so this can be survivable, but it's all going to
Yeah.
come down to micro.
Yeah, I think you can pull probes to protect your one cannon.
Gotcha.
So yeah, he's gonna build a forge next. Well, Quail just did, yeah, Overpool into a hatchery. Quail will see this.
Yeah.
He should see that this is Nexus first.
And as soon as I think Forge came into vision, you could see the Overlord switches directions a little bit there to check out that natural.
But does he make He's gonna overmake links. He's gonna make 6. He can try to bust this. This is like a hard hold as Protoss. Like it's doable, like, but it's a hard hold.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he made 4. It's just another pair of links. No, it's drones. I mean, he still can't come up here. Like if I was Dorkman and I was doing this, I would have not do this, but I would have pulled like a couple extra probes to help block.
Yeah, but it looks like the
But he's not going across the map, so
yeah.
so Dork's in a great spot. I kind of wish he didn't drop the second cannon, but it's okay.
Yeah, that's the one thing with that pylon placement is like, so if there is an attempt at a Hydra bust, here, it's going to be hard to get like a nice solid line of cannons that would all be firing at once. I
you
mean,
can
you
put
do
them
get the
here.
4. I guess it works, but like
think
the
you gotta
pylon
put one
breaks up
here.
the nice straight line.
But he takes this one. Is he gonna 973? Because this is a very forward hatchery to be taking against Protoss. You don't generally you don't want to expand towards Protoss unless you're doing something aggressive like 973.
Yeah, so maybe that is his plan, then the 973. I feel like too it would give Zerg more of like one direction to worry about units coming from, and maybe more of like a one spot to worry about defending.
Yeah,
But
oh, he has got a 973. This
okay,
is what Quill normally doesn't do. Because I think if he played normally, I think he would have taken. Normally, Zergs would take this space. It's pretty
gotcha.
defendable, the one ramp. So down to 973. Dork is just getting his core up now. I think Quill probably felt like, shoot, he got away with Nexus first. I'm just gonna try to kill him. Because the longer the game goes on, the better it is for Dork. He went on this very greedy build.
Yeah, because I mean, essentially, Dark got away with his economy cheese,
Yeah.
right? He got away with it with 0 punishment.
Yeah.
So Quail's got to try and find a way to catch back up in that regard.
So I think you can fit 1 cannon here, like 2 here, and 2 up here. That's it.
Oh yeah, that little bone is gonna be in the way too. So yeah, he can't just do 2 in a row.
Yeah, you
right
can't
there.
do here. This little thing's annoying. Oh, these zealots might be able to scout the hydras when they pop out. But he just pulls back instead.
Yeah.
But I think
This-
these should be hydras. No, made more links.
Well, with links. Alright, so I guess he's not doing the 973 then, right?
I don't know. Maybe he's making links to deal with the zealots, but is he gonna hide the hydras?
Now the Hydras are.
I think he's
popping.
hiding the hydras.
Okay, so he wanted to get enough Zerglings to be able to deal with this, so that it did not look like a Hydra
Oh,
build.
no,
But
no.
the probe, it's gonna see a Hydra.
But he didn't look. Dork didn't look. Dork didn't see that.
He
Dork-
didn't. Yeah, you're
yeah.
right.
Like he needs to start dropping down cannons now.
But he did not have vision on the probe. That's one of the nice things about watching it live. Is that the replays we can see that.
So Quell hit this pretty well. This is gonna fly over and see the hydras
But it's
as they
gonna
walk
be-
by.
Too late.
Dork sees this. He needs to add cannons now. One.
And he doesn't even have the money to.
Oh shoot.
He just like
He needs to cancel this +1. +1 air. Like he should just cancel this. It's not gonna help.
yeah, because this push is gonna start coming in here quick, and there's Zerglings.
Yeah, hydras. 12. Is he making more? Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks like it's adding the 4th hatch. Yeah, I think it's gonna be all in hydras.
He is getting this little pause here. He's getting time with his cannons to finish.
He can pop up. He's going in now. Oh no! That's bad target fire by Quail.
I think the units just keep getting drawn in because things are firing right now. So losing a little bit of power.
I don't think this is gonna work. I think Dork holds.
Yeah, I think it just took a little too long, and then he's just bled a lot there.
I think he misclicked, and then they didn't shoot at all. Let's
This
see.
went from looking great for Quail to might be in a little bit of trouble here. But a
Yeah.
lot of money by Dark Moon spent on those cannons.
If he's making drones, okay, so he's transitioning out. Because this
should-
is a lot of cannons. He should cancel this one.
Yeah, he should be able to get this gateway. He should be able to get this forge.
I don't think he can get the forge. The forge is like tucked right on the.
Okay.
can't.
You can't quite get the unless maybe if you have Hydra range.
No, not when it's up and down. You can't.
Yeah.
That's,
They're kinda
that's
like
why
siege
the
tanks
that's
there
why the left and right.
with the range.
Yeah. Okay, so we're just transitioning as Quail. We lost some overlords.
And I saw the Templar archives was coming down, so
Yeah, we should be getting storm.
yeah.
Quail's window.
Dark Moon should be able to break out of this with good storms.
I think he can actually just push out now. If he has legs and plus one done, yeah. Quail doesn't have any upgrades. Lord could push out. 10 Zealots.
That is
it's
a lot
like
of zealots.
12 Hydras, yeah. There's also like these Zerglings are kind of worthless now at this point until you get plus one armor. The Quail did drone up pretty heavily. It's adding the hatches. Quail doesn't have a healthy count, and he's getting a Spire. But at the same time, Dork did let plus one finish, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, the thing is, Dark Moon is gonna have the breakouts, sooner than later, because if he gives Quail enough time, Quail can eventually start switching him back over to Army. But he doesn't really even have to either, right? He can see what Dark Moon's gonna come out with, and then if he has the free larva, react to that.
Wait, he's adding cannons for Midas?
I wonder if Dark Moon's a little bit worried about
That is
lurker
like
drops.
a weakness of 973 for Protoss is now Zerg can just switch to Midas and you have no anti-air because you spent so much trying to not die to Hydras that your anti-air is weak. So a lot of times you see, especially Best, he just gets like a Dark Archon to deal with the Midas.
Yeah, it's one of the like one of the only instances where you really see Maelstrom come into play.
Yeah. Yeah, he has to kill a bunch of cannons. He has to kill like these two to get out. Maybe even this one. Like this is a fake thing. It looks scary, but it's not.
Yeah, I think
Kids
Zealot's
right now.
just discovered that, so he's gonna come out here. Zealot's tested the water and said, "Hey, the water's fine. Come on out."
Oh, huge storm.
So many.
Quail still has a lot of Hydras. His economy is pretty strong right now.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to like buy time for a couple macro rounds, and then he should be able to push this back.
Well, I think he's gonna make Mutas and pick off these Templars.
Okay.
If you don't have Templars in your push as Protoss, you can't push. But we'll see when he starts spending like more of his gas.
Yeah, that first macro round was Hydras. Keeping an eye on those
I
minerals.
think Quail's looking for a third. Is he gonna drop? I don't think he's gonna drop.
He might. He doesn't have. You were saying last game that you would have preferred like towards the end there just all Hydra drop. We might see.
They're kind of sniffing it out with the courses here.
Yeah, I think the drops in the last game have him on edge about that because he did put that one cannon in the back of the natural.
Alright, we spent our gas on something as Quail. Yeah, he's making Mutas.
Okay.
So
He is still making Hydras here.
yeah, you fight with the Hydras is like all your damage. The Mutas are just to
Oh.
pick off Templar.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So we only have two Corsairs here. The Dork, if these high Templars get picked off, you can't push anymore.
Yeah, and it looks like Quail is getting a fourth up down at that pocket base.
So here we go. So
Can Dark Moon keep his High Templar safe?
Quail's trying to not show the Mutas yet. But you can't really let Protoss walk up here. Because then everything is stormable.
Yeah, this base is going to be in a bit of trouble.
You get all the drones, but that's kind of... You don't want to be wasting your storms.
Yeah, you'd rather be saving that for the army. But now here comes the Mutalisks.
1, 2... Oh, no, we're just storming our own units.
And now the Hydralisks are going to flank here, so this army
Wait,
is...
why are we not moving?
Why?
Dark.
Everything is hold position, I think.
Dork? What's happening?
The Zealots are just watching the Dragoons. They were not engaged with the fight. They had their union mandated break, I guess.
I think that's game. I don't think
Yeah.
Dor can recover. You as Protoss, you can't really lose your army.
There was just like one bad. He got into that position. I think it like had to have hit whole position.
I mean, just losing the Templars is huge.
Yeah,
Having no anti-air to deal with these metas, killing your Templar. Another one.
yeah, he can just sacrifice the Mutalisks basically, or sit on that rally point.
Quill has like a fourth started. Yeah, this is the hard part about PPC, because you know, instead of Milas, he could have just went Lurkers. He'd make a bunch of anti-air with like Lurkers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Corsairs can't shoot Lurkers. The Quail is in the commanding lead. Up 20 supply. Has a nice arc around the Protoss base.
Yeah.
Like Protoss needs to think about expanding, right?
I don't know if he's replaced the economy at the third yet.
That's true. But he has
He has a
bunch
really
of
healthy
drones.
drone count, yeah.
He can't just transfer. He's getting this gas up.
But I think he's like kind of smelling blood in the water right now, right?
Yeah, he's just making sure there isn't a secret third somewhere, like an
Yeah.
Anderson base somewhere.
An Anderson base.
Like, he can just fly in again with these metas. Where are they? He can just fly in again and kill more Templar. Like,
Yeah. There's.
what is this? 5 goons will not stop. Will not stop 10 metas. Or 9 metas.
And right now, there's not even anything defending them.
One Corsair doesn't do anything. Yeah, Quell's. Her Dork's pulling back. He's trying to bait out the storm. Dude, what a boo. This guy doesn't play, by the way. Although, the supplies are evening out.
I mean, he did just lose
All
of
his
the
mutas,
Mutalisks.
yeah. But we only have 2 Templars, so
And
we can't
one doesn't even have energy.
we can't push as Dork. We have to take a third. That's Quail knows that too. That's why Quail's like defending this, has eyes over here, and just sitting here.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, Quail doesn't have to kill. Or
Yeah.
He just has to keep taking the fire. Nice storm though. Now the left are gonna come in.
Good.
Might still be enough for Dark to win this.
Goons
now
are
everyone's
terrible
just-
against Hydras. The supply lead is in Dork's favor now.
And I think I think Quail has hurt himself here with not mining from those other bases. Like he's so low on
Yeah,
minerals
he never
right now.
fixed his. He needs to transfer some drones. He needed to fill these up with drones.
I think he's kind of like realizing now, like, wait, why don't I have money? I have 4 bases. That's because there's
Oh,
nobody
he made
working
he
to
made
them.
more metas. Okay. I don't think this round of metas was the play. I think you power up and then you start getting lurkers, but we'll see.
And Darkmoon going for the mineral only base here because he needs minerals. His main is nearly mined out.
This meta switch. Oh, you showed the metas though. Dork, he's gonna pull his Templars back. He shouldn't have shown the metas again. These needed to be like a surprise.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting the base to be here.
Yeah. So Dark pulled his Templar back. Alright, it's on one.
Storm there.
Oh, get him out.
Right, we're getting pushed back here.
Still
So, I mean,
not making drones.
and now Quail banking up a lot of money there. Yeah, like nothing at the rallies. A little overextension with those zealots.
Yeah, he has a lot of drones that he can transfer. Like, if Dark gets this up, it's pretty good, but Dark needs this. Yeah, he's taking this. He needs a third gas.
Okay. And Quail hasn't seen that one yet, I don't think. So he's gonna potentially just try and pressure the mineral only one.
Dark is definitely back in this game. It was looking pretty Pretty grim for him.
I, I think clearing the drones at that third base, even though he lost that whole army, because Quail took so long to replace them, I think that really helped him out.
Yeah.
Darkmoon's starting to get a presence here on the map.
Like this gas is already mined out, so he needs to set up another base. He should think about taking this base.
And he's got the extractor meter going, just hasn't started mining from it yet.
Oh, we're picking out Templar again. This is painful.
He is getting a lot of value for those units.
But he does need to start making like lurkers and getting this going. We're very gas starved. He's gonna try to win with this Hydra push. I don't know if it will work, because we still have one Templar here, one over here. So that's like 3 storm.
Yeah, the Hydra's very pumped up right now. This
Oh, huge
Templar
storm?
could get a bloody
Huge storm?
And the army just
2
goes.
storm. I think that's still good for Quail. Quail's up in supply now.
Yeah.
Has he noticed this yet? No, he needs to start mining this gas. Because he's only on like 2.5. Oh, this base might go down here.
Trying to move, yeah, trying to take this out, but
Oh, kill the pylon. He just killed the pylon. There's only one pylon.
if Quail takes this out, Darkmoon's getting the probes out of there. He's gonna have
But
to
he has
learn.
this one. So it's
Yeah,
okay.
he can just
It's
transfer over to that.
It's not the end of the world,
And then Quail can feel like he got a victory here, but it doesn't put Darkmoon back as far back as he might think.
but I think Quail still has this. It's pretty close, but I think Quail has it. I don't think Dork has the gas to keep making Templars. That's the only way for us can actually fight against Zerg. It's Storm. 2-2 from Protoss, 2-0 for Zerg. Quail can just keep rallying. These can like come over here. Like this is kind of illegal, right? There's nothing here defending.
I think Quail is still unaware
Oh,
of a base being
oh, nice
there.
dodge. Like I think that's like his only storm. Yeah. We're mined out here. We're mined out. This is our only mining base. Quail if Quail notices, he should just come over here and like murder it.
Yeah, I think he's gonna.
Does he see it?
Those Hydralisks are like, that's a nice pylon over there. Wow.
Please?
Great architecture.
But even then, this is still
yeah.
pain. Storm? No storm on that one. Good storm here, but I don't think it's enough. I think Dork is out of gas.
Yeah, I think Quail can just stay moving into the main, pretty much just keep making units and aiming.
This is pretty funny though. If he killed this, it's completely over, but
Yeah.
please? Oh, GG. That was a good game.
Oh, it was just out of vision too. I think. GG's though, so that means that Quail is gonna move on to face the winner of Vint and Yentek.
You wanna pull up the bracket? You wanna pull up the bracket so we can see
Yeah, we can pull up the brackets. Which one is that again?
the bracket scene? The oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I was just like blind to the list of words for a moment there. I think everybody is watching
The World Cup?
yeah, the World Cup too right now. They
Yeah.
might be taking a break watching the World Cup.
So
But
who's
that means Quail takes it 2-1. It's gonna move up.
yeah.
We've got Vint versus Niantic that needs to happen.
I think that's probably what's next.
It looks like oh Yakub just beat Rice Hat. That just updated live. So Light Swarm who is the one who took me out up against Yakub. And then who's dropping down? So that's loser of 32.
I think
So
it's Dork versus Quail, right? Or no? Or Dork versus Anderson again?
well, no. Dark's gonna fall down to the winner of Light Swarm and Yakub.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, so Anderson's gonna play either
Vint
Niantic
ver-
or Vint.
Yeah, that'll be a really cool game too.
I saw Niantic versus Vint yesterday. It was a really good game where Niantic was pushing like with his 973, but Vint had like 2 hero zealots in his base. He just like killed every single drone.
They're the phoenixes of the Protoss there.
Yes.
Hey, stage. What up?
I mean, I'm just chilling. I'm not playing, so I'm just chilling.
Just want to see how you guys are doing. Just walking around. Everyone's really enjoying the games, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really good set.
Yeah. We got Anderson coming up right now too. I don't know if you guys seen that. The game's already up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let's pull it
You
up.
want to jump in there before they get it going? Oh shit! I think they already did.
Shoot.
Uh,
Let me see if I can get him to read.
oh wait, Anderson's
Yeah.
game?
Who's he playing?
Oh wait, who won between Vint and Niantic?
Yeah, who's he playing?
I don't know. That's a question. Might be practice. Let me see.
Yeah, I think
This
I'm guessing it's a practice game.
misinformation merchant.
Stage was coming over and telling us that Anderson was about to play, but
Oh, it's a Vent beat Niantic. Okay. So it's gonna be Vent versus Quail.
Masters want to take a break?
So you wanna
I'm down for swapping out if you want some time in here.
One of you guys. If Nightcat wants to take a break,
Do you want to stay on?
I think I'll take a quick break. At least. I think Brightsad's gonna jump in the couch here.
Anderson Niantic. We can get the feed. It's gonna be annoying, but we can get the feed.
Oh, so they already started?
Yeah, yeah. It's Anderson Niantic. Let's see here. Do we have either of their perspectives? We'll be able to see if it's me on Anderson's because it's in Windows. Let me see. Maybe. I don't know if that's. Can I get a full screen on that? Uh, that's chopped and screwed. I think it dropped the connection.
That one's Anderson's because it's
Yeah, it's Windows. Okay. That's a replay with your Cube Rice hat. Uh, yeah, but we just need people who aren't here to kick. I guess so.
Alright, so I get to chill here with Rice out while we find a game.
I just realized we can do that from here. I can kick these guys out of here, I think. So Man Shark, we'll leave Man Shark just in case. I know people who are just sitting on the menu, I think are going to be kicked.
what? So what's going on?
Basically just trying to save bandwidth.
Okay.
We were looking for Anderson's game, but it looks
Yeah.
like he started and we don't have the POV.
Anderson versus Niantic.
Yeah, Niantic's doing really well.
Got Quail and Vint. Are they playing right now? Or are they waiting? Or are they taking a
Quail
break?
Quail just played. I think Quail needs a break. He
Okay,
played a long
fair.
series against Dork. It's a good series too. We were trying to cast Anderson, but we don't. Doesn't look like we have a feed. You can probably put it to like couch. Did they?
I think they are just starting, but
We
I
don't
don't
have
see
that
anything
either.
here.
Maybe if they want to reset for us, if they
Yeah.
haven't like.
How have you been, Abji?
Good. I lost to Attentat
Oh, I see.
because I lost my shuttle.
I lost to Yakub. I'm low key very devastated.
I am also devastated losing to an off racer.
You losing to a what?
Off racer.
I guess we both lost to off
Yeah.
races. I think what makes mine like feel devastating to me is because I beat him in the Swiss round,
Oh, yeah.
but I lost
I
to him
I
here.
also beat Attentat.
Oh my god, dude, we are one and the same.
Oh, I don't
We're
know how
one
I
and the
should
same.
feel about this.
So, yeah, Anderson already started his game with
Uh-huh.
Niantic, but we're going to have Vint versus Quail once Quail gets enough of time to
Okay.
recuperate from that
So
last
none of them are gonna like reset
Nah, I'm not gonna make him reset. That would be insane.
light sword. Okay.
Some people just don't want to be casted, man. They come out to these tournaments and they don't want people to watch them play.
This
I
guy.
get it though. I mean, people are real antisocial, so that's why they don't come to. Wait, they did come to our land.
Yeah, exactly.
I know they can't hear me, but it's just funny.
Yakub versus Lightsworm should be good though. Lightsworm doesn't seem inebriated today, right?
Light Swarm has not been drinking today.
So he's a killer today.
Yeah.
So we'll be watching Vent versus Quail. So maybe you can update the top part. Oh, I mean like on the top because it says Dark versus Quail.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just adjusting the screens right now.
Nice.
Up next, Vint versus Quail. Once Got Quail gets a bit of a break, he kind of needs it.
So before you lost to Yakub, who did you have to play or did you
I
beat?
played um I played Quantum Leap. Uh,
Oh yeah, I watched that. Yeah. He tried to like lurker bust. No, you busted him with
yeah, I
the
busted him. His sunks were late.
yeah.
So, yeah, I did okay in this tournament. I was sort of hoping to do a bit better because this is like the one tournament that I could actually have a chance of doing well in.
I mean, I didn't win any games
Yeah.
today.
Wait, who did you lose to in the upper bracket?
Quail.
Oh, okay, that's
I got
that's rough.
I got downplayed.
Yeah. Yeah, I got dunked by Anderson in the upper bracket, which is the one person I really, really didn't want to play.
He's hard to play against because he can do whatever. He actually makes the pros can do anything feel real.
Honestly, yeah. Like, I feel like I have an idea of how I can beat most people in this tournament, but I have no idea how to beat Anderson. I've just no clue.
I mean that's his strength, right? Because he's so let's be nice. He's so unique.
He's not that
He's
unique,
unique,
dude.
right? He plays uniquely.
He really doesn't. He plays like every fucking ladder Protoss, okay? Let's be
Yeah,
real.
but when you queue on ladder, you don't know which ladder pros you're gonna get, and he brings every single one. He could Nexus first you, or he can do some bullshit proxy DT, or just sneak a third.
Yeah.
So he's like every
Expand both corners at the
yeah,
same
he's
time.
every ladder Protoss in one.
Yeah, just all of them. And he always picks the right build, too.
I mean that's why IJ calls him stupid and lucky.
He's stupid and lucky.
Yeah, against you yesterday. Yeah, both games you CC'd first, and he just happened to proxy 9-9 both games.
Yeah. Stupid and lucky. I don't know.
It's the only way to explain it. Do you know where we're gonna go eat later?
Sorry?
Do you know where we're gonna go eat later?
We're trying to find some place. We
Okay.
originally wanted to go to a place called Stormcrow Manor, but
Mhm.
if we were to make a reservation for 20 people, they want us to spend $1,200.
$1,200.
Yes.
Even in Monopoly money, that's a lot.
Yeah. 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 So there's kind of no way we're going there. But I don't know. You're going to have to ask Vile. He's been trying to get something organized
Mhm.
today. Either way though, I have eaten my fill from
I
yesterday.
I've eaten so much the last couple days, like more than I usually do, for sure. Like that barbecue, but where else did we go yesterday?
Did you go anywhere else yesterday? Because I didn't.
Actually, no, that was Friday. On Friday, I ate a lot too. Eating at the tower, and then
Yeah.
we ate
The
at
CN Tower rotating restaurant that I
yeah
always think is a
tourist
tourist
trap.
trap.
Yeah, but since Val said it's like $50 to go up the tower anyways, you might as well
Fair, fair.
just put that in the price. It's not too bad.
Who do you think has been better shape today? Vint or Quail? I think it's Quail.
I think Quell is a favorite to win the whole thing.
He's always favored to win everything.
Yeah, but
Seems like in UPL.
Vince's style kind of works against like Quell's weakness, right? Quell's
Hmm.
weakness is like early game, he's pretty vulnerable, and Vint kind of just smashes all Zergs by running Zealots in.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
But I feel like Vint has one style in PvZ. I've never seen him do anything other than Sairless Speed Zealots.
but that one style beats a lot of people.
But I feel like Quail is a pretty excuse me. He's a pretty flexible player and he likes to like study up the matchups a lot. So I feel like he should be able to like figure out something that works against Vince like
I'm pretty sure Quail did
Sarah style.
research it, but knowing what to do and being able to stop it is like two separate things. Because Bit is a madman. I don't know if you ever watched him play. Like when he's doing that push, he literally clicks into the Zerg's base and like rallies every single gateway.
I didn't know he did that.
Yeah.
I was not watching his POV.
Yeah, he rallies the gateway into the Zerg's main. That's why sometimes you see
Protoss.
some like zealots just randomly inside Zerg's main.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, I should open the chat. We can see the chat.
What is chat saying? Rice Hat, can you summarize what Rush Nexus First video said? Um, Against Nexus First 2 gate, if they go for double Zealot, you have to pull 9 SCVs, and you also have to harass with the Marine. And the way you know that it's double Zealot Nexus First is by looking at the number of probes, because you have to cut probes to afford the second gateway. Um, Yeah, and then you fight with like the 9 SCVs, and then he says some shit like, "Oh, sometimes you can go up the ramp." I don't fucking trust that at all. He's like, "Yeah, sometimes you can go up the ramp, you know," and he goes up the ramp and kills everything. That never works. I've watched Artosis try to do that 50 million times, and every single time it fails. Okay, like
You can go up.
Rush is not gonna.
You can go up if you're Rush.
Yeah, Rush is not fooling me with that. That's for sure.
If you're not Rush, I don't think you should go up the ramp.
Yeah. And if it's one zealot, you can't harass with the marine, and you have to
Oh, that's right.
you have to pull 7 SCVs. That's the rush video, Joe McGinn. It didn't help at all.
So you learn how to beat it, but he didn't do it.
Yesterday, what? I have to go up the ramp. What are you talking about? That's the ramp leading into the natural. What? I have to break the nexus. That's the whole point. What are you talking about? You have to go up the ramp.
Against to bust the Nexus first?
Yeah. Because in match point, there's a ramp leading up to the
Oh
natural.
yeah. You have
So
to
he
go.
just camped there. Like, what? God. Fucking hate
You would
Nexus
have
first,
to
man.
drill your SCVs. Like keep your scout alive so you can drill the
Oh,
boys.
well, my scout wasn't alive, so
Yeah.
I guess that's why I
That's
lost.
how you break that ramp.
What else did we miss? Zealot are good. 5 gate goon. No need to do anything else. I personally never beat it. Why would he play anything else? Zealot only works fine. That's why against UPL Toss it's better to play Terran. You get vultures? What are you talking about? Now that I'm on the mic, there's no longer an audio problem, apparently. I'm just that loud.
Yeah, you are a lot louder than me and Nightcat. We are pretty soft spoken.
Would you trade vultures for mutas?
I think it depends on the matchup. I think so. I think you would.
No, I think vultures are the more fun unit.
But mutas are better because mutas cover like everything.
Yeah, but obviously I don't play to win, so. Vint might go 5 gate goons?
That is something Bit does also.
Yeah, I think I. So I guess Vint is either Zealot Man or Goon Man. He never does both.
He does not make splash damage.
Oh,
He
that's
doesn't
true.
believe in
Yeah.
splash damage.
Vultures are not free. Unless you're paying for the mines and the bike comes with it.
Kind of wish we were watching like Lightstorm versus Yakub. I think that would have been a good game.
Well, maybe we can
No, I don't
maybe we
think.
can find Lightstorm playing.
No, I don't see any cartoons.
Oh, that's true. Maybe we never set up the camera for Lightstorm.
Yeah, I don't
But
think.
I'm pretty sure we set up the camera for your coop though.
But it seems like these kind of like drop in and out. It is what it is. Yeah,
Did we close Yakub's did we shut down Yakub's screen?
I don't know what Stage did earlier. I don't want to touch any of this.
Well, that's rough. We just don't have any entertainment for you guys.
Yeah. We should tell them like to hold their matches since there's only a few games left, anyways, right? How
Yeah,
much? It's only
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games left.
yeah. We still have a lot of time
We
to
still
have
have
it.
like 2
co-
or 3 hours.
Yeah.
No, I think we should probably let the bracket play out.
You think so? The bottom is only BL1s though. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
I guess that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. If it was BL3, I'd agree with you, but the BL1s, we should watch all of them.
Okay, we'll see. I think these ones are already in motion, so we just have to watch the final 6.
Yeah. Wait, is the losers at the very end? Is it also a BL1 or is it
This
BL?
is BO3.
Okay.
So we have best of 1, best of 1, best of 1, best of
That
3, best of
that
3,
is the
best of 5.
scariest BL1 though. Like BL1ing Anderson or Niantic.
Oh, yeah, it's so over, man.
The two scary people that you don't want to play BL1s are playing against each other.
Yeah,
That game must be wild because both of them are unique players.
I would not say both of them are unique players. I think both of them just are ape players.
I'm trying to be nice.
Sorry, yeah, both of them are unique.
Yeah,
They have an off-meta play style.
yeah. Their play styles are very unique.
Yeah. Yeah, I would describe Niantic as someone who likes to go Lings in all circumstances, no matter how the game is going, and no matter who he's playing against.
I mean, just watching him play, and like he plays on a MacBook, and it's like tiny.
Oh yeah, 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 and he has a little stand for
Yeah,
himself too, right?
yeah.
Yeah,
I was like, this is pretty psycho. Yeah,
yeah.
he did really well. He's like in the
He's near
semifinal.
the end,
Yeah,
man. Like he only
quarterfinals,
lost
semifinals.
2-0 to Vint, which I guess makes sense. Oh, looks like
Yeah.
Yakub beat Light Swarm.
Oh, nice. So Yakub's doing really well too.
Yeah, I guess
Also,
that's what
also
happens.
big down player. He's like, oh man, my Terran is bad.
Yeah, I know.
All these down players are making it through.
All he had to do to beat me was learn that he can't beat me in 3 factory vultures, so he just does a different build and he won.
Did
Because
he?
that's how I beat him in Swiss round. Is we both went 3 factory vulture, but
Mhm.
I had the cleaner build.
Did he open like a tank? What did
No,
he
he
do?
just opened 3 factory vulture, but he wasn't that as clean with it.
Oh. No, I mean like the one that when he won today. What did
Oh
he
no,
open?
he opened Goliath. Like
Oh.
the 2 base 2 factory Goliath build that soft counters 3 factory vulture. He
Mm.
went with that one.
I think my favorite game I've watched today was probably IJ versus Firehex.
That one.
That was
I
pretty
only
good.
saw the end of it though.
Yeah.
I only saw the end of it.
Let me tell them.
Okay.
Like not start, but
Well, chat, it's just us. Abji trying to be nice. I know, right? That that's very rare. I think that's something that only happens when you do an in-person event. Is you get the nice Abji. You don't get the Abji that just criticizes you the whole game. I wasn't able to really hear the cast when I was out there. Was Abji actually is Abji actually being nice when he casts in person, or is he still like, why is he doing that? That's so bad. He should just like move his goons to the right. Yeah, it's Canada. We're Canadian here. Rice Hat, what's your favorite unit death sound? Uh, hmm. What do you think about that? I really like the Dragoon death sound.
alright, we're just waiting.
According to chat, you're a lot nicer when you're an in-person caster.
Yeah, I mean, because I'm trying to be nice for the stream.
Okay. Rice Hat, who's your favorite rapper and favorite rap? um, who's my favorite rapper? Hmm. I have a really basic answer. I really like Eminem. That's like my super basic answer. And my favorite rap is "Forget About Dre," which is the Eminem and Dr. Dre track. I think that one's my favorite. Favorite letter of the alphabet? B, because it's the funniest.
B?
Yeah,
Why is it the funniest?
I don't know. You ever seen the red bee meme?
I am old. I don't know a
My
lot of these
favorite
things.
hero unit in the campaign is um Dragoon Phoenix.
I like Zeratul.
You like Zeratul?
100 damage. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that is pretty sick. But I just like the way Dragoon Phoenix sounds. Executor.
I also like the siege tank, the General Duke
Oh,
thing.
Edmund Duke,
Yeah.
siege tank.
Yeah. That's a cool unit.
I don't remember ever actually using the Edmund Duke siege tank in the campaign.
I think he does like 100 and something damage also.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You like the 100 damage units.
Yeah. It's like some bullshit.
Zeratul only kills a unit after it finishes slashing? What? With no game, wanna cast B plague the campaign? I don't know if there's a whole lot to cast.
Also, Anderson beat Niantic, so Niantic's out.
Infested Kerrigan? Infested Kerrigan dies really easily, I feel like.
Yeah, she's kind of squishy,
Yeah.
but she has
She
Storm.
does have kind of a crazy unit death sound though. Do you know what it is?
No.
Yeah,
Does she really sound like that? When
she
dies?
does. She does. Chat, is that correct? Oh no, it's an ad break. Okay, don't worry. I'll say it in the ad break. Who's Renek? Oh no, Renek's
No,
out of the
they're
tournament. So
just practicing.
sorry.
Yeah, they're just practicing.
Yeah, yeah. Get these ads off. There's nothing we can do. Nothing we can do.
Hopefully, we can watch Dorkman, Yakub.
Oh, Niantic Anderson already finished.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to tell them to stop playing.
Yeah, that's
we
why
need
I
to
told
tell
the
them.
stage
Okay,
right?
okay,
Yeah.
good.
So hopefully, he told them to stop.
For those who missed it, the Kerrigan death noise is.
I think
Is that accurate?
I think my favorite is when you do the Academy. Screaming.
Yeah. Sounds like an Artosis death noise. Artosis death noise is something like, "I canceled the bunker because the lings didn't come. They came so fucking late."
He does make that noise, and he's like, you know, like, Protoss can do anything, you know. They
Protoss
just,
can do fucking
he
anything.
just makes like random ass noises.
Yeah, fucking dance all day. The Warcraft 3 flying guy? Woohoo! That guy?
Warcraft 3 flying
I have no idea what he's talking about. They came from behind.
guy. That's the copter one, right?
That's Gyrocopter. But I don't know what his Warcraft 3 unit is. I don't remember. I think it might still be Gyrocopter. Mortar combat.
Yeah, old Blizzard games have amazing sound effects.
Yeah. Just sipping my Canada Dry ginger ale. Yakub and Darkmoon better not be playing right now. I swear. All right, Abji's leaving. I guess I have to still entertain you guys. Mario, PP, Peach. Oh my God. Oh, okay. So they're not playing. Three to 5 minutes. Okay.
So,
Welcome staged.
hey, Rysette, you're a local, so you don't really have a whole lot of the touristy stuff going on and everything.
Not
But
really.
as far as like the experience of being at the LAN and everything like that, and you've been to a million StarCraft LANs before.
I have not, but yes.
Yeah, you've been to a million before, I know.
Okay.
So yeah, what do you think's like your favorite so far about like this event? That like the biggest experience or like coolest thing you've done so far?
Well, the thing I like most about this LAN is that I can actually win more than 0 games. I think that's my favorite part. Because at the other LANs, you're just like, okay, I guess I'll play. I'll play some, and then it's like, okay, game one, you play machine. I was like, okay, I guess I could try to cheese him, and it just like doesn't work. It's like, okay, but I'll go into like the lower bracket. I'll play someone like easier, right? Game two, I have to play fucking like Gypsy. Like I don't like it's just like you know what I mean? Like
And
it's a little bit of a different experience here.
and nothing against Aaron and everything too, but like that's one of the reasons why I didn't want to go to CS LAN.
Okay.
Not only because like it's just okay, 2 LANs in a row. This is the first one I got invited to, but it's like oh my god, like there's such stronger players there.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I would have a chance to take like more than just okay. I go to get 0-2.
Yeah,
It's like
pretty
it's
much.
like going
Pretty
to
much.
Evo and you go to Vegas and like okay, like I wanted to play in a fighting game and no, I get 0-2. And now I'm just sitting there
Yeah.
watching and going to the casinos. Like
Yeah.
why'd I go to Evo? Why'd I buy a ticket?
I think the most unfortunate thing is when I went to StarCon Philadelphia,
Okay.
I did actually get a chance to win a game because I played Machine first, I lost, but then when I dropped down, my opponent was Manadog.
All right, hold on, because like we got a lot of UPLers here and everything, and they're gonna be like, wait, you think you had a chance against Manadog?
Oh yeah, okay.
Okay.
Nobody knows this, right? But
Huh?
I've talked about this a million times. The day before, when we were just doing practice games, I 4-0'd Manadog.
No kid.
I 4-0'd him.
Was he hungover?
No, he was just playing normally. I 4-0'd him. And then when it actually mattered, I lost 0-1. First time I lost against him that weekend.
Dude. Yeah. So the first time I went to a fighting game local, because like that's a lot of my like live experience and everything is I used to play a lot of fighting games,
Okay.
and now it's like okay, I'm the StarCraft guy now.
Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I just like
I
punching
thought you were the
people.
Dota guy, though.
I was a Dota guy before, and then I went to
Okay.
fighting game.
Okay.
This is
You-
my
You've been
history.
you're
No
a
one,
bit
no
of
one
a,
cares. No one cares. No
a
one cares.
game cockroach.
Yeah. Anyways, though, so the very first time I went to a fighting game local, and they had like a challenge, and like you had to register, and it's like,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
nobody knows who I am, and like I'd been there a couple times for casuals, and I was like, okay, hey guys, I'm staged, like you might have played me online before, and they're like,
Yeah,
no, you
yeah.
suck, and
Okay.
so
Sure.
you're not the same MMR that we're at, so we never seen you before,
Okay.
and I'm like, yeah, so I go and sign up for the bracket, and it lets you like make an alias that isn't the same as like your handle.
Hmm.
And so I'm like, okay, what can I do that's gonna be funny? And so I name myself Owen Juan.
Okay.
And because like the entire idea I had is just okay, I'm just gonna go 0-1 and then like be stuck in losers bracket. And so it's like
Okay.
they're gonna call this guy and be like, can we get Owen Juan? And it's like, oh yeah, everybody's 0-1 down here.
Did it work?
Well, no, I actually like went 2-0 off the
Oh my
bat.
god!
So,
Yeah, it's always
you had,
it's always when you plan to lose that you don't lose, man.
you had Owen Juan who's like 2-0 and like in the upper bracket, and then I met my bracket demon there. I
Okay.
didn't know I had a bracket demon, and then it was just like, oh my god.
What is a bracket demon?
Okay, so you might know about this if you played in like a lot of tournaments and everything like that. A bracket
Okay.
demon is the guy that you are absolutely fated in every tournament you play in to run into,
So Anderson for me.
and he will always knock you down to lower or eliminate you or both.
So Anderson for me.
Yes. Anderson is your bracket demon.
Yeah.
So like I didn't know I had a bracket demon. And okay, here's like actually the story behind this.
Okay.
I'd gone to this local once, like 3 years prior for Street Fighter V.
Hmm.
And I was like, okay, this is my first fighting game. I'm gonna go to a local. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna have all these people that are like super fun.
Hmm.
And I got shit stomped. And I
Oh.
got shit stomped so hard by this one guy that was like, I couldn't tell you who he was and everything. And it was just like, I didn't even land a single hit in 5 games.
Not even a hit?
Not even a hit. This wasn't like I didn't win a round. I never got a hit. I got perfect in 5 games in a row. And I play pretty decent on ladder.
Okay, yeah.
And so I was like, I'm never coming back here again. Holy shit. These
Yeah,
guys are
it's the
so good.
embarrassment. You're just like, oh god, man.
And so, like,
I need to change my name to 0 and 3.
Yeah. And so I went back like 2 or 3 years later after Street Fighter 6 came out, and I'm like, dude, new game, new me. I've been grinding. I'm awesome. I actually feel good about myself.
Yeah,
I hit
yeah.
Master, which is like when you actually enter into the MR bracket instead of when you're in like the training league.
Mhm.
And I was like, okay, yeah, I feel really good about myself. And then 3 years later, I recognize this guy. He was still playing. He was still playing the same character in the sequel game.
Oh my god.
The guy who
Of
literally
course.
I couldn't get a single
Of
hit on in
course.
5 games. And that's my bracket demon. That's the guy who knocked me down my my second turn, my third tournament. Every single game, I've taken one game off of this guy in my entire career. That was my bracket demon.
Wow. A true bracket demon. Damn.
And so I know you get it, man. That's like your Anderson. It's just like,
Yeah.
and I'm really hoping that as I end up playing more StarCraft events and like get more into the scene and everything, that I don't get a demon like that. But I know it's gonna happen, and I don't know who it's gonna be,
You
but
don't
it's
know who?
scaring me.
Hmm.
Maybe
I'm
you're
gonna
my
look.
demon.
I'm gonna look at the bracket.
Uh-oh. I think you might be my demon, dude.
I'm your demon?
And dude, like that
You
show
beat me.
dude, you challenged me to that bullshit best of 7,
Yeah.
and you end up taking me. And I
Okay.
think it's just like there's an unknown rivalry there. I don't know if you're aware of this, but like my goal now, like every time I play you, it's okay. I've either got to win or I got to troll you or both. I'm not allowed to play a serious game and lose.
Okay. Okay. I think it's wild that Stage says I'm his bracket demon when he was the one who knocked me out of USL. That's the whole reason we even have the show match in the first place.
That's the reason you wrote a goddamn diss track over me, and I had to goad
That's
you
true.
into that. That's
Yeah.
why you're my demon.
That's true. I did have to
I don't
do
even
that.
get enough respect to get media.
To get media?
Yeah!
I gave you media, bro.
Yeah, you gave me media after I begged for it. I'm like, yeah, man, you gotta write us. You gotta.
Okay.
I make these videos for people.
The way you like moved over, I was like, game.
No, I realized I'm not even paying attention to this screen. I'm like, shit, is there like something going on? I see you look over and it's like, wait, is there a game? No. We still gotta
Dude,
fill.
we're like, I'm like, we're really ready for the next game, guys. It's gonna be Quail versus Vint, as you can see in the up next text. And I don't know. I think we're all pretty
We
excited to
might
see
not
that.
even get Quail versus Vint. I know people were talking about Dark Moon Yakub. We're like, we're just gonna take whatever.
Oh, actually, yeah. Is that the next one?
It's one of the two. It's just like whatever I see first on this screen, I'm just gonna bam. Like we're talking minute 0, frame 0, wake up,
Frame
game.
0.
Frame
Whoa.
0 game.
Damn, you're a fighting gamer, aren't you? Do you play Super Smash Bros?
That's not a fighting game.
Oh, my bad.
We can have this argument. You want content? This is content.
Okay, why is it not a fighting game? What? Explain.
All right, so tell me this: is a tower defense an RTS?
No.
Exactly. Smash Brothers isn't a fighting game.
Okay. As someone who has only played Smash and not any other fighting game, can you explain to me what makes Smash different from the other fighting games?
So I mean, you've played tower defense before, right?
Yes.
And you've played RTS before,
Well,
right?
tower defense isn't even competitive.
Well, they feel different, right?
Okay.
So yeah, they feel different.
No, but they're fundamentally different because there's no unit production and there's no
Well, no,
really
you can make
real-time
towers. You can make
aspect.
towers.
Yeah, but you can't make units.
But
Like you
yeah,
can't
sometimes
micro.
you
There's
can
no
make units.
micro.
You can make like the little tower that makes the airplanes and it goes into figure 8. That's a unit.
Yeah, but there's no micro though.
You can't micro. I mean, you can definitely like
In tower
aim.
defense?
They have the tower that you can aim. That it follows your mouse. That's a micro.
Okay.
It feels different.
Okay.
It feels different. That's
I feel like
I feel like you're really stretching it, but okay. I feel like there's a lot of stretching going on. Rice Hat, would you lick stage for $5, $15, $100?
All right, hold up. I need you to give him the line. Give him the line. Give him the line.
Give him the line. What
Yeah.
do you mean?
It's the sound bite. Esk, whenever I'm on stream, Esk just asks stuff like this because he wants someone to give him the line.
Be quiet.
That's good enough. That's good enough. That's better.
Uh, Anderson, do you know how dumb?
That's even better. That's even better.
Nah, he just sucks.
A message for bullying. What? It's saying we can't let Manshark through because motherfucker is bullying.
Ask, you are a creepy motherfucker. There was a bunch of money on the desk. Was there any explanation why?
Oh, yeah. So the reason there was a bunch of money here. Okay. So this morning, I had a Nightcat and I are rooming together with a whole bunch of people at the Airbnb, and I tell you, this place is a sardine can. Like, it is
Oh, yeah.
actually like, yeah,
Oh, sorry, the Airbnb.
yeah, the Airbnb.
Okay, yeah.
The Airbnb, I think there's less room than in this booth.
You're shitting me.
I wish I was.
What, was it like a bunk bed setup?
It might as well be, dude. We actually got like people Manshark sleeping on the floor. And he offered to. He could have slept with Darkmoon, but it was a matter of like Darkmoon was like, dude, you smell so bad. Please don't.
No way. Did he say that?
No.
Okay.
So,
Sorry, the thing that immediately flashed into my mind is, what was Darkmoon's autism score again? Like,
you can't say that. You can't say that.
it's okay. There's not that many people watching.
Okay. So, but yeah, we are 5 people crammed into this sardine can. It's smaller than Nightcat's studio, is
Okay.
what he said. Even though
Yeah.
this actually has multiple beds and stuff like that, it's
Mhm.
just it is a sardine can.
Yeah.
So, anyways, though, I wake up this morning. I'm actually like roomed up with Nightcat. We're sleeping in the same bed, but I'm not a cuddler. Like he's a tiny
Okay,
little,
yeah.
he's a tiny dude. He's like shorter than you are, so it just kind of works out.
Sure.
Okay, so I wake up though, and he was like, "Hey, I still owe Vint $10." This is like literally the first thing he says to me. He wakes up, he's groggy. I'm sounding like Shun right then,
Okay.
and he says, "I owe Vint $10." I'm like, "Dude, what the fuck? Why are you telling me this at the first thing in the morning?" And he was like, "Yeah, can you break a 20?" I'm like, "Well, I've got 110. I don't have 2." I was like, "Okay, here's the deal. I'm gonna give you 10. You give me 20, and then I'll pay what I owe to Vint, and then also pay your extra like 10 that you owe to him."
So you both owe Vint $10?
Yeah. Oh no, I owed Vint 35 for the shirt.
Okay.
And then Nightcat couldn't give him like the exact amount, so he still owed him 10.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, I'll make up the difference for it, and I'll give Vint like the extra 10 plus the money I owe him, and it just
Okay.
worked out that way.
Yeah.
So very first thing this morning, because the computers weren't logged in, I had to like reset up everything.
Mhm.
And so I come over here and I'm just like sweating, and Vince come over like happy as a clam. He's had his morning coffee. He's literally skipping across the floor.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Hey Vin, I need you to sign in. By the way, here's this money for you." He was like, "Okay, cool. I'm really happy. Like, yeah, I'll take your money." And so
Okay.
he signs in, and I gave him $45, and he left it right here on the table all day. I just didn't care about it at all. Like, he could have just walked away, and I would have been like, "Yeah, I paid you," and he'd be like, "Oh, I didn't even notice."
You just take the money back.
Yeah, I'm a good person. At least
Okay,
according
yeah.
to some people. I don't believe I'm a good person.
You don't believe you're a good person?
There's a lot of reasons for that. Let's not go into it.
Okay.
All right, yeah. I can tell you when
We
we're
don't want to
drunk.
incriminate ourselves in front of 50 people in the audience. Like
But
I have.
I say that though. We got a game. We finally.
Oh
got
my
a
god,
game.
finally.
We
And it's
finally
not
got
even
a game.
Darkmoon versus Yakub. Hello? Oh my god, I keep getting. Okay. It's Vint versus Quail. There we go. Vint versus Quail. That is the game coming up next.
Abji was like sitting over here. He's over my shoulder, and he's like, "Dude, you gonna let me cast?" I'm like, "Dude, get out of here!" And like actually started yanking on my, those shepherd's crooks?
Yeah.
They like around my neck. I know you couldn't see it, but it was just like I'm getting pulled away. I finally just punch him in the face as soon as I got off
Yeah,
camera.
yeah. That's the only way you can really get Abji off of you.
Yeah, he's kind of a jerk.
Yeah, what an Abji hole. That was really bad. That was like the worst joke I've ever made.
Well, you're alongside of me. They're gonna get worse.
Oh yeah, great. Vit POV on B stream for Protoss. Get out of here! Why are you advertising your stream on our stream? Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're doing? Can we ban Manshark? Mods,
Can we ban Esk while we're at it?
mods, testicular torsion, right now.
What? What? Hold
Get
on.
him, mods.
That's like more unhinged than a low tier god. I swear to
Can we see? Okay. All right. Ask. I. Be quiet. Can we ban Rice Hat? No.
Okay. Here, like, genuinely, I want to do this at some point. The next time we get Anderson on stream, if we do,
Okay.
I want to turn the camera off and like specifically ask IJ if he'd be willing to cast
Okay.
because I want IJ on the mic for an Anderson game.
Fair. Fair.
Yeah.
I would love to see it.
Absolutely. And I know that like IJ's not very comfortable being on camera. We've done a great job of keeping him off camera. Like he has been tucked away in a corner. He's had like the couple times he's walked in front of the camera, we actually had like a spy mask on him, a balaclava.
Yeah.
Like Manshark specifically brought it just for IJ.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like he's in witness protection right now, but we can still like keep him on the comms as long as he's not on camera.
That's true. I think if he came here, he just needs to sit like all the way over there.
Yeah.
Where Abji is.
We'll have Abji be his proxy. He'll be sitting here with no headphones on, and then like doing the observing, and IJ will just be sitting over here staring at the camera.
Okay, wait. Go leave. Are they hosting? No, it's just
No,
Vint.
it's just Vint.
It's just Vint.
Yeah.
Okay, we're a little bit unsure who's actually playing.
What's up? Yeah. So I feel like since I sat down, I've been kind of carrying the conversation. You've been doing great. I don't want to like take anything away from you and everything. Like, I mean,
Okay.
you've been sitting here, you've been nodding, you've been paying it really close attention because I'm really interesting.
Yeah.
But
Sure.
I feel like I need to hear a Rice Hat story though.
A Rice Hat story. What do you want to hear?
I mean, like, there's got to be something.
I
Here
mean, you
that's
want to
just
hear about how Green doesn't fit on my couch because he's too tall?
wait, are you serious?
Yeah.
I can kind of see it. Like, I think the only thing that could actually fit on your couch is probably his jawline.
Dude, Green has the strongest jawline ever. Have you ever seen like what's he called? Moon Man?
Moon Man.
Like
Oh, is that like the meme with the guy that has like?
yeah, the chin is like this.
Yeah.
No, that's literally Green.
Yeah. No, I'm a dead ass. Like,
Yeah. Green's a really interesting guy. Apparently, he likes to ask very, very, very deep questions on a first date. Questions like this, okay?
Okay.
Which fictional character is most similar to you?
Dude, that's a great first date question, actually.
Yeah.
Like, that guy's got. I would hook up with him just hearing
Just
that.
hearing that, you're just
I
like,
mean,
which
like,
fictional
right
character?
now, you
All right.
saying that to me is just like I want to get a little bit closer. Just I'm just saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
okay.
let's get
Yeah,
cozy.
We'll get cozy. We'll get cozy.
Yeah. Abji here is literally saying he wants to take notes. He's like, oh, dude, that's some sauce.
Yeah. Green with the sauce. Yeah, he does have the sauce, man. He fucking does dance too. Like, do you know what Green's hobbies are? It's like dancing and Muay Thai. Like and StarCraft.
That is like, okay, honestly, the only thing he needs to do to be like a more well-rounded person is get into woodworking.
Yeah. yeah, he needs a little bit of carpentry in him.
Oh, yeah.
It's like StarCraft players have like the wildest hobby or they're married with 4 kids. 4 kids specifically. Not 2, 3, 1, it's 4.
I don't want to pry and everything, but like, is that vile? Does he have...
Yeah.
Wow.
So Artosis, married with 4 kids. Vile, married with 4 kids. Zel Unique, if you remember him, married with 4 kids.
Okay, yeah. I think Manshark?
Yakub, married with 4 kids. But he has a 5th on the way.
Wow. And these
They're
are
all married with 4 kids. I'm like, I thought the birth rate was going down, but clearly we need to get more people to play StarCraft.
apparently, like, if you just start ignoring your spouse, then suddenly you have a ton of kids.
All right, looks like we're getting ready to get into the game. I know you guys have been starving for some StarCraft action between 2 C rank level players. StarCraft, the ultimate prescription for fertility. Yes,
Wow.
you're so correct.
All right, this game's already over. Quail with the absolute dismal worker split. We got a drone going around the hatchery.
He didn't even boost the top drone, man.
Well, he couldn't. I mean, at this point, you just got the drones doing all
There we go.
their own thing. And Vint, I mean, flawless early game. What can you say about this guy? I mean, he's an absolute Chad.
Have you ever tried explaining worker boosting to people who don't play StarCraft? Nothing will I ever say will ever make them play this game now after explaining worker boosting.
So I usually just be like, oh, God, Quail's actually using the worst patch on this side, too. Wow.
It's so over, man.
So I usually say it's kind of like one of those ways of, like, exercising trivia.
Yeah.
So you can get into the idea of, like, okay, I can play better by just learning to play better and, like, pressing my buttons faster, or you can play a little bit better by, like, doing a whole bunch of trivia and going to the bar with a team and being like, hey guys, I know everything about 80s music.
So you're the 80s music guy. Why do they call you the misinformation guy then?
Because most of the time what I say is wrong. And no
So
straw-
you're not actually doing the strategy right then. 'Cause don't you have to know things that are correct? If you go to bar trivia and you say the wrong answer every time, you don't win the beer.
No, Strom, people think that the bottom is worst, but, like, if you actually look at the chart, the 6th one is worst.
Actually, have you consulted the chart, Strom?
Yeah. What was my score again?
I actually don't remember.
Okay, good. I must not
I have
been
to
that
consult the spreadsheet. I'm not autistic, by the way.
high. Are we doing a 2-gate here? Vint is, like, super late on this. Is he going Nexus first?
It would be
Nexus
so
first.
Vint. That is so Vint, man. That's so Anderson.
We had the same idea, just a little different.
Yeah. He tries to give bad advices so he can beat the people bad. So he can beat the people the bad advices later. Smart. Thank you, Esk.
Please don't ever read an Esk message out loud again. I think I lost my voice.
You might have, yeah. Ad break. Actually, yeah, this is probably a good time for an ad break.
You know?
I was about to snooze it, but then I was like, wait, if I snooze it, it'll come back in like 10 minutes.
Though 5 minutes from now is when we're gonna have the 973 bust.
You think Quail's gonna do a 973 bust?
Hell no.
Yeah, we have to let this ad break play out because if we time this correctly, the ad break will finish right when the Zealots are on the way to Quail's base.
I mean, yeah, that's the only thing that Vint does.
What the hell kind of a
Oh, no,
cannon
okay.
placement is that?
Okay, this actually makes sense because he went Nexus first, so he's being, like, extra defensive as long as the Lings aren't, like, out super fast.
Okay, I understand why he's making 2 cannons. Why there?
And now for a word from our sponsors.
I'll tell you right now. That is the aesthetic cannon placement. Okay?
And Vint is an aesthetic man.
Yeah. He likes his aesthetics base layout. He likes his mega pylon wall that goes all the way up, right? Even though, like, it means that his goons
Bruh.
can't get out.
Bruh. This is disrespectful.
That is not aesthetic.
I think that's not aesthetic, it's very ascetic. Because
Yeah.
he just took away so much of his own money.
Yeah. But you know what? Protoss players will do that. They'll do anything to piss you off, even if it hurts themselves.
We
It's
just had a
true. That's how
conversation about this
Protoss
earlier
players
today.
work.
Yeah. I mean, that really is kind of the essence of StarCraft. It's not about how well you do things yourself, it's about how much you make the other person angry.
Wouldn't it be so funny if he didn't count the spaces correctly? So if there's an odd number of spaces between the cannons?
I think there's 4. I think there's 4 blocks and not 5.
Okay.
That I've seen Vint do that though. I've seen him actually like get Zealots stuck like behind mineral lines.
I think
on a
there's
horizontal.
5.
Is there 5? Oh my God, you're right because the pylons. Yeah, there's 5. Okay, so that's gonna be.
Vint! What are we doing?
We are stealing minerals, dude. Like this is the heist of the century. This is
What
the
is this,
police
StarCraft
chasing after
2,
the
man?
robber right here.
Have you ever seen Vint mineral harass? Like, what is this? The sequel?
Vint's been learning from Iron, dude. I'm sorry, I'm contractually obligated to always mention Iron on stream.
Oh yeah, why?
I don't have a good reason.
Okay. I thought there was gonna be a stage story behind it, but no, he's just doing a bit. Guys, it's fine. He's not misinformation. It's just a bit.
the whole misinformation thing is a bit.
Yeah. He's actually Stage is actually extremely knowledgeable. Like he knows things like if you play 4-pool against Rice Hat, you can win. You know?
Everybody knows that.
Yeah,
No, that's not
okay,
trivia.
yeah, that's not trivia. Yeah,
That's common knowledge.
bro, literally, okay. No shade against Maniac Ben, but he beat me with 4-pool in NASL. Okay, that's how you know it's a good strat.
Oh my, wait. This has been Mineral Water. This is the same probe. He literally hasn't touched this. That was on return cargo the entire way.
Whoa. Oh wait, yeah, it went all the way back
Yeah,
by itself.
He mineral walked through the egg.
Right.
He has not touched this probe in that long.
You know, it's so Protoss to just like accidentally do something really good. Like he didn't mean to send the probe back in, but look, he got another scout off. It's like great job, man. Why is Quail building like a million lings?
He's gonna go for like mutiling right here, just to try and put a little bit of pressure on. A lot of it's just like the lings get you map control, and the mutas, unless you go cannons behind everything, can start going on to the workers, because Protoss has such bad.
Oh my god, he's
anti-air
doing the
early.
Dragoon build.
And we're going Sairless Goons.
Vint is doing that. So Vint has 2 builds:
Okay.
Mass Speed Zealot and nothing else, and Mass Goons and nothing else.
Wait, I remember seeing him do this in Protoss because he had like 1,000,000 gas, and just like, why are you making nothing but goons? Oh, because goons cost gas, and everyone was harassing him, and he won.
Yeah.
Alright, so we are going Muta here. I like the response here from Quail, and this actually might have a little bit of trouble against the goons, but not with that many lings. You just need to make sure that everything's fighting at the same time.
Yeah, so Goons are actually not very good against a lot of things in ZVP, but for some reason, they're still, like, this is still a build that will kill a lot of Zergs, because nothing Protoss literally doesn't even make sense as a race. It's like, okay, what counters the Dragoon? Lings and Mutas, and sometimes Hydras. What if we made a build where we just only make Goons, and we fight Lings with it? And then that kills Zerg players. It's like, what part of this game makes any sense, bro?
So, you know what it is, though? The thing that goons beat is going greedy on drones. And what does every Zerg like to make? Drones.
That's true.
What can we not make right now? Anything. We're supply blocked.
All right, the Goons now heading past Tracy's armory here, gonna try to knock down the front door of Quail's third base. There is one sunken here to defend, but not a lot of lings. As it turns out, Goons counter lings in certain circumstances.
Tight areas, when there's a lot of goons, you can't really get the lings into range. Okay, we are finally starting to move. Oh my god, there's like no goons attacking here. Some of these are actually bugged out.
I love it when that happens.
Yeah, you do. I'm sure
I
Vic doesn't, though. Okay, here we go. Finally focus firing the hatchery. Who cares about the sunkens? Your defense... I play sunken D all day. I'm playing melee. Okay, finally, we'll go ahead and deal with the sunken.
I think I muted the wrong mic when I coughed.
I think the stream's happier.
I was gonna cough, and then I muted your mic while you were talking, and I'm pretty sure the stream heard me cough really loudly. I think I might have, you know what? Whatever, it's fine. That was on purpose.
It's all flavor anyways, it's a bit.
Yeah, it's a bit. That was a bit.
This is Terran Micro, everybody. This is why Rice didn't make it through the winner's bracket.
Yeah, it was just a bit, you know. I was like, wouldn't it be funny if I won against Yakub in like the Swiss bracket where it didn't matter, and then now where it does matter, I lose? This is so many lings, by the way. This is like a flood of lings. The lings are like blue as well, so it looks like the ocean.
Wow, yeah. And I mean, at this point, you have to be in a good terrain to deal with this many lings. And even then, you're going to lose, but you can get at least good trades. But in the open field like this, as soon as the speed pops here for these lings, I think we might even have...
I mean, the speed has already popped. But
Okay,
for some reason, Protoss can still run away, because that's Protoss for you. Except for that Goon, though. He really wanted to die.
It's the throw-in. It's the sacrifice. It's a sacrifice.
You know, I bet it's because Vint fucking rallied all of his goons to the third base, like all of his gateways. I mean, like that is probably why that one Dragoon just like didn't get the memo.
All right, so if you listen to me at this point, then we have 3 cannons in one spot, which means you need infinite lings to kill them, but that's not actually true. However, with this much of a choke and this many Dragoons, it's going to be really hard for those lings to get damaged, so this is just map control right now for Quail.
Oh, I know what happened. Vint re-rallied all of his gateways except one, so there's one gateway that's still rallied to the third.
That's the worst. I do that all the time with hatcheries, and I can never find which one it is, and so I re-rallied all of them.
Look, the Zealot's going off too!
It's rallied!
Do you know what, though? Like, this is secretly good for Protoss, because he knows exactly how many lings are on the map now.
Yeah, there's two. There's 2 lings on the map, and the rest of
Even
them
if
are outside
Protoss makes
natural.
mistakes, it's still good, man. Sorry, I'm not biased. I'm just casting it like with my knowledge.
All right, so we've switched from mass goons now. We've got the Citadel of Dune, which means I guess we're going back to Vint's other build. Is this a transposition from Vilt? Is this evolution or Vint?
Transpo what?
Transposition. You know, like going from one build to the other.
I guess so. Yeah, this is just Vint, but in a different key.
Yeah. This is Vint Minor.
Yeah. Yeah. Vint Major is going goons. Vint Minor is going zealots. If you go zealots and goons, that's like a 2-part concert. Like.
That's like harmonic major,
Yeah.
harmonic minor.
Oh yeah. When you start getting to the chords, that's when you know you're a pro.
I can't wait until we get an actual like jazz scale out of Vint. You know,
Oh,
that's
that
when
would
he
be
really
crazy.
ascends.
What would a jazz scale be like? Opening like goon into like carriers or something?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
nothing-
that's like a Jane Doe. But Jane Doe is a jazzy build, or jazzy
yeah.
play.
Oh yeah.
All right, 1-1 here for Vint. Oh my God, look at how many lings there are, dude. I have not seen. Do we even have a Hydra Den? There's no This is
What is happening?
styling.
Watch this. Okay, Vint is gonna destroy this army of lings,
Yeah,
and then Quail's gonna be like, "Wait, I thought lings counter goons. How does this make any sense?"
Oh, it's because you don't have upgrades, bro. You need to make sure you've got like cracklings and armor and everything. That's what makes the difference.
Kid, all right, this is like such a random anecdote.
Okay.
There's like a video that exists on the internet called Bros versus Pros, where Atrioc, Ludwig, and one other guy plays Artosis
Yes, I saw
in a
that.
3v1. And I remember they're like trying to attack him, and Artosis is obviously like fucking destroying them. And then they're like, "Oh, it's because Artosis has upgrades. That's why he's winning." I was sitting there like, yeah, it's because he has upgrades. That's why, you guys. It's not because, Artosis like outnumbers you guys like 3-1. It's because he has upgrades.
Well, yeah, he has upgraded production. All right, and speaking of upgrades, I think that
What is this cannon placement? Okay, can we talk about this continued cannon placement? This is not even aesthetic anymore. It's just
it's
random.
great. It's great. This allows the Dragoons to get through and like doesn't block them, but you can still choke it off with Dragoons. This is actually intentional for the Dragoon build.
By the way, we're about to see some kind of like battle of Kanai going on here, where the larger army somehow gets the sandwich on the smaller army. Sorry, I meant to say it the other way around, but then I looked at it and I was like, okay, Vint has the way larger army. I was like remembering the flood of lings. It's like, wait, there's no lings here. I thought Quail got a huge army, but I guess not.
Now, the crazy thing about this to me is that Vint only has a 20 supply advantage. This feels like it's like a 40 or 50 supply advantage with just how much shit there is on the map.
Yeah, I think Quail just made 1 million drones, maybe.
It's also the mutas. Mutas are 2 supply apiece.
Oh,
so,
true.
There's literally 24 mutas on the map. This looks like he's playing against the Goliath build.
Well, let's see what happens here, because I don't think
no,
Quail.
these mutas aren't coming back.
Why are the mutas there?
They're not coming back!
It's so over, man.
Everything's split, everything's split!
He has been defeated in detail, that is for sure.
Oh. Man, I feel like the game wasn't over until we decided to use half our army.
Yeah.
And now we're continuing to use half the mutas, man. This is just like, I'm fighting you with one hand tied behind my back. That's what this is.
Quail's just like not aware that he has 24 mutas on the map and only 12 are being active right now. He can still win the battle if he brings those mutas up. It's actually not over.
No,
He can still win this fight. Just bring the... Quail, please. I'm begging you.
I mean,
I'm
we
on
got
my
a million
knees, bro.
slings now, too. They're actually going to start being decent against this number of
Are
goons.
they though?
If you brought the mutas in, if you brought all the... Okay, here we go.
Oh,
Big
okay.
consolidation.
He remembered these mutas.
Go. And
I was about to
Vince
say,
not-
someone donate to Vin's stream on chat and tell him he has mutas out on the map. Okay, he's finally gonna clean this up. All right.
But I mean,
Vint is not gonna get away with
coming.
everything.
Vin's still been spending this whole time.
Yeah, there's only so much that Protoss can get away with, right?
Wait,
Oh my god,
there's
he
no
has Storm
goons.
now.
It's just Templars and Zealots, though.
He has Storm now. It might be over again.
No. Quail's so good at dodging storms with mutas. Just watch.
Okay, I'm watching.
This is... I'm gonna say it now and it'll be so
Here comes. Let's see the dodge. Let's see the...
Okay, not too bad. Like, took
Okay.
one. That was...
Oh,
All right. We're good.
You know why Quail didn't dodge those? It's because we said he's good at
Exactly.
dodging.
That's the reason
We
why I
actually
said to
cursed
make it
him
more
really
tense.
bad. Yeah. That's our bad, guys. Our bad.
But still, there's nothing to actually fight these out. So these mutas are still actually reigning supreme on the battlefield. There's no Corsairs. There's one Dragoon. There's nothing to make.
Ah!
No, we're back through. We're down to 4 mutas.
Why did we say Quail was good at dodging storms? If we didn't say that, Quill might still have a chance to come back.
Dude, he did so good against it against Dark Moon. I think he's just fatigued. I think
It
he's
might
just
be.
fatigued.
Or it might be the
Caster
Vint buff. The Vint buff.
Oh yeah, you know that is a thing. Like
Vint makes things work that shouldn't work.
2-1 ground for him right now. That makes the Templar that much harder to snipe too, by the way.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong.
But at the same time, I don't think it really makes a huge difference here because we don't have that much army, and given that we have 12 supply, the rest of this is just drones, and they're on 2 bases.
Okay, well we are getting the top left base. If Vint doesn't know that base exists, and he just doesn't do anything, maybe Quail can come back? Question mark.
Does Quail have like any really close friends or cronies here, like people he could just go and like start engaging Vint in conversation and like make him turn around?
Vile?
You know, that could be a thing. Vile could be like, hey Vint, we're going to dinner. Like right in the middle of the game, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
That would be a really good way of turning this around.
All right, the 5 mutas are still out on the field here.
More where that came from.
Yeah, more are coming. I think this muta strategy is pretty smart from Quail because he only has 2 bases, doesn't have a whole lot of drones, so he needs to make like the most efficient army possible. And as long as he doesn't dance around inside the storm,
Like he did previously.
Right, it should be okay for him.
Now with this many goons though, like the goons are not great against mutas, but they're really good at finishing up softened up ones after storms.
Oh, snipes that Templar.
Nice.
He's gonna go for some more snipes. He storms himself and gets away with it.
Alright, here we go. This is looking a little more like the Quail that I know. I just stopped talking and he finally plays a little better.
Yeah. You just have to stop talking. He gets a little shy, I think, when we start
Okay,
talking about
yeah. It's like a groundhog, you know. If he sees your shadow, we're gonna have 3 more hours of game.
Oh no, I think Protoss knows, man. Like especially with the drones transferring out.
Yeah. We had
and the one
Zealot
zealot there
over.
who can see the creep. Yeah, it's actually the Protoss creeping on this base. Yeah, I'm kind of funny.
That's the hardest I've laughed at any of your jokes in a while, man. All you gotta say is you're kind of funny, and that's the funny part.
Yeah.
But this game's looking kind of funny too.
This
Quail.
game has been looking like Quail is like coping for like the past 5 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. That's okay. We're only on game number 1. Okay. There's 1 to 2 more game to go.
Is this a upper or lower bracket though? I think
This is upper bracket, so
Okay.
it is a best of 3.
Right.
It's getting hot in this caster's booth. I have to
We want to
take
go
off
ahead
my
and kill the lights
sweater.
behind us. Maybe it's like overhead. Maybe it's just you and me, dude. This was like
It might
this
just be
last
the
time.
2 of us.
Yeah.
All right, we're
full of hot
denying
air.
this base, so at least we're not going to be 2 bases down. If
Line
it's
up.
2 bases down, then it's really over. Oh,
Dude,
what
there's
is
so
this?
many Sunkens.
Zerg! God, I hate Zerg and I hate Pro. Oh my god!
Why can't they all be honorable Terrans?
Exactly.
Dude, we're
Dude,
still in range. We're still.
Terran is the only race that doesn't have a defensive structure that shoots down where you.
That doesn't cost supply.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Like, that's one of the reasons why I stopped playing Terran. It's like, dude, every time I want to actually, like, defend against the ground and not use tanks, which, let's be real, that tank's the reason why you play Terran.
Exactly.
Then, you have to, like, put supply into it. That's so bullshit.
Okay, well, we're gonna see if. Oh my god.
Oh my
Dark
god, the
Archon,
DT!
Dark Archon. Well, Quail knows the Dark Archon exists,
But
knowing
now, like,
is half the battle.
now you can't go sniping, though. Like, if you go sniping, you're gonna pay for it. But I don't know if he really cares all that much, honestly. Kind of just dance between raindrops.
Here we go.
All right, gets half
Well.
of them. That's not going to be, like, a quick kill, though. There's not a ton of Dragoons. There's not, like,
Have you considered that Maelstrom lasts until 2 seconds ago?
I'm saying it doesn't last long at all, dude. That's, like, the shortest duration spell in the game.
Is it actually?
It might
Is
be.
it shorter than Storm?
I think it's like almost as long as Storm.
Okay, that one totally whiffed. Doesn't matter though. We have way more goons than it is required to win this game.
Yeah, but he's pushing right to the Sunk, and Sunk just do a ton of like it's this big mutually assured destruction pile.
Yeah, and that one Archon is just like, F this, I'm out of here.
Big Storm here, though. All the mutas down. These Lurkers gonna try and help the defense.
I'm surprised Zerg can even afford all this, man.
Dude, it's on 2 base. How do you have this much money?
Dude, wouldn't it be so funny if Vint literally didn't have detection?
I'm pretty sure he doesn't have detection. I haven't seen a Robo all game.
Alright, figure out what key it is.
There we go. Yeah.
Alt-I.
Yeah.
No detection!
No detection at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, Protoss.
In a nutshell, Terran makes one mistake and loses the game. Protoss forgets detection, and now it's just, I guess I'm containing.
GG.
Oh, alright, yeah. I think he mined
Protoss
out.
forgets detection, Zerg leaves the game. I think Anderson's here to be unhappy about the way I'm commentating this game. Okay.
I don't think that's unhappy about it. More of just like, this sounds like a good time.
Yeah.
Still. Dang, man.
Well,
I finally feel vindicated because like there's a ton of people here like playing Valorant, playing League of Legends, playing like all kinds of different esports games and everything, and occasionally you'll get people who are like out there yelling across, oh he's left, 3 left. And like you can hear it across the entire place, and it's just like this one dude who's like alone in a booth or something like that.
yeah, and he's just
But
like
now
playing.
we get our revenge because we're not even talking about the game. We're just yapping, yelling.
That's
and
true.
so
That's true.
Suddenly, just,
We're like making references that no one could even possibly understand. We're just like, I don't know, like IJ's Wraith meta, and it's like no one has any idea what we're talking about. It's like, what does that even mean? It's like trying to explain like based and vint pilled to someone who doesn't, he's just like a normie. It's just like, what are you talking about? And then you're like, oh, this is actually like 3 layers that I have to explain.
That is actually the worst thing about like trying to talk about StarCraft, and like I don't know if you ever tell your friends about like what happens in games and stuff.
Oh,
like
yeah,
that, or,
all the
like,
time.
in UPL.
Yeah.
But the
I was trying to explain to one of my friends that like why I was like so pissed off the other day, and they don't play StarCraft, so I was like trying to explain like, no, you guys don't understand. He went center gates against Command Center when I went Command Center first 2 games in a row, and they're like, doesn't center gates counter Command Center first? That's just the smart thing to do. I'm like, no, he doesn't. He's not supposed to know that I'm going Command Center first. It's like, oh my god, dude, I can't rant to my normie friends, man.
well, no. You see, you're saying like, don't they think about countering though? And it's like, yeah, that's already like engaging on a level. But I feel like when I try and talk about this, I need to be translating like Swahili to Spanish, and I don't speak either language.
Yeah.
So that's one of the big things is like when you try and talk about your normal friends and like try and explain the way that you feel about things, you can't talk about the events. You just have to talk about the way you feel, and it's like, that's not what I care about. I want to talk about the builds.
Man, I still remember there's like one random Artosis story where it's like after WCG 2005, he gets like picked up by his mom or something. Like if you don't know what happened in WCG 2005, he had like a whole camera crew following him around because everybody thought he was gonna win the tournament, and then he just gets knocked out like by day 9 or something, right? Sorry, and then I think this was a different tournament. He's like coming back dejected from it because he lost to some like Protoss or whatever. You know how Artosis is, right? And then his mom picks him up and she sees that he's sad. And apparently what his mom said was, "Oh, did you lose to day 9 again?"
Oh, no way, no way. Okay, so this is just like a minor detail again, and I know I'm all about minor details. And everything.
I know you love minor details.
Bruh.
What I
Who? What?
I'm
Okay,
just I'm saying.
Anyways. So I'm curious. I'm always curious about like pool locations or like how people set up their Sim City.
Okay.
Because I know there's like a little boost you can get here. I talk about it all the time, but like this one, it's not even the defensive Sim City where you nestle against the geyser.
Yeah.
This is like just a weird location for the spawning pool where it doesn't do either function. I'm just wondering if there's a reason for it because Quail's really good.
Yeah, the reason is he sees other people put it there, and he's like, there must be a reason why they put it there, and then he puts it there, but he doesn't put it quite right.
Okay. So
Two
you're saying
gate-
I know more things than Quail does.
Yeah.
Shit, that's really bad.
Wait, why is that bad?
Because he's way better than I am, so it doesn't mean that
Is
like
he though? Have you ever played Quail?
he's actually offered. I just didn't get the chance to sit down with it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and we are 2-gate. McRib's out there calling the builds. I went over it. I showed you guys 2-gate.
By the way, like, we can see the game, okay, McRib? Like, you don't have to tell us it's 2-gate.
Look, when we're talking about the game, we're going to talk about anything else but what we're showing on screen, because that lets us fill in more context, right?
That's true, yeah.
That is actually a good point.
What
Quail's-
is 3 probes pulled? Okay, we're kind of going all in,
This
man.
is whack. And, like, he had the Zealots on the ramp as well. He's pulling them away now that he has more Zealots, like, on the way. But this is 3 Zealots, 3 probes, dude. This is balls to the wall.
Yeah, dude, Vint is sacrificing so much economy. He pulled 3 probes, and an additional 4th probe is not doing anything.
All right, we're going the 3rd hatch in base, though, so Quail gets an idea of what's going on. He wants the production, doesn't want the exposure. And this also is, like, kind of a bit of a Sim City. You can put Sunkens behind here if you get a little more time. But we don't have time. We're in, like, Flynn. But,
Oh my
God,
God.
these probes.
Yeah, that first probe died instantly. You want the probes behind the Zealots because you want the Zealots to be the ones tanking. But here we go. Okay. All right, we're going to slip into here and just kind of camp or not camp. That is the question. Okay.
Alright.
All right, now he is camping. No, see, I was right. I should have just gone with my instincts.
There's holes here. There's holes here. You can slip through.
I don't think so, sir. I think you'll be hard-pressed to find a hole in those 2 Zealots. Okay, Zealot and Probe in the main here, and more Lings are hatching, but one drone goes down.
A little bit of hop in the mineral line here as well. Nice control from Vint, just forcing Quail to respect a lot.
Oh my god, the Probe actually is adding to so much to this attack.
Because 1 probe and 2 Zealots without the +1 turns it from 3 Zealot hits to 2 Zealot hits plus 1 probe hit.
Okay, looks like we are going to stabilize the main here, but additional Zealots are on the way. So when I say stabilize, what I actually mean is we're still screwed right now because there are 3 Zealots against our 3 Lings.
This is crazy discipline here from Quail, though, keeping his drones on minerals the whole way through and, like, just microing out the Lings.
Oh, that's a good catch on that 3rd Zealot here. Now we're going to fight these 2. Now that we have enough Zealots to kind of enough Lings to deal with that. I think Vint tried to do a little bit of cute micro there, but it didn't end up working out for him.
All right, we are at 9 drones on minerals. That is exactly enough to make nothing but Lings from all 3 hatcheries. And
Vint is expanding.
Vint is extremely exposed. This is an absolutely diabolical play from Vint, and he's going to get punished so hard.
Oh yeah, there is no way Vint in any universe should be able to defend that, especially with these Zealots just kind of off in the middle of nowhere. They're going to get caught and surrounded if they weren't so slippery. Oh, okay, or they could also just, like, stop moving. Oh, we gotta catch our breaths. Ugh, we don't have legs yet. Ugh, so hard to crawl.
My life for a union break. All right, so Rysat, are there any rules in the tournament for, like, winning a game so hard that you win, like, the next game in the series as well, just off of that? Because I think that's what we have happening right here for Quail. No?
I have no idea.
Okay,
My
there's
mind's
no rule
blank.
about that? Because like, this is such a dominant performance. I feel like he should just take the entire series.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vint GG's. Quail takes it 5-1. I'm just kidding. It's 1 more.
Yeah, game worth 5 points.
yeah. The ref is just like, okay, here you go.
Dude, what if this was like boxing, where like you had judges to like you talk about the quality of each game, and like to give points and everything, and it's not based on like how many games you win, but just how many points the judges give you.
Okay, let's say for the first game, how would you award points based on the performance of the players? Because I think Quail should be docked a point for the micro into the storm.
I think that's like
God, I hope Quail doesn't watch this VOD.
Hey, he knows we're joking. I think that one.
As it turns out, I'm so loud, Quail can literally hear me. He's just like, rice
Dude,
hat.
That's the reason why there's no game coming up right now. He's literally coming. No, I'm sorry. Wait, dude, he just gave Green money. Green's coming over here to just like take you out and go like jujitsu on you in the parking lot.
He knows Muay Thai, man. I only took like 3 lessons. I barely know how to stand properly.
Wait,
that's Renek's game.
Bruh, no. We're not watching Rennek. Rennek, get out of here. Go back to Britain.
Get out of here.
Go back to Britain.
Back to Britain you go. I'm so sorry. I'm not drunk enough to actually do a British accent.
We just need someone to give Rennek the out.
Yeah. Get out.
Yo, Strom, you missed the game because it was 2-gate getting countered by a 3-hatch Ling all in.
2-gate plus 3 probes pulled from Vint. Plus an additional probe sitting at the gateways. For no reason.
Oh, wait. Vince in the observer slot?
What is bro doing?
Whoa.
I will noti lay play for you.
I feel like there's just like a certain level of smack talk you can actually like give to the players, and like as soon as I see that, I know that Vint is laughing. Good guys, Vint actually has like the best laugh. He's one of my favorite people here, just because like Rice Hat has the contagious laugh, but Vint has like this just big full-faced laugh. It's not super loud. It's just you can tell this guy is happy about everything.
Oh yeah. Dude, Vint is having the time of his life.
Yeah.
It's so plain to see. It's so plain to see. Quill did a good job not throwing away Lings. McRibbed, I'm having a hard time judging whether or not that was backhanded.
Yeah, that.
Was that a backhanded compliment?
That really just gives me like one of those like I don't know how to interpret this moments.
Imagine you pulled off an epic victory where you stomped a 2-gate build. You turn around and McRib's just standing there like, I guess you did pretty good. Like you didn't. I guess you like were pretty good at not throwing the game.
Yeah. So like if the Vint game where he won was like a 4-2, and then we go ahead and give points for like how dominant this one, it was like 5-1, and McRib is the one judge who's like, well, he could have kept more Lings alive.
I'll dock him. I'll dock him half a point. I guess. I'll give him 2
the
points
judge
for
from
winning.
France.
Okay, got Quail on the bottom left of Octagon. You can tell this map is called Octagon because of the octagon in the middle of the map.
I was gonna like start panning the camera around it, but I didn't want to make people dizzy.
Yeah, I don't think that would be a good idea. We don't quite have the zoom in function that StarCraft 2 has.
You get the like IJ bouncing around all the time.
Yeah, IJ likes to do that. I know.
Dude, he's like one of my favorite observers. Like, I really do hope that we can get him into the booth before this is all over.
Yeah. He might demand that we turn off the camera though.
Yeah, I would completely understand that. And like I'd have no problem doing that. But at the same time, like I want to make sure the show goes on. We're on a tight schedule, even though we've had like so long between games sometimes. And frankly, I'm just like really grateful that everybody from the community who's not here is out there watching.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that means even you, McRibbed, with your backhanded compliments. I still appreciate you.
Alright. Pretty early scout here. This is not blocking the Nexus, so this
Thank
is
God.
not Dark Moon.
Thank God for those 4 random rocks there that look like they could, by themselves, block the expansion, but they don't.
Do you think that Dark Moon 2-gate block was intentional, or like... I don't know, did you see that?
I severely doubt half the things Protoss does is intentional.
I severely
As
doubt...
I say that, Abji just like turns around, walks away. Like he's just, I can't handle this anymore, man.
I severely doubt that what Quail is doing here is intentional, because it's the same location for that pool again. I don't understand it.
Sometimes the muscle memory is too great, man.
Oh yeah, I can definitely feel that. As Rice Hat was saying that, we had literally the entire community center just go, oh. So I think they heard him.
Yeah. They're talking about StarCraft.
It was
They're not
the
talking
World
about
Cup.
Argentina versus Spain.
Not the World Cup at all.
No one cares about that.
Yeah. All right, we got a hatchery block from Vint, so forcing Quail to go to the third location. Vint going Nexus before the cannon, but that is spotted by the Overlord, and we know. So we got Lings coming out here. This could actually be kind of tight for Vint if Quail's quick about getting the Lings across the map.
Yeah, dude, Vint even sees that the Overlord is like over his base. He doesn't care. He's just like, I'm still gonna put my cannon in the weird spot.
Yeah, this
Like, see,
cannon's
just
not
try
really
to do
connected.
something about it.
I wonder, like, how well optimized, like, Vint's mining is and everything. Wait, what?
What?
We're
Why
not
there?
even going gateway. We're doing 2 cannon again.
Why there? Protoss players.
He's
This
going,
is intentional, right?
He's going goon again. He's going goon again.
Well, yeah. How can you tell?
Because he's leaving the gap here in the center and on the outside for the goons
Ain't
to
no
run
way.
through.
Are you serious? Well, dude, that's so funny. The cannon doesn't reach. Okay. Well, I guess these lings can start like attacking the nexus.
Barely. They're not going to be able to make it there as soon as this cannon finishes up. So these lings
Yeah,
are just there to be
I
annoying
guess they'll
and to
sit
scout
there.
more.
Yeah. He
Maybe
just
stop the
sits
probes.
there. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I mean, that is kind of annoying because it means that Vint can't, like, easily come over here and just transfer all of his probes like Protoss likes to do.
Oh, the
Nice
bait.
pull,
The
nice
bait.
pull.
Hello. I'm just a poor little probe. Whatever shall I do if a ling comes and attacks me?
I feel like the voice for the probe is a little more mechanical.
That's...
little probe. Come here and attack me.
This is some analysis, Mary.
I mean, what is there to analyze? The Zillings are still zoning off the probes. Like, usually Protoss would bring 7 or 8 probes over here. Only got 4 over, though, because, like, not only is the 2 cannons slowing down his build, but you can't bring the probes over without driving off the last lane.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. And now that the probe has entered the natural here, and now the main, we see the concerning lack of drones, I'd say, because, like, dude, there's nothing here. What does that mean? They're all up here, that's why. Okay.
And that's because of the fact we had to go for the 3rd location first.
Oh,
because
I
Vint
missed
blocked
that.
the hatchery.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah.
I see.
And the biggest thing for me that annoys me about this personally is it screws up my hotkeys because, like, I feel like I'm betraying something about my Excel sheet here, but I'm very particular about, like, what hotkeys are where for which hatchery.
Okay.
So when you throw down the second hatchery in the 3rd location, it's like, what do I hotkey this to? How do I make drones and lings out of this at the right time? And it just always throws me off. I hate it.
Yeah, I think it does a lot of mental damage, like blocking that probe, because all of a sudden you're like,
Ooh, nice.
you didn't lose any drones, but like you lost brain cells, right? It's just like, oh my god, like I have to spend extra brain power, like to remember that this is like out of order.
I get knocked down to Protoss's level. Alright, we got speedlings here, but there's 2 cannons with speedlings and a pretty decent zealot plug.
Look at that citadel. Vint is going for major skill this time.
I talked about this possibly being goons, but no, this is just like whack-ass cannon placement for no goon. Vint hadn't made up his mind yet. He was leaving his options open.
Oh, yeah. At the very least, it's an even number of spaces between the cannons, so...
Yeah, okay, yeah. This time we can get some proper efficiency out of this game.
Yeah. But once again, it seems like the cannon placement was not intentional.
Okay, I actually understand this now. I know what the deal is with Vince SimCity. He hates moving his camera, doesn't even bother with, like, location hotkeys, so he just wants his gateways on one screen. And so instead of being in the main... Okay, never mind, there's 2 in the main.
Immediately proven wrong. Proven wrong as he was saying it, actually.
Alright, up to 5 hatch here. Spire it is. So Quail probably going to make a Hydra Den soon, but maybe going to stick into the Mutiling style just like he did before. A lot of Sunkens here, so it kind of does feel like he might go Mutiling.
Yeah, it definitely seems that way, and he only has 5 mutas out on the map, so with 5 mutas, if you know you're playing against Sairless, you have to build 2 Sunkens at each base, or else you will literally just die.
Alright, though, we don't have a second gas, so it's not going to be, like, hard mutas here. Nice harass onto the Zealots crossing the map. These Speed Zealots going to lose a lot of health before they can even get to a target.
But the Sunkens are finished, and the Lings are also finished, and these Zealots aren't even on attack move.
This is what Vint does. This is why he gets so much mental damage. He literally just move commands them into the main and into the 3rd.
That was purely just posturing. Those Zealots, like, stomped in there, looked around, and then left.
Dude, I think those Zealots had Green's jawline right there. That's just like how manly they are.
Yeah, well, now they're manly, bravely running away.
Yeah, I mean, Green even says the most important thing you can do is just not to fight. These Zealots didn't learn the first lesson.
Yeah. It's the anti-Napoleon strat. When you see him, just run away.
All right, cannons are in the main. DT is switching out
DTs.
now.
Okay, this is a new flavor of Vint that I haven't tasted in a while. Okay.
Do you want to talk about this a little bit deeper, or do we want to just move on?
I think I'm okay actually. I'll just let that one.
All right, we'll
rest.
let that ride.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not
Dark
going DT. This is back
Archon.
to the usual DA. So just making sure we can miles
Vint
jump.
just like does what he wants.
I mean, don't you? Although usually what we want to do is win, and I guess we don't
Yeah,
really
like
do that.
does it look like I want to be here casting instead of actually winning the tournament?
I thought you seemed like you're having a lot of fun.
I am, and that is why I lost.
Okay. Oh, okay. You can't have fun in StarCraft and win.
Yeah, no, you can only. Well, I'm Terran, so I can't have fun in StarCraft.
Okay. Can you win?
No,
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's Terran.
no, I can win against you.
Thank you.
No problem. Look, it's Zealot Archon against Mass Lings. So Dragoons get countered by Lings, and the Lings can't win against Goons. But, this army counters the Lings. Maybe this time the Lings can win.
Oh, oh, no, he's not going into the main. He didn't click far enough.
Oh no, that's one Zealot is gonna do damage though. Look at him. He's just gonna go straight into the mineral line and start Muay Thai punching these people like he's green.
Dude, I just need the gif of what's the Korean guy who like on stream would just like start doing the stabbing motions?
Steve?
Oh,
Steve Jung?
Yeah, that's Steve Chung.
That Zealot had 4 kills, by the way.
Dude, that's crazy.
That Zealot was training for that. He threw so many good punches. I always thought it was so funny that in StarCraft 1 the Zealots punched. Like they don't even like slash like you would normally expect someone to do with Psy Blades. They just like go up to someone and start boxing.
They're just like Psy Rapiers.
Yeah.
Just like poking holes in the enemy, man.
Yeah.
Alright, we've busted down the cannon, we've busted down the egg, now it's time to bust out onto the map.
That's true. I was about to say that this is a very not Vint style, because he's like not doing Mass Zealot and he's not doing Mass Goon, but actually it is because he's not getting Corsairs. I think that's actually the signature move for Vint, no Corsairs.
Corsairs are a big old trap, you know how much damage they do? Not enough.
Yeah, they only do 5 per shot, man.
But Archon's 30 plus 3, and they have the same
3.
upgrades as everything else you use.
Dude, Archons are so good. If only there was a spell that got rid of all of its shields because it only has 10 HP.
Well, Zerg doesn't have that. Zerg can get rid of all of its health, all 10 HP.
Yeah, but here's the key.
Yeah?
The HP doesn't come back.
That's
That's 9 permanent damage on the Archon.
Wow.
The problem is the Plague makes the Archon look really cool, so like the Archon gains aura.
Yeah, dude. That's like the most important thing about StarCraft.
Yeah,
units.
exactly.
That's why Dragoons are so powerful, dude. They're literally crabs. Like, this is the peak evolutionary
You're
form.
so right, actually. Dragoons are crabs, and everything evolves into crabs because they're simply the best type of animal. Look at them crab walk. They're like, Lings counter us? We don't care.
Hydras? Yeah, we got storms behind us. We got more Dragoons than you got Hydras.
Oh my god, there's so many Overlords just like crammed into here. I think Vint might just win the game here because there is not a lot of places for these Hydras to dodge storms.
Quail once again running into the problem of having units spread across the map and not bring them in to help. There's 2 groups of Lings out on the map behind here that could help and sandwich, but instead we're just fighting piecemeal with every which way. This is a desperation play that every Zerg knows.
Oh my god, more Lings coming on from the backside, and there are also 3 Sunkens not doing a single thing to help.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is looking pretty bad for Quail. The last production round out, but I don't know if they can find any damage. These storms ripping through. Oh, no.
I think Vince got this, man. I don't know what Quail does from this position. I guess more Sunkens. That's what Zergs always do. They're just like, what do I do now?
That's the desperation play, man. Like, look, I made 1 million drones because I wanted an economy. I have an economy now, and I have nothing to defend myself with. Let's turn the drones into defense.
Yeah, unfortunately, economic warfare not gonna quite work out here for Quail. He needed to have defenses. He needed to allocate more money into the military rather than trying to fix his recession. Sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Dude, it has been a long day. We start just yapping and we start going and words come out and the words don't mean anything.
Yeah.
All right, lurkers here. This is... Oh, Vince got the observer this time, though. Quail
Oh my
can't get away.
gosh.
Oh,
He has the observer, but he's losing?
we've got a million storms out here, too. We could start storming this up.
No, there's no way he's losing.
Quail's
There's
coming
no
out.
way.
Quail's counterattacking. Quail's counterattacking. Check the map. What do we have with this?
You're the observer. What do you mean check the
No,
map?
I'm saying, like, just look at it for a second.
Okay, okay.
I didn't want to look away until we had resolution.
Right.
But now, dude, there's nothing here at home.
Yeah, this small group of Hydras has the potential to do a lot of damage. They're unfortunately getting quite a bit distracted here, but they are doing an important... They're serving an important purpose right now, and that's cutting reinforcements.
Mm-hmm. And Protoss, that's one of the big problems with, like, Protoss and everything, is that, like, they make a million gates, but their units are super expensive. So these reinforcements end up usually kind of trickling out, and if you can cut them off, you can get a ton of damage, but Vint was kind of like pooling things and just never sent the entire pooled force. Oh my god, he's actually attacking his own gateway to try and get some more surface area to run through.
Yeah, and then he gives up.
Yeah.
It's like, wait a second, there is a hole here.
Trying to defend the third. All the cannons dying here.
This is actually not that bad of a position for Quinn. It looked really bad for a second, but I think this counterattack is getting him back into the game. It is going to be eventually cleaned up. But this
is fourth too.
Yeah, he is taking his fourth, and this is buying him valuable time.
All right. A little bit of miles from here. Not catching the lurkers though. The spread on these lurkers is almost perfect.
Yeah.
Makes it so hard to get multiple ones in a storm.
Okay, but now that that group of Hydras is dealt with, oh my god, I think Quail's just gonna try that again.
It worked the last time. Why not do it again?
Does he have any units at home to defend it if he tries to push forward, though?
Couple of Hydras here. We've got lurkers and Sunkens here.
That's true, actually. The lurkers with the Sunken support should be able to easily defend anything. And he doesn't have quite the storm count to be able to, like, pre-kill those lurkers.
Right, and plus the spread makes it so hard. Like,
Wait, Quail might throw this. No, he's going to sandwich it. He's coming in from all angles.
This is so good.
Vin's not paying attention either. He had the chance to Maelstrom that, but he does storm right on top of all those lurkers, and it unfortunately is not quite enough to deal with this army. But now that the reinforcements are on the way, these Hydras that got Maelstromed, they're not going to survive for long. There's so many goons here.
Dude, the upgrades are like super even here. Just a slight advantage for Vint. And I swear, like, this is what feels like it should be a route one way is still an incredibly even game. Vint's gonna finally find an extra base here, I think. This is a big opportunity. Keeping Quail down to 3 bases here is very important.
Yeah, seeing this base is actually super critical for Vint here. Like, he needed to know what Quail was up to and deny that expansion. Now that that expansion is denied, he's back on the
even bases.
Okay, he's back ahead.
Okay, yeah.
I just couldn't find the right word after the on the, because that doesn't actually make any sense with what I was trying to say. But he's ahead now. He's ahead now, for sure.
He's back
3
on
base
the
versus
lam,
3 base.
everybody. Law enforcement's looking for
Yeah,
him.
exactly. All right, Quail is gonna try and deny this base here. Yeah, if Vint gets this base, it's actually like Protoss is prohibitively ahead.
I don't know why you take this base though instead of expanding away. Like, does Protoss want to expand towards you?
I have no idea. Oh, what the hell?
Are we dropping? We're dropping, boys.
This is
Tell
a
us
doom
where.
drop.
This is Fortnite now.
This is a doom drop.
We're playing
We're
Fortnite.
going. There's like two people just kind of.
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay,
This
okay.
is actually quite bad for Quail, I have to say, because if these units catch this drop,
You
it's
can't get in,
all
you can't get in.
over. There's
the Sim
one.
City is so bad.
Oh my god.
He's moving, dropping. He's actually got
Wait, where's Vint going? Where's he going?
He can't make it back his Sim City here.
Oh, okay. He's
But
actually going to
there's
get
no-
right
there's no
on top of
mining
this
here. Look at the
gateway
production.
production. this is actually a crucial move here for Quail. If he can kill all these gateways, he actually wrestles control back from Vint in this game. He just has to be careful not to get everything stormed in like 2 storms. Oh, he gets the Dark Archon, though. That's a good thing. That's definitely good for him, but I swear there were more units in there. I swear there were more.
Oh, here we go.
Okay,
There's
okay.
more
They just
dropping
needed
out. There's more
space.
dropping
They
out
needed
now.
space. I think the fact that not all the units came out at the same time might have cursed this drop to fail.
But there's no observer, dude. Look at how many lurkers. Oh, yeah, there's no observer.
Wait, where are the... Huh? Vint has the
The
means to produce an observer, but he does not have an observer. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it just finally came out, but like that was just so much free damage from these lurkers.
I don't know if this drop was worth it, though, because he only killed 3 gateways. Vint still has 7, and he sacrificed like 9 lurkers to do it.
But I mean, we've made the attack here on to the 3rd as well. If he gets this Nexus, Vince almost mined out of his
Oh
main.
my
He's
God.
mined out of his main. He's almost mined out of his natural. This could be game ending.
You know what this is?
Huh.
You know what just happened to Vint? Vint got recalled, and then his other base got attacked.
It's the manual
Protoss
recall.
is getting a taste of their own medicine, and I'm here for it.
It's not the taste of Vince medicine though. He's never made an Arbiter or Corsair. He's
I
never
don't
started
care.
in his life.
He is guilty by association.
Oh my God,
Okay,
we're
if
so
he gets
low.
the Nexus, if he doesn't get the Nexus, please, Quail, you must get the
He's
Nexus.
failing. He's failing. He's trying to keep his Hydras. He lost so much supply in the lurkers. He's just trying right now to get any army he can together. He thinks he's got to fight.
Oh man. Oh man, I don't know if Quail has
Wait, where are the probes?
he still
going?
has a chance. He might still have a chance.
Vince looking for an extra base right now, just sending the probes out on an expedition on a hero's
Oh,
journey.
that's so funny. The probes are going out to spot the extra bases. He is going to eventually find it, that one probe going in the right direction there. Oh,
Oh,
no,
they
the
gotta get
Zealot
the
sees the
drone transfer,
transfer, man. They see the transfer. He needs to put down like 5 Sunkens with this. Okay, actually, Quail getting into position to try and intercept any potential attacks from Vint.
This is really smart.
Oh my
cutting this
God.
off.
That one Zealot might kill like the whole mineral line, dude. No, okay, he's got...
It's 3 Hydras, but okay, this is a very 2-3 Zealot.
2-3 Zealot with only 1 kill. That Zealot does not box, man. He needs some lessons from Green.
I wonder if this is here for a drop or if they were just box select with something else.
I think drop incoming, man. Like, what? No, but I feel like dropping might actually be a mistake. I think he could just move into the left side and kill the Nexus.
Oh yeah, but maybe if we drop and we get the army to pull back again, we can go ahead and finish the Nexus.
I don't think Quail's units are in position to do that, though.
No, we're not. Oh my God,
Oh,
we're
he's
looking.
making lurkers? Okay, I think he does want to drop. He definitely wants to drop this. What is going on? Do you see top left?
Dude, this is actually behind
What?
enemy lines. Black Hawk down, saving Private Ryan. Vint.
He has like 6 observers. Oh my God, Protoss can do anything. Protoss can do anything.
They can't keep this one though. Sometimes you gotta pay.
This is simultaneously like an incredible game, but absolutely infuriating to watch.
This is
like,
a festival
I
of
cannot
folly.
believe Vint tried to expand to the top left. I can't even believe he attempted that.
Okay.
And now Quail's just like right in front of him, just like, all right,
All right,
Chad
all right.
move, Chad move.
This is so funny.
All right, burrowing the lurkers down.
No, that's in the proper position. Sorry.
Oh my God, the Templar are actually getting completely. Oh my God, do you see that? 4 Templar just died to lurkers.
Oh my God.
This attack is completely ran out of steam immediately. It just got like it's got its tracks blown from under them. Vint, GG's.
Yeah, I completely understand it.
Oh. Holy.
Wow. Well played to Quail. All of this off of that game that we were like, okay, we're going to dock points in our judgment for the Muta control. These counterattacks were immaculate.
That was probably one of the best comebacks I've witnessed in a very long time.
That might have been one of the best games of the night, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah?
With that,
I can see it.
raises the bar.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. I would absolutely agree.
All right, I got to see who's next, though. I mean, this is like epic StarCraft battles.
I
of
think it's
UPL
going to
LAN.
be Dark Moon and Yaku.
They already
They
finished. Yakub
finished.
won.
I thought we told them not to play without us.
Well, no, they had to go and like Yakub just needed a break, and they came back and played.
Okay.
That game went really long.
That game did go long.
The game
That
went
game
really
did go
long.
long. Yeah.
So I
So
think
up.
it's Yakub won, and it's gonna be Yakub Anderson
Well,
coming up.
good thing for you guys, chat, is that all games from here on out need to be played one by one. So we're gonna cast them all. We're absolutely gonna cast them all. You guys standing around, do you guys actually want to come in here and cast?
Yeah, let's go. Let's get some more voices on here. Let's not have me and Ryzak go. We gotta visit the bar. Yeah.
Do the two of you want to cast the next game?
Sure. Do you know how to run this out? Yeah. Oh.
Can I also have my phone? Wait, I think my phone's
Join the game. Alright, so it's gonna be me and FireX.
Hello, it's me, Firehex. I'm here, eliminated. Let's not talk about it.
I,
What? Wait, did they get started?
no, tell them they don't start. Anderson, Yakub, you should say hi. You should say hi. It's green.
Hey.
I think that's like the funniest thing yesterday when someone asked like, "Who's the guy in the green sweater?"
Oh, who's the guy wearing green? It's like, I don't know, maybe the guy green?
Yeah. Yeah, we're just waiting for them to leave the game, I think, because I think they already started.
I think they're just about starting. Unless... Oh, they're coming back. Here, I'll make one.
The game's not there.
Standing by me.
Why couldn't they just restart?
Because
They actually hate us.
they're assholes. We don't have one.
No,
Have a
tell them
perspective.
to restart. It doesn't make sense. Like it doesn't make sense that they started without us.
Isn't there a POV from the
No.
Mets game? No. Well, that's what he's trying to look at.
We already killed their live feeds.
Vit, you should tell them to restart because it's like the last couple games.
Well, it's a best of one, and then like the rematch is the best of three. Otherwise, it's a
Because we're just gonna sit here for like 20 minutes.
got any stand up.
No, I don't have any stand up.
All right, we'll stop it.
So, what's the deal with airports anyway?
Yeah, I casted your game earlier. It was pretty
I
true.
said not to talk about it. They're still going.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they started.
Denied.
I think Anderson's just trying to high tech.
I think he just doesn't want to last broadcasted.
Yeah, because we literally have nothing else to cast. Who do you think is gonna win though, between Anderson and Yakub?
Probably Anderson, honestly. Yuki was talking to me before the game started that um, if Anderson two gates or does like any proxy bullshit, that like he doesn't really know how to handle that. He really only knows like standard macro-ish games. Even though like he did a 10-10-10 against Dark Moon. Um, but but yeah, I think he wants to play like a macro game against
Anderson?
Anderson.
Because mechanically, Yakub, even on Terran, is pretty strong.
Yeah.
It's just dealing with the bullshit he's not used to. So, are they stopping? Are they resetting?
For the fans, no, I think they're still going.
Oh, so the two yappers left when we need air time to fill.
If you could ask one question about the universe and get a guaranteed direct answer, what would it ask?
Please bring mic closer. I'm pretty sure they turned it down because those two are loud as.
What's the correct population to build the Terran barracks? 6. Next question. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Is Lightswarm also off racing? No, he's
No.
not.
But Lightstorm's already out.
He's inebriated.
Yeah, that was his off racing or off. That was his handicap.
We're setting up a camera over their shoulder.
Dude, he just couldn't restart.
No, they're deep in.
I am gonna be mean to Anderson then. Yeah, I'm trying to be nice to his cast.
If you didn't hear over the mic, we are setting up a physical camera to look at their game. So we'll see how that goes.
Because this is kind of stupid. They should have just reset. They barely started.
They're kind of deep into their game, and it's a cheese. So
I mean, but we saw the game up, and we told them right away, and they're like, no, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
No.
Yeah.
I don't see any new cameras popping up.
What is happening?
Is it this one?
No, I don't think it's that one.
I think no, it's a physical camera.
Why does my least favorite superhero?
It finished.
What?
Well, I guess Anderson won.
Well, that.
Cast the replay?
No, we can't delay the tournament like that. That's just like.
Don't start it.
Oh, can you pull the game?
Oh,
Thank you.
right, yeah. Nothing's up. Who won?
Anderson, obviously.
Sad. I mean, I am a neutral observer. I have no strong
I am
feelings
not
one way
neutral.
or the other.
I am not neutral in this game. What an asshole.
Do you know who's playing next?
Nope.
Bit versus Anderson.
Finn versus Anderson.
I love a PvP. Because there's no Terrans.
Oh, I wonder what he did. It has to be Center 99 or something that quick.
Can we get a game synopsis at least? I was told it was a cheese. Like, where did Anderson put the gates?
Did you see what happened?
Like, where did Anderson put the gates? If I had to guess, probably the center. Why is Firehex rooting against Anderson when Yakub beat him in winners? I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
Sure. Thank you, sir. I will put this on my.
Did you already give one to Anderson? Okay.
I also have a cheese keycap. I'm gonna put on my. That's cool.
What's the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? I don't remember the line. Line!
I don't know what that is.
So.
Alright, I guess I'll put it back on us.
No! Don't look at me!
We wanted to get IJ over here to like cast against Anderson, but I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, you have to
Alright.
apologize to the viewers.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Get in. Get in.
Hey, I just want to say very sorry for not getting that last game on stream. It was 5 minutes long. It's already over. We're about to go into me versus Vint PvP now. Best of 3,
Alright,
lower
you
bracket.
gotta at least explain what you did then.
I went 12 Nexus, and he built a bunker after first scouting me. I did the safe version with 2 gates. 2 zealots came out. I killed his marines, and then I cut off his reinforcements and fought with 2 goons and probes and held. While this was happening, Stage crawled under my desk and was doing something with cords, and then I yelled at him after, and now I feel really bad, so I apologize.
You should feel bad.
I do.
That wasn't what I was trying to do when I was under the desk there, buddy.
Oh, well, I didn't even pay you for that yet. Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. Good luck. Yeah. Thank you. Bad luck. Break a leg.
Yeah. Bad luck.
If at any point in time you guys want to switch to viewing their first-person perspective, I have them both feeding audio and available.
Ooh, cool.
But you can stay on the observer just if you're like, hey, let's see what they're looking at.
Okay. Sounds good.
Well, there's that. I don't know why he couldn't just reset for 12 next, but okay. I thought he was gonna do some like insane cheese that we don't know about.
Yes. Thank you, Intrepid. I am big Gosu. That's true. But you're also like you were also really good, honestly. Like I think you're.
I think if Intrepid actually knew what
Yeah.
he was doing,
Yeah.
he would have beaten you.
Yeah. If you actually play 1v1s instead of like only 2v2s, you could actually like crush.
Like I was watching, I was like, this guy, he knows what like his mechanics are good. He just doesn't know like build orders and like,
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
units to get.
Like the flow of the game.
Yeah, he doesn't know the flow. He didn't know like when to get his third and like how many gateways he needs and stuff like that. But
Do you change these? Is
change
that
what?
something?
Oh yeah, you can. That is. And I change it over there.
It's on here.
Yeah, like Alt tab. It's that one. The third one. The third one. Yeah, and then
Oh.
change. You can change the other name. You can leave Vent because Vent's gonna play like at the very top.
Oh.
Yeah, so Vent, you can keep
Oh.
that.
Okay. Huh?
You can keep that and then put score 0 and then Anderson.
When does it update? Do I need a save?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Nice.
Very cool. Except we gotta change this around. Oops.
Alright, but make sure you join the game because they better not have started. We're just. I was like, make sure we join the game.
Yes, I am a professional broadcaster. I don't make mistakes.
We both are. But yeah, what were we talking about? Intrepid.
Intrepid.
I think he should join. If he's listening, he should join CPL and like get some coaching if he's interested in the 1v1s.
Yeah, I heard there's like a group of 2v2 Torontoans, um, and I think Vile kind of floated the idea of like a mini LAN. So maybe that's a future possibility, at least for the locals.
Because he is solid. I was like watching his mechanics and stuff.
Yeah, I honestly played super sloppy against him.
Yeah.
I was just like making units and then like a moving. So what is the holdup here
What do you predict Anderson's gonna do?
against Vint?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really know PvP meta, but um, things involving Dark Templars.
Because Vint does not build anything besides gateway units.
Yeah. Doesn't he like build cannon against that kind of thing?
Does IJ want to cast? We can turn the camera off.
Do you want to cast?
You
You
want
wanna
to cast
cast?
for Anderson? Nice.
I can obs. If you wanna just
So, here's IJ. Everyone's favorite UPLer. The one that runs basically everything.
Turn the camera so it's supposed to
Oh, it's okay. But yeah, it's me and IJ. So, by popular request, we wanted Anderson to cast or IJ to cast an Anderson game because that's
Yeah, I heard you guys saying that on
where
the
all the
stream.
best sound bites from the Discord comes from. Yeah, Firehex is
But
gonna
like,
go.
I'm not gonna make fun of him on purpose. Only if he does something to deserve it.
No, he totally deserves to get made fun of for like not restarting the game when we literally saw the game like on the screen and he just
So
like
yesterday, like Anderson goes like center two gate against Rice Hat, going command center first 2 games in a row,
yeah.
and then today he goes Nexus first cross spawn against me. It's just like,
Okay, they're banning the mask. All right. Yeah, I guess he's that's why you call him that certain thing.
yeah.
Yeah, I wish they had like player cams. There's only like 2 or 3 of them now.
Well, they do have player cams set up allegedly.
And they have their like FOV. I want like like I want to see like the mini head tilt, but from like
Oh right, yeah.
but I don't know if the players want
That's
to
a
do
thing we
it.
can do according to Manchart.
It's okay. We're almost done.
No, that'd be really cool for the finals though. Like get a cam on their faces and then you can see their like mini tilt. They're like,
Yeah, I do that. I am like mini. I do that.
what's up?
Get in before they start. Alright, make sure I put the game on. So it's gonna be Vit versus Anderson PvP. Who do you favor in this, IJ?
I think Anderson. I saw them play for some. They played some series. Was it school maybe? Anderson like 2-0'd him.
I see. His Vit is kinda standard. He just doesn't get the reverse, basically.
I, fe- I don't know. I feel like in PvP, like half of Vince games, he'll go 2 gate into Nexus, and then the other half of his games, he goes Nexus first into 2 gate. So I don't know.
Alright, well, it's gonna take like a minute for us to see any shenanigans.
Intros?
Alright, there's a vent at the top right. That's the red Protoss. At the bottom left is blue Protoss Anderson. Yeah, no one's cheering for Anderson at the LAN right now. Alright, so it's almost at 8 supply. Both players should get a pylon. I wonder if Anderson's gonna build in the middle. Oh, no. Pretty standard. Yeah, there's not much happening in the beginning. This is why they do the Patreon plug on ASL.
And you gotta collect this with the Twitch button.
Yeah, please subscribe. No, actually, Vic doesn't even stream though. What a waste of time. I'm not gonna do that. Don't waste your money on Vin. Oh, is Vin gonna do Nexus first? I think Vin's doing Nexus first. I see there's some fans for Anderson in the chat. Yep, Vin's going for Nexus first. I think Vin has the build order advantage now, right? Cross spawn, only one gateway.
So like 100% Anderson's gonna proxy Reaver, right? Like,
Yeah, that is the correct response.
Yeah,
you're supposed to
yeah.
do. Yeah. I want to hear if Anderson's like, dude, fuck you or something, he like scouts it. I doubt it, because Anderson seems pretty like stoic when he's playing. Stoic. Yeah, he's more expressive afterwards, but
Oh shit! I think I almost just unplugged something.
I think you're good. So he sees the Nexus.
And so when you do this, like Vince not doing this the normal way. Like with the 2 gate follow up, isn't it? You're supposed to go like gate forward or something. I don't know. Like
You can, well, because I don't think he scouted Anderson yet, right? So he could be scared of just Anderson's own 2 gates, you need the 2 gates to hold. And then you build the forge later for like the DT timing. Oh. But yeah, I think Vin is just massively ahead. But he hasn't taken his gas yet, right?
Did
So
he
he's
make too
gonna.
many pylons?
Yeah, that's one too many because his next is just finished. But Anderson's going normal. He needs a robo. Where's his robo? Is it better? I think. Okay. Is that a robo that he just made? Where's Anderson's? Is he building anything on the map? He's not reacting with anything.
Yeah, so like,
He's doing gateway.
This is not good for Anderson,
Yeah,
right?
see, Vit is like scouting for proxy robo because that's like the correct response to this. But Anderson's not doing anything at all. I am confused. So he's gonna go for a 3-gate goon bust. It looks like. It's gonna be kind of all in because if Vint holds, he's just gonna win.
And he didn't make a forge.
Vint is kind of risking it, right? DTS could show up in your base around what 6 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, I think. So he has time, and it's also cross spawn.
Well, but I mean, don't you also need the forge to defend from the goons when they have the range advantage?
Alright, so Vint is charging across the map with Zealots. This shouldn't be able to do anything, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm just confused of what Anderson's doing, like his response. But this is pretty good for Anderson. These are like 3 Zealots. Yeah, I don't know why he charges these Zealots across the map. But this is like all in from Anderson. He's hitting these Zealots. These Zealots are dying for free. I think he picked off like 3 or 4 already. Can Vit hold this? With only 3 cannons and 2 goons. And hurt Zealots. Anderson's going in. Picks off the first cannon. And the second one.
Man, it's over.
I think you need to pull boys. But decent micro from both players. Nothing has died yet. There you go. You gotta pull the boys. Pull the boys. You need the boys. Wow. I think Anderson has this. I think Vent kind of threw away his lead by marching across the map with Zealots. Yeah, good control by Anderson. That should be game. Oh, he's pulling all the boys. No, probes can't fight. If these were SEVs, yeah, he could win, but not with probes. It's over. Game 1 goes to Anderson. Is this best of 1 or best of 3? Alright,
Do we know who chooses the next map?
I think Vit does.
Or oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, he picked the Octagon. I'd be scared to pick the Octagon against Anderson, because that whole middle, gates can be anywhere. Looks like both players are ready.
Man, I hope Vint wins.
You want Vint to put up a better fight?
Yeah.
There, Vint spawning in the top right as red Protoss. Anderson top left as as blue Protoss. Alright, let's see what each player does this time. Maybe Anderson's gonna 2-gate because he's scared that Vint might do a Nexus first again. Although he did just win the game, so maybe he won't change anything at all.
I would like to see Vint just do like 12 gas and get a core.
Mint probably doesn't feel confident in winning like the normal game. So no proxy shenanigans this game.
Rice Hat just said Vint is gonna cast the finals, so
wait, what if Vint was what if Vint wins? How can he cast? Alright, so mirrored opener so far. He should see the probe. It's a 2-gate from Vint. And a 2-gate from Anderson. Okay, exactly the same. But he didn't notice the probe, so his scout is going to the wrong direction. Is he gonna do his like proxy 4-gate? I think he is. So he'd build like 2 gateways over here. Yeah, he's doing his proxy 4-gate. This is really hard to hold.
wait. So Vint is he end scouting?
But even if he scouts the 2 gates, he'll think he's fine, right? Because he's like, oh, it's only 2 gates against my own 2 gates.
But he can stay in the base and watch for the gas timing. Unless Anderson blocks him. Is Anderson gonna block his scout?
I don't think Anderson's gonna even. It's hard to block only one Zealot on that round. So alarms should be going off in Vint's head. Should be like, where's your core? Where's your gas? Because Vint looks like he was planning to expand what he saw.
Wait, so what did Anderson proxy? It's just one gateway?
It's normally 2, the one I see him do it. So it's like a 4-gate all in.
So, okay, he took his gas and then canceled it, Anderson.
Because he's trying to fool Vint, right? Even though Vint's probably just sitting there.
Okay, now Anderson's going up to 4 gates.
Yeah. But he doesn't even see he canceled it, so who knows? I think he needs to build a shield battery.
But look, Vin's on 3 gateways.
So it's like a micro battle. Vin needs to pull this back. Pull that airport back. Is Vin getting direct hits, or is he still just making Zoa? Vin needs to control.
Well, Vint hasn't started mining gas.
They're gonna get in. This is gonna get really hard. He needed to hold that shoulder better. He's getting baited by these 2 Zealots while Anderson just streams stuff. It's kind of ironic that Vint is gonna die to Zealots in your base. He's getting Vinted himself. His tournament life is gonna, be over because of Zealots. I don't think hitting the gate is correct.
Yeah, I don't really know what Vin can do from here.
He can't. He's just gonna get outproduced. It's 3 gates versus 4, right? He just needed to hold the choke point with like a shield battery. I think that's game. Oh, what a round. Yeah, I don't think Vin can hold this. I think it's over.
Would this have been easier for Vin if he had just like gone for a 12 gas on a core? Like to
That's also a lot of micro. I think what Vin did was fine. He just control was good. Oh, a trick that G-Force taught me is like you can click on the shield battery and spam the hotkey, like the recharge button, and it'll just like heal everything around. But I think it's over. Oh, play with the other zealots. I think he should try to make something. Yeah, this is yeah. You want to cast the finals a bit, IJ?
sure. So Quail versus Anderson,
Yeah.
and Quail's gonna win.
Quail is very strong, but Quail is also kind of weak to like weird stuff, right? That's how like people beat him today. Like Dork did like that weird 2-game thing against him and it worked. Mint did some like the good build and stuff like that. I don't know. I think both players are, you know, before coming in today, I think both players were like favored to win, Anderson or Quail. But that's GG. That's 2-0 for Anderson. Alright, so I'll let Bit come back over here and cast whenever he's ready.
Okay, I'll be right back. I need to get some water.
Sure. That was.
Hello, it's me, Inside Job.
I can hear Bit from here. Bit is like screaming.
Looks like Anderson's going outside to take a smoke break, get some coffee, do something.
Might just take a little break. He's gotta calculate what cheese he wants to do against Quail.
Is this the finals?
Yes, it's gonna be the finals.
What is what's the bracket look like?
Let's see it. Bracket. I need to move it though. I don't.
Oh, uh-oh.
I
Ah!
don't want to touch that.
Wait, just alt tab.
Just alt
It
tab.
should. Oh wait, no, it's right there. Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't. It doesn't move on the screen.
Yeah, I just wanted to look.
Oh, you just want to see it. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
So it's the finals. It's gonna be a best of 7. Quail versus Anderson. Who do you have favored in this?
Um, it's
U-
like.
USL champion 1 versus USL
Oh
champion 2.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Good storyline, huh?
Who's the real USL champion? How do I open the chat again? Where's the chat?
Did you? Was it closed?
I didn't. I hope I didn't close the chat.
I think you might have accidentally closed it.
I was gonna say, we're gonna do IJ and Vin for grand finals.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's gonna be awesome.
How do you get the chat back up? I don't know if it's the chat.
Just click on the like actual OBS scene, and if that doesn't work, yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. So we're just waiting for them to come over to cast to replace
Wait, am
us.
I? Oh, I am loud. Oops.
Well,
I'll just leave it. I'll
just
just
keep
move
it
the
because
mic.
IJ needs it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, IJ needs it. Really? So yeah, USL champions.
I'm gonna be here.
Wait, I'll be
I'll be.
watching. Yeah. Oh yeah. Mhm.
Did it transition? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh,
Hey,
I
see.
just back. I don't have to fill.
No, I'm fine. I just didn't want to be in the documentary. These two, left and right. Okay. Are you okay with streaming? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Awesome. Hey, Joe Megan, who's so loud? It was me. Oh, okay.
I wish like you could hear your voice. I know some people don't hate it, but I don't know. I want to know how my voice sound like. But- Oh, really? Oh, okay, okay. You lied to me. You said immediately. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be more fun. Okay. Yeah, yeah. No, no, no. We need to do the group photo first. I want to be in the group photo. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, really, really? Okay. Chad, any questions? Turn down. Hello, hello.
Yeah, that looks good.
How we doing? Is this better?
All right, let me test mine. I think. Oh, I just need it closer to my mouth. There.
Yeah. How much to League Ages here? How much? Oh, really? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Is that good? Hello, hello, team. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Also. Did they actually? No, no. They're nice. They're. Hello? Wait, where did? Oh, Naga didn't practice hard enough. Yes, IJV finals. Yeah, I mean, Doodle, can you unban me from the from the Discord? I'm banned on our old CPL chat. Like, I want to like talk about like what like I was gonna ask Doodle for build order recommendations, but well, I know Reaver crawling. Well, I told this to a lot of people, but the best Protoss player Snow once said Reaver no. So I had to commit, as a Snow fan.
So if we've got to fill time, Firehex, do you want to cheese on ladder, and Vint and I will cast it?
Wait, this is such a content actually. Dude, that's a genius idea. Oh yeah, yeah.
But how do we observe ladder? Yeah, you.
So can we like change the obs? Yeah, I can't believe I've lost. I just I can't I don't know how to beat that like that 3-4 gateways. Like do I make goon? As soon as I make goon, I lose. Yeah, we want to see yours. Oh, you haven't figured out?
Oh yeah, so I don't know. This?
Okay. Nice. All right, we're gonna watch best Terran player Firehex, um, also known as Dota main slash CS main. Play little ladder. Joe Mega will be so proud. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. Any build requests in the chat? Firehex will do it 1-to-1. 6x Redder.
I think you should center 8 racks every matchup, even versus Protoss.
Someone bet Escalade. We don't talk about that here. Okay? Is that Escalade? Escalade. Is it? Did he just change his name? Oh. Hi, hi,
Uh,
hi. Oh.
I want to. Yeah, that's a good question, Intrepid. Why did I do that? Uh, I don't know.
Alright, we have Land Hacks versus Protoss. Unranked.
All right, what are you gonna do, Firehex?
He's got 6 Rex. You got the recommendations. Apartment says 6 Rex.
I don't know. Against Protoss, I don't know.
Strong, we're watching Firehacks play ladder and cheese and hopefully win. Because our winners are taking a break, so we gotta fill time. And IJ had an amazing idea to watch Firehacks play ladder. Genius. This is the ideal condition. Do 6 racks, right? Yeah, yeah. Fire is saying it's a 3-player map, so versus scouting from the enemy. 16 low, a little bit better.
So does this beat Nexus first?
Apparently it does. I think so too. Like,
But Protoss don't Nexus first on this map.
true. Why would you? It doesn't feel as confident as feeling it as. Gasp! How could you? Stage. Yeah, I'm so bad at filling in. I need a power of Asahi.
Additional supply depots required.
Spawn at 12 o'clock. We have Teal Terran playing 6 racks. We got first scouter, so.
I mean, the probe saw there was no barracks in the base.
Alright, you park the Marines. Is that the play? Oh, see the SCB pool. Uh oh. Pronos knows everything. I'll see you up to. see. Oh, Protoss, yeah. I mean, this is very popular in this map, right? Okay, Micro, the 14 TR, 14 TR. Oh my God, Arx. No wonder you're eliminated. Oh, it's okay. The dream is still there. What if he's fighting with 2 probes? Who knows? Wait, where are you, Lonelli? Oh my God. It's okay. It's okay. You only have 1 shot. That's it.
Your forces are
And
under
you have
attack.
like 10 less SCVs. That's fine.
Not enough minerals.
The water gun. Oh!
There's
Oh.
more or Marines going to 3 o'clock like that.
Base is under
Dude, you're 3 o'clock.
Yeah,
You have like 5
GG.
Marines.
enough
GG.
minerals.
Go next.
GG Nori. What? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. It's okay. That's perfect. Yeah. Gu- Guys, this is our last ladder map, and then we'll yeah, and then we're to take a break to play to take our group photos.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
That's so true.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Joe Mega said 1 base rush nuke.
We don't have time for that.
Oh, true. Yeah, we have solidly 5 minutes. So we gotta do 6 barracks, eh? 6 barracks and pull all the SCVs. Oh yeah. The true opener. Wait, okay. I was be so surprised that's
Not
unbuildable.
enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
TR16
Not
again.
enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough
Yeah, dude,
minerals.
to East Coast have better ping, like for KR. Oh,
Not enough
there you go.
minerals.
2 Rex is better than 1 in the middle. Okay, you need 3 SCB to support 1 Rex production. Pull everything else, is what Joe Mega said.
Not enough
Alright?
minerals.
Joe said,
Not enough
yeah,
minerals. Not enough
you only need 3
minerals.
SCVs. For the boys.
Additional supply depots required.
Alright, bags are made. And boys are being pulled. Okay, let's see what if if Joe's correct. I think Joe's like I wonder if it cut SCB too for production. Oh, Joe, how many SCB do you need to support? Oh, Joe said we need to save money for bunker. So you gotta cut SCV. Oh, it's cross spawn. Make Marines. Oh shit! Oh my god! It's like best case scenario. Make bunker. Really?
Well,
Oh,
isn't
he's
this
gonna go
Rex?
up?
Yeah, he has a barracks.
Make Marine. Uh-oh, he's pulling his boys. Whose boys better? Wow, thank God you pulled like this many SCVs. Like imagine you only had 3. Uh-oh. Oh, the SCV killed the Marine! Get in there. Get in your home.
Oh, nice.
Oh! What a game. That was a final, guys. Uh,
Okay, we have to go take a group photo, so we're gonna take a break. What do I, sir? All right.
oh,
Oh, nice. We got
congratulations,
C
Fire.
rank.
C rank. Legit C rank. Not have not cheese at all.
Okay, so I think the finals, we'll be back to do the finals in 7 minutes. Anderson versus Quill. That was Firehex hit C. He did 6 racks versus 1700 barcode Terran.
That was great.
So it's USL 1 champion versus USL 2 champion.
Oh my God, you're right. This is literally guess versus guess. Like you can't get guess versus guess as this. Who's the real true guest? We have Joe Megan, but we don't talk about that. Who's a real organic guest? Yeah, Quail won USL one as Protoss, right? Yeah, he's swapping to Zerg because he's just that good. Let's see if Anderson can
Oh,
stop this man.
no, is it this one? Okay. I guess the game's starting.
Oh, is there like video webcam? Oh, I see, I see. All right, spotty on the right. We got God Quail playing as a blue Zerg, and then left. Oh my God! Fire this fire hex. We have playing as red Protoss. Give it up for Anderson. Woo! 1, 2, 3, hiding. Well, I actually don't know this map at all. Uh,
Well, hang on a second. Did they do map vetoes?
yeah, so they did one map ban, and that was it.
So that if it goes a full 7 games, there's some maps they might play twice.
Um, maybe. I don't know. Oh yeah, Aquarius up on one because he's a winners bracket champion. Like he was, but Anderson knocked down in the loser, so um, Quail gets the +1 advantage. I guess that's why they banned the first map.
Then I think I need to turn your mic up.
Oh yeah, thank you. Or yeah,
Oh no,
I feel
that's
like it's the
Firehex.
yeah.
Man, I don't know what I'm doing.
All right, Gateway first for Anderson,
Oh, that was the game
and
sound?
I think it was Overpool for God Quail. Playing pretty safe. I feel like the tricky part of this map is like who's got first, and I think it's little bit better for Zerg because he doesn't have to like kill the Marine to scout. He can just send the Overlord. But for Protoss, like he have to kill that Marine to scout, and Overlord sees it. Overlord sees like okay, if Protoss did send out the probe or not just by looking at the ramp. So a little tricky. But Gakuya does see that probe coming out, so he knows he's scouting. Anderson doing 2 gate and then looking to expand? Not sure. Or maybe trying to hide the tech with the Overlord hovering
Yeah,
around.
but why would Anderson go for 2 gates and then expand right away? Like, why not just do 1 gate?
True. Maybe
Because
it's
you can hold this ramp with just 1 gate.
yeah. It's to psych him out, you know. Got Kratos like, oh my god, I gotta be careful. There's 2 gateways. But no, Anderson have different strategies. You're gonna expand. Oh, Kakeo is expanding. 3-0 push out. This quite looks like PvP match for some reason. 3-0 move out and then like tech up. So I think Kakeo did see that 3-0 push, so is using those larvas for lings. I don't know if he would have enough. There's 2 more Zillas coming on the way.
I feel like the effectiveness of 2 gate is less on this map because Zerg can, like, a lot of the times when you 2 gate Zerg, they won't take a third hatchery at a third base. They'll just build the third hatchery in their natural. But here, you get the free third base anyway, so it's like,
Oh yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Like you can like cause micro task by like hitting the third, hitting the natural.
yeah.
But there's only one way in to all the Gakweil's bases, which is this one, and Gakweil just only had to defend this choke. Or Farza, it's this is actually railing, just pumping more units. You know, I thought it was expand, but no, it's just making more units and maybe teching up. Can we see that bottom left? Stargate. Oh, this is the classic Anderson. A new Anderson build. Okay. Let's see if Godcare can defend it. Oh. Godcare's go let this Zilla's go. Oh, one is around. Oh my god. Wait, but Zilla OP? Zilla not OP. Zilla, please buff Zillans. Wait, Zilla OP? Oh, no. Zilla sucks.
So what does Quail have behind this?
Nothing.
Nothing. So he just got speed, hold off gas.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, if Anderson gets a Corsair out, this should be good for him, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if that scout. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean that's okay too, I guess.
Oh, the ramp is like free for Godquail to go over, but never mind. Doesn't matter. 2 Zillots just spawn right at the moment. Good cut into Zillot. I wish Godquail is just committed at making a lot of things, and actually he's mining gas now, so maybe he's taking out to someone else. Oh, Hydra then. This looks pretty good for Quail, no? Like, I think Hydra will just destroy the scouts, especially just if it's 2 or 3 scouts. Cutting this is huge though. It's gonna be supply blocked.
Anderson was telling me about part of the reason he does this build though is because like scouts have a ton of HP and shields, and it takes Hydras a long time to kill them, and they can kind of just tank that damage for
Oh, okay.
a little while. Like,
Yeah.
you have to make I think a significant amount of Hydras. Like, I don't know, maybe more than 2.
Yeah. I think Aquail is quite mad about the supply block, so it's trying to throw units, but decided it's just not a efficient trade. That's how I have to pull off. Second scout coming out. Now this kind of getting dicey. I don't know how Anderson micros the stairs. Like, does he know how to like, I don't know, like a Buta micro kind of? There's only one Hydra's defending. Oh no, never mind. There's 3. Yeah, like, no way, right? Come on. Wow. Why make Corsairs when you could just make Scout? Corsair, I had to like back off in that situation. So Gakko is very low on drone. He's just mass producing Lings and Oh no, another Overlord. Oh god. He's stuck in that 27 supply for I don't know how long. Maybe too long.
And so Quail's kind of infamous for like leaving games early. I'm afraid he might just leave the game any second here.
No. I mean, it does look pretty dicey in his defense. But yeah, it's definitely not like a auto FF, not IFF, sorry guys. Surrender. GG. Okay. These scouts doing a lot of damage. Got a drone or two. Backing away. Anderson have a lot of tech up. You know, got the Citadel, got Temple Archive going on, and I think I have 4 or 5 gateways. So
And he gets to make all that without a forge on this map.
that's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's surprising. Like he didn't. He's decided to cut the +1. Is that I don't need it. Just mass units. Sarah's just, I mean Lair just starting. And this is actually just stopped on 2 scouts. And just going full melee. So as I'm marching across, I don't think Godqueer has a unit composition to defend on this. I mean,
Well, does he still have a lot of links left over? Because these zealots, they don't have +1.
yeah, no, that's really true. He skipped the force, so his +1 is not there. So it's not no longer 3 hits on the links.
Oh, but
Wait, 2 hits.
the scouts can focus on the overlords while Hydras are shooting the
Yeah.
zealots.
Man, this really feeling like looking like a dicey. Guess pretty much all the overlords, Sunken are being destroyed, but I think this maybe Godqueer holds this. There's 2 Sunkens are just so OP. Literally defended like 20 Zealots, but I guess he did lose a lot of drones, and he had like 5. Yeah, his 18 supply. Can we look at the main? Is saturation okay? Yeah, so he has like maybe 12 drones. There's 12 Spire just starting. And just decide to just back off. Oh. Okay, little trade, but I don't think it's very huge. It's probably gonna back up eventually. No! That drone is worth the whole colony of Zerg. Oh! What a save! Alright, and this is have 1,000 mineral. What's he gonna spend on? I have a struggle with this. I just like I micro so much and then like not macro at all. I think it's just like a good time to just put down like 8-10 gateways and just call it a day.
So I don't think Anderson knows about the Spire. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, Quail's not gonna have money to make a ton of mutas,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, Mutant Switch definitely is a little dicey because yes, he has scouts, but I think there's like half HP, like 2 of them. So yeah, if
didn't he lose his scouts in that big attack?
oh, did he lose both of them?
I think so.
Oh, okay. So okay, well he doesn't have any air defense, and God Quail is pretty good on the Mutant Switch. I see him do it all the time. So I'm hoping to see something like that. There's 6 gateways, so total 8 gateways for the side of Anderson.
Yeah, so I think Anderson's getting goon range now. If Quail makes mutas, yeah, there's the mutas. Just the goon production will be able to handle the mutas, no problem.
Yeah, definitely, because it doesn't have that many hatcheries, the economy is not there. Anderson has like 8 gateways pumping on goons. Like normally people say like mutas, oh they're so good with versus goons, but you know, how about 5 more goons versus 1 muta? You know. Alright, Templar is coming out. Hopefully Storm has been researched. 5 minutes actually coming around to see what Anderson's up to. And he sees a jack spot. No cannons being made. Gonna get a couple probes here. Actually, many probes here. Okay. More probes here. I wonder what Anderson's thinking. His unit is still in the natural. Oh, okay. So he's just barely the goons is coming out. Godguard's doing a lot of damage. With just 5 mutas. And there's Archon. Honestly,
I feel like this is
yeah.
probably the best result Quail could have hoped for with this muta attack. Like, that was pretty
Yeah.
good
Yeah.
considering the situation.
Yeah, I don't know how many probes, like 10, 15? That was ridiculous. Alright, Muta beats that one Corsair. Still, Anderson is still kind of low on the anti-air units. Got one
Oh, snipe
Archon.
the Templar? What if he gets in there and just kills the Templar right now?
Oh, nope, it gets stormed.
Oh,
Unlucky. That's 4 mutas just gone. Under the blue. 5 mutas under the Oh man, if he march across the map, this is quite tough. There's only 2 Sunkens being made. There's no units on the side of God Quail. He's in trouble. Seems like he caught a hatchery just to have enough money to make Sunkens and productions. But I don't think it'll be done in time. Alright, here it is. Anderson going around. Oh no, going straight in. Yes, still so many Templars and so many Storms. Kills his own Archon, but it doesn't matter. There's so many units. The Storm on the drones! The style points. Kills the Manic with the Storm, making his way. Some things are done, but will it be enough? There's no units being rallied. If Gakwe had like, I don't know, 5 more mutas, like the ones he lost, the natural, maybe he could own this, but it's not the case. Does break the Gakwe's natural. Yeah, not looking good. And doesn't even have to like go up. I mean, like, yes, you can probably end the game, but you know, to play the safe side, you can just park here and expand. Oh, Kakeos, GG. Won a game number 1 and tied the series 1-1. And the best out of 7 game.
so they update the scoreboard somewhere else? How does he do that? He just updates it?
We got Fire Hex here.
Oh,
That updates.
I see.
Yeah. The support. The tech guy. Game number 2. I think, is it loser's pick? I guess. So Anderson chose Attitude. No, Quail chose Attitude. This is such an anti-Paras map. Like, people ever made. Now, if you ask me why, I wouldn't know. Just the stats tells me so. So it makes sense Gakweil chose this map for ZVP. I wonder what kind of shenanigan Anderson has up the sleeve. Scouts correctly. I mean, yeah, normally. No direction. I think this is such a sad part on like PvZ. Like when you get first scouted with the Overlord. Like, personally, I think it limits the all the build choices that Pars can do. Oh,
Oh, but
well, not this one.
yeah. So like, does he not get first scouted now because?
Yeah, like no way he goes to go all the way to the Pros main, right? Like normally they just go up to the natural and like turn around. But he could, knowing it's Anderson. But we'll see. Yeah, so like this is like perfect scenario for Anderson. Dodge the scout, and then It's not a cross map, so it's overpull for God Quail. I don't exactly know like the build order in terms of like what 2 gates beats. I know there's forward gateways like this beats like 12 hat, but I'm not quite sure on the overpull 9 pull scenario. Pro Scott. It's hard to
And
yeah.
this it's so unfair. Anderson gets first scout and he gets to block his hatchery. It's just a free
Oh.
win.
True. If it got yeah. Thankfully, like he didn't block long enough where like Gakure had to like make the hatchery on the third. That would be such a hard to defend.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised Anderson didn't try harder to block that, like even
Yeah,
making
yeah.
a pylon.
So maybe it's slightly better, slightly fair. Okay. Oh, Gakure going straight in to the main Frost main. He's like, I'm gonna scout all the way. No way, no shot. You're doing something honorable, and he's quite correct. Um, there's
Okay,
literally.
but is he making more lings or drones? I think he's probably making drones with his next eggs.
Oh well, yeah, we gotta see this. Two Zillas, all right in the natural. Lings are trying to scout. Uh-oh.
Oh, I think he knows it's center gate now. The Overlord scouted
Yeah,
Anderson's
yeah.
main, so he
Yep.
can go kill the pylon.
But he has to defend his base first. There's only four now 3 lings, now 2 lings. Nice pull on the drones. Oh, killing the pylon. Actually, like they'll be down shortly. Hopefully all these larvas are lings because this is looking dicey. Losing so many drones here. The lings are coming back, but 2 Zillas are heading home too. 2 Zillas still alive, killing like 8 drones. And Rearphones came in. Uh-oh. This is the classic Anderson treatment. I mean, but the pilot is down, so this is all the Zillas you're gonna get.
So, does he want to go back there behind the minerals and like use those chokes while he's targeting down the spawning pool? Or?
Yeah, I think that would have been nicer, but I think he was just going for the W. And
Actually, yeah, because without the pylon, he just has to kill drones.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Back-to-back win. Into a 2-1. I don't think anyone expected that. You know, I think Gakure is the favorite in the matchup, personally. What do you think?
Yeah, I thought Quail was favored, but I mean, someone said Quail's weak against weird stuff, and Anderson, he's probably gonna 2-gate just about every game.
I mean, you're not wrong. But for me, I think iQuail is like really good at adapting to like the shenanigans. Like he knows like a general idea like what to do. Like versus me, versus like the 2-gate versus him. He didn't make the third. He made the third on the natural, and not the like outside base.
So, Quail chose match point. Do you think Quail has a plan, or do you think Quail is daring Anderson to like 2-gate me again, 2-gate me again?
It might be 2-gate me again. Honestly, this is like full show pros map. Like this is like easiest Nexus first map in the world. You can pilot scout and see what the what Zergus is doing, and then decide, okay, I'm gonna make Forge, I'm gonna make Nexus. Looking at the Zerg build, so I'm quite surprised Quail chose this map. Maybe he's trying to throw off Anderson off, but we'll see.
Okay, I think it's 9-hatch. Yeah, this is why he chose this map. He predicted Anderson would 2-gate on this map, so he wanted to counter it super hard with a 9-hatch.
Gotcha. But doesn't seem like he's going to do 2-gate. It seems like he's going to do Nexus first, because this is the as I said, the easiest 12 Nexus map. And oh no, I'm freaking wrong! Holy moly! What?
Yeah, I mean, if it's Nexus first, the pylon would be in the natural,
Oh
right?
my god, I'm idiot. Thank you, IJ. You should play Protoss.
So
Why am I commentating?
okay,
Pipe
so
down.
I saw Anderson play Aussie to hockey on this map like last week, and it was the same situation, same spawns, same builds. It was like Anderson two gating there in his main. Aussie to hockey was going for 9 hatch,
Yeah.
and Anderson still won the game somehow.
What? Really?
Yeah.
So I guess Anderson has played this scenario before, so maybe in favor of Anderson. Maybe he knows what to do. Yeah, it's like this has to be like worst case scenario for Protoss. But Anderson's so good at like swapping into like different build. Like you think he's gonna do 2 gate, seeing 2 gate, but for some reason like he'll make a gas and then make scouts. It's just does those like random balls at you, and you're like, what the heck? This is not the ladder Protoss that I have played in my life. Okay, 2-0 is coming out, so he knows it's 2 gates. So maybe Queer is smiling at the moment. This pro really want to kill that drone.
Okay, he bought speed, pulled off gas.
Just making the links. 4 zealots on the side of Anderson. Yeah, this is not looking good for Anderson, right? Like, there's so many links. But that links has to come back. Or is he going to go for a backstab? That didn't work out well.
Well, I mean, I actually don't really like the way two gating on this map works, because the gateways are exposed there at the choke. Like, you can't totally block off the choke with
That's
zealots
true.
to protect your gateways.
Yeah.
So the Zerglings can harass the gateways.
Mm. Yeah. Sees the links. I don't know if this is a good move. Like Anderson will always have 2 zealots like producing, so he can defend it eventually. But oh, maybe target the pylon. Oh yeah.
Oh, well, speed kicks in, so yeah, maybe it is a good thing that he got these Zerglings in here so
Yeah.
fast.
Dude, did he practice all this? Like it feels like it's like I don't know, just picture perfect. Like it's going exactly how he wants it to. Oh, cannon's being made, which is a really good move. So his main is pretty protected, but it's the gateways, as I just said. Like he won't be able to defend all that. Pylons is being thrown down, but that's gonna be gone eventually. And there's so many links just coming across the map. That's like 50 links. I don't think Quail can like bust this, right? We've got the cannons. Zillas are very strong. Oh, maybe he committed too hard. Lost a lot of links. If he just killed the gateways, it could be much better scenario. But maybe, yeah, committed too much on this round. Kind of backfired. And Quail is down 12 supply. Uh-oh. This is a big uh-oh time. I mean, he can go for a reverse attack. I mean, he has like 12 zealots now. God Quail spent so much on the links.
And he's still pumping out lings, like,
Yeah.
so I don't, yeah, I think he needed to start making drones or something.
I agree. I don't think he will ever catch up with the Anderson production at this point. He's on 2 base. His natural is not even mining. He's made so much links, so he's probably low on drill count.
And
yeah.
is Anderson, is he getting a, okay, he's got a core coming, almost done.
Second try to link flood, but Anderson have the Zealot cows now. 2 additional Zealot come out with the cannon. Warping away. Oh, there's another hatch. I thought it would be a Hydra then, but no. Man, I guess Gakure is just committed on the link flood. This is no going back. This is he's stuck on 4 gas, bust or nothing. Would it be another back-to-back three games win? Stargates being down, which is really smart, just to see what Gakure is up to without committing all your zealots. I think Gakure is really hoping Enders to come out and do counterattack, but Enders says no. And Gakure is very confused, very mad. He's stuck in this kind of chokehold for a while. I think he's gonna keep. Oh, his commit is. Kenneth is not done being yet, so this is the only chance for Quail to come back. Great surround the Zealots. Zealots are quite stuck, and Zealots desperately trying to move out, but can't. And all the Zealots are dead, and the cannons. Oh my God! There's only one cannon on the main. Is Gakure gonna bust this? Cannons are down, and pros are being pulled, but there's so many links. Oh, GG! What a comeback! Gosh, that was like the one scenario where Quail could have come back, and he didn't. Now we're even down at 2-2.
I kind of want to see just a normal opener from Protoss. I just want to see what that kind of game would look like. I don't want to see 2-gate every game.
I just said he's sick of all this troll builders. Give me the matchup. Give me the proper casting, proper game that we are expected to watch here. But no, I don't think so. I think this is all we're gonna get. All these 7 games. But Anderson had no reason to move out. No, absolutely. He's putting down the Stargate, so he can just wait on the Corsair. If he wasn't making Stargate, I think he should have eventually move out, just to see what Sergey's up to.
Now, Anderson choosing this map, isn't this like a mind game? Because he's like, hey, look, you can build anywhere on this map.
True. Yeah. You can really like dodge the drone scout and make like gateways like dodging the path. So maybe it's possible, but maybe like he will do Nexus first. Yeah, Quail starts with +1 because he never lost. But Anderson was in the losers bracket, and for the finals, Quail gets +1 in the BO7. So no pros are being. Oh, never mind. Well, that's the normal pro timing. It's a cross map. I don't know what I typically prefer. Like, if I do gateway first as a pros, it's kind of yikes because I can't really attack Zerg with the first zealot move out. And this is scouting with the pylon, so maybe he's going for a reforge.
Well, Anderson, when he does a pylon scout, he'll still do, yeah, it's a gateway.
Oh my God, the mind game. Oh, the mind game. I guess he doesn't do double scout, so it's not like super mind game, but it's working out in his favor because Gakure doesn't know if there's a gateway or forge with the scout timing. So it's overpull for Quail, playing super safe. Yeah, I wonder what Anderson is up to. I've never seen him like do gate first. And I feel like for Quail, I think it's just so good at responding to like all these microaggressions, and he's okay with. So blocking the natural.
Yeah, he has to go check though if it's 9 pool.
Yeah. Sees 9 pool, sees 2 eggs pumping. Unfortunately, Natural Sorg has made a hatchery. Curious if the Anderson will move out the Zilla. Nope, it's this side that backs away. Seeing as cross map. Looking for gas timing. Anderson going for 3 Zilla Nexus. And this is like very standard. This is like maybe IJ. You know, this is the game you want. This is what you said. I mean,
Yeah.
this is like most typical whippical you can get. He's gonna put the forge down, or he's gonna be core. No, it probably forge. Oh, lose the probe. Doesn't quite see what Quail is up to. The build order wise. No gas still. I guess he's doing the one where you make more zealots. Like forge before gas. And for like 5 zealot move out. But yeah. I guess one bad thing about Quail is like he doesn't have a unit uh, on the Anderson's side, so he doesn't know like how many zealots have being made and
So
yeah.
Quail's mining gas with only one drone.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, now no. Okay, now he did it. Oh, maybe he thought this out. It's a 973 with the Hydra then. A lot of lings. Did he make speed? I'm not sure. Wow, this is like that standard for on plays. And I wonder if Anderson will push out once the cannon's finished with the zealots that he had made. It's probably gonna have like 5 ready to go. And this is floating 150 gas soon. I wonder what's he gonna do with that gas. Is that Stargate? And cross. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Does Anderson can Anderson play standard? That's a legit question. Like, why does he disadvantage himself? I don't know. Okay, he's gonna put gas and decent timing too. 34. Oh, then maybe soon. Yep.
Wait, is Quail, is he going for 973 or was that just a defensive Hydra deck?
No way is a high defensive Hydra then. That'd be so troll. I'll lose all of my respect for Kale if it was defensive.
Do you think he's going for the Hydra range Ling speed
Yeah,
variant?
I think so. Like
Yeah.
it has to be.
Because he made so many Zerglings.
Yeah. And here it is. Wow, this is. I know like this exists, but I didn't know it was this many links. Like this is quite a lot of links. Like it'll be more links than the Hydras. Second cannon being placed, which is quite normal.
Anderson's moving out.
Yeah, checking for the links count and checking for the speed.
Is the Corsair? Where's the Corsair? There, okay, there he goes.
Yeah, Corsair is gonna scout. Doesn't see any Hydras yet. And this is probably confused on the link count though. There's like suspiciously a lot of links. Like, it could be a good news or bad news. Okay, Sales will scout the Hydra then eventually. It's like now. So probably pumping all the cannons it can muster. Okay, there it is. The good news is the cross scout, so like being late on cannon maybe is okay. Like you're supposed to have like 3 finished. But I guess it's a lot of links. But here it's a lot of Zealots. So maybe it's okay. We'll see. But Quail,
I think Anderson's safe.
Yeah. Yeah, Quail is very committed on this. This is very unlike the Quail to go for like this kind of build. I thought he'll do a full macro. Why couldn't he play like this versus me? He played like dead standard. He made like 3 seconds. But that's dead standard. He just plays so safe and then like out macro me. Well, that's I think little too many cannons. Like almost unbustable. And Anderson's Corsair is just killing all the Overlord he can find.
Oh,
Oh,
the overlords are stacked.
oh,
Oh no.
oh, thank
Okay.
God. Quail's floating 1,000 mineral, which is, you know, you'd never see this. He's a macro god. Maybe best macro person in UPL. But yeah, losing that Overlord's probably kind of screwed his macro cycle. So it seems like he's macroing out. He's making drones. Well, he made a few more Hydras, but I think it's 5th hatcheries.
Is there are Templars on the way? Okay, yeah, there's Templars on the way.
Well, I don't think anything will happen in the time being. Is +1 being done by Protoss? I see Forge is not spinning. Okay, +1 is done, okay. Yeah, this is quite strong timing for Anderson if he does go for a +1 attack. I guess Quail does have a lot of units and just joining out. So,
Oh, double Evo Chamber?
oh wow. Yeah, this is exactly what we did versus V. I think Anderson will move out eventually. It's just the question is when. +1. Oh, that might be ranged? No way, it's +1 air. Alright, Mag's being taken down. Looking for Angle to come out. Maybe trying to sneak DT out? Never mind. I guess he need high. Oh no, he have High Templar ready to go. Here we go. The +1 Zealots versus no upgrades Hydras. Got the high ground ready, but Anderson also has storms ready, so Anderson not pushing out, just scaring them away, and I wonder if he just will expand. Quail making Sunkens in the
Well,
respawn
Never made a Spire.
for Quail.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's true. Oh my god, he's gonna lose all his Overlords? Oh my god. Dude, he has double the unit count than his Overlord manpower can hold. And he's just making Sunkens now. He's like, I can't make units, so what can I make? Oh, Sunkens! I mean, I think I think Quail, like his mindset is like, once I get to 30 minutes, like, I win. You know, just stay in 3 base, go into the hive, and win the game. Macro. I mean, it worked on me. I just really want to bust for some reason. I'm like, you're in 3 base. I know I'm in 4 base, but I want to go attack. But let's see what Anderson decides to do. He's being pretty smart and just checking the expose. It's just confirm.
he's afraid of Mutas. He was building cannons in his mineral lines.
Oh.
But all he needs to do is scout with the Corsairs to see if there's a Spire.
Yeah. Yeah, Anderson confirming there's no additional base for the Quail. Decide to expand for himself. Quail in no rush in this game. Just want to stay home. But it may backfire. Anderson in the main now. Kind of reverse hold. No natural. And he can just storm away. Honestly, he can just press hold and then like micro high Templar, just one storm each, one by one, wasting the mineral of the Quail. Make a lot of Jones, but he's only on 3 base. He's like playing like Protoss. Oversaturation and like 3 base all in or whatever.
Are there observers on the way?
That's a good point. I don't see any. No Robo. Okay, there is Obo. So maybe there is floating. Okay, there it is. But from my memory, he had a lot of Zillas and not
But
enough
he's
goods.
running in with the zealots.
Yeah. I mean, in my defense, this is so hard. Oh, I feel bad for Pros. I just want a 1A, 2A, 3A. And I have to 1A and press hold? Now that's tricky. And I have to micro over server like on his own? Oh man. Anderson is up 60 unit count. Like, if he were able to fight, he would win. But Quail is just hurting. Quail's just hoping Anderson come in, honestly. And he might. And it might work. Who knows? With 4 Templars, he could just storm away. Oh, guys gets a lot of drones here. Yeah, I guess this is quite tough base layout. Like the map. Like the creep doesn't come out like that much from the natural. So like your mineral line is very helpless with the storms. And this is coming back home, which is surprising. He was like, okay, you wanna play macro? I can play macro. Or was he like afraid of back attack? Oh, that's probably it. That's making a 4th base. Officially have more base than Zerg. Which is unheard of. Quail on the hype tech now, with the flyer on the way. That's a lot of Hydras, but Anderson have a lot of units too. And coming out like this is what Anderson wants. And so let's Anderson have 2-1 upgrades, still ahead of Quail, which is surprising because he had 2 Chamber. Oh, what a swipe! One swipe, kill everything! Kill 6 links. And Hydra.
Yeah, when I was playing Zerg, I never knew how to beat Protoss with Hive because like they just get so far ahead. Well, I mean, I was bad, but still.
No, it is hard. Like you gotta just accept that. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be in 3 base. And you tech up, and it's might, that could be hard. Just like your belly is like, why does Protoss have 3 base? That can't be right. The 4th bay being made, which is pretty decent timing, honestly, because of the hype tech. So
Even when you have like a million lurkers, it's not like you can just like go move them and attack. You have to move them slowly.
like tanks, yeah. That's true. You can't 1A, 2A, 3A as their.
I actually think Quail has the right idea here, trying to set up like a giant lurker field and take 2 bases behind us. Take
Yeah.
this whole corner. That's probably the best thing you can do in this situation.
Yeah, I agree. But Anderson definitely try to not let this happen because if Quail gets his base, it's over. So this is the scenario that Quail really wants to happen. And maybe Quail like moved out a little too early It does not have enough manpower to defend it, and that just screws up the timing. 5 more minutes. So Anderson's probably gonna mine out in main soon, but Quail has maybe 5 minutes to expand.
Oh, and there's Reavers out.
Yeah, River is out. Both floating a lot of units. I, I guess Quail is. Did Quail see 11 o'clock, or I wonder if he wants it.
Well,
Yeah.
I was thinking he wants to try the same thing he just tried, but
Yeah.
just in the top left corner.
I agree. But Anderson kind of catch him off guard here. Has so many storms. All the hydras are down. Observer is down, but it doesn't matter. There's no more lurkers. Okay, Observer is still there. Oh man, this is. Oh yeah, this is not looking good. Oh, is he making a base here? I guess he really doesn't know it is 11 o'clock. Oh, he's like backing away. He's like, I thought this place has no home. I mean, no owners, but it's already taken.
How many minerals does Quail have left? Like he's super desperate to get a base. He's
I think he still have like 3 more minutes. Oh, yeah, soon. He's just. I'm surprised he doesn't take the mineral only. Like, is it that bad of a base? But I guess you do want the corners as Zerg, as a hype Zerg, so you can just like 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A with the cracklings eventually. Like full map. Oh, that's a lot. That 12 probe killed that Zealot. I mean, Link. Hell yeah. Oh, the full fight is happening in the mid. There's a lot of storms. A lot of Templars, I mean. There's like 10 Templars. Not only like 6, but there's plenty enough. I guess this choke point on the high ground. And all the units up from the Zerg side is... what is that word? The Lurker Egg! Delays the timing by 2 minutes. Does he not have Mark Cloud? He must have Mark Cloud. Observer, no! Don't go! No! Honestly, it's okay. He has so many storms. Like, wherever Lurker Spine comes out, he just storm there. Macro, sneaky. Got the fort that he really wanted. But can he defend his own base? Curl's now finally mined out on the main. Only on 2 base production. Anderson has 3 base mining. Oh, what? Even the third is mining away? Does it have less mineral? Oh, never thought. Yeah, that will also mine out. Oh, finds it. Find the ninja fourth. And 1A, 3A, 3A, 4A, 5A, 6A. In that direction. And this is very on top of his upgrade. Already 3 shield. Armor. The Reaver! Oh yeah, he made Reaver. I forgot about this. Okay, 2 kills! Let's go. How many more? 7. Yes, 11. Alright, you did your job, Reaver. Now, on to Zealots and Goose. Back again.
Oh, when you're this far ahead as Protoss,
Yeah.
what do you do next?
Honestly, I'll just check for 4th and like just hover around in the Zerg base, making sure he doesn't expand. If he doesn't want to expand, I just A8, 1, 8, 2, 8, 3, 4, and just ram it in.
Do you think though, because it's Anderson, we'll see something like scouts or archers or carriers?
Honestly, that would be so amazing. Like, please. Oh, what is it? Goon? Great job. GG's. Oh, that was the tilting point. That one goon. GG's. What's the score now? 3-2? We're Anderson. Wow. We're game 5. I mean, we just finished game 5. We're going to game 6 out of best out of 7 series. That's crazy. Did we already play this? Did they? I don't think so.
No, I don't think they played it. They played Jane Doe, Attitude.
Yeah.
Yeah, Akina. Match point.
1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing one. Oh, yeah.
No, that's all the matches because Quail started with a 1 extra point. So that's all the maps they played so far.
Okay. KK. Good luck, have fun. Alright, game 6. These games are going by real fast, let me tell you. I mean, I guess game 1 didn't happen, technically. But still, can't believe this game number 6. So not a cross map. But Anderson with a 600 APM. No wonder he's a guest. It's more APM than Rush. IJ, so did that kind of fulfill your your edge?
That was. Yeah, I like seeing Anderson play that way.
Yeah,
That might have been actually his most convincing game. Like, the Jane Doe game, like
yeah,
he crushed that game, but that's a Protoss map,
true.
and
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, did they play a match? I thought they played a match point.
yeah, Quail won the game on match point
Oh, okay.
with the mass links.
Oh yeah. And is going for gateway again. I wonder if it's gonna be a repeat of last game. It's like, oh, it worked well last time, so why not? But does the double scout this time around, which is surprising. It's like map hacking or something. Open pool again for Quail. Yeah, this probably does the same thing where it doesn't send out the first zealots since it's a cross map and overpull. I mean, I guess you can check out how many links Quail made and then decide. Commits on the blocking this natural hatchery. Not checking for the links. Sometimes it's so hard to know is 9 pull overpull. Does he know it's overpull now? I guess so. Cam on Anderson and Gore score some goals. That's true. I'm surprised we don't have the cams on for the players. I guess we don't have the technology. He's gonna make Nexus now? It's like one Zilla Nexus. No way. Yeah, the mineral is being spent.
Quail made his extractor, which that's okay. Like he can still make the hatchery.
Yeah.
It's not too. But
yeah, it is.
It's kind of questionable, like against a gate expand like this. I actually think it might be a Ling all in. I don't think he wants to take a third hatchery. I think he wants to go for speed links.
You know, I think you might be right. And like for cost map, you're like, of course he won't do thing all day.
Well, there's the third hatchery, but let's watch. Does he pull off gas now? He just bought speed. Yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
not playing up, making
He's
draws.
still gonna mine.
Yeah, he's gonna play a normal game. I mean, it's a smiling on the Anderson's favor. I mean, he made 1-0 Nexus. It was 19 Nexus, which is quite fast. And the gas is being thrown down, like before cannons. Oh no, he made cannons. No, that's pylon. What the heck? But look, it's definitely looking good for Edison. Like block the hatchery, force it to go to third, and now get away with 1-0 Nexus. And got a decent gas timing. Quell just stopped on 4 links, just droning away. This is gonna be a macro game. 100%. Quail has 200 gas. I'm wondering if he makes lair or.
Yeah, he started lair already.
Oh, sorry, yeah. So is Mutas. Decent gas timing. Not completely kind of assuming it's no Mutas. Making sure he have enough gas to make the Corsairs.
Oh, the Spire timing compared to the Stargate timing is pretty good.
That's true. Maybe can get away with like Overlord too.
Oh no.
Good micro in Anderson.
3 links for free.
Yeah. And he has to make more. Which he did. That was so fast. I guess. Yeah. Was he like seeing how many zealots he's making? But anyways, this is still quite scary for Quail.
I think he should go around it to the other side of the zealots.
Yeah.
Now he's losing track of them.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's just gonna keep making links, and then they won't be able to do anything. So the zealots went home.
Yeah, and this is playing like dead, like perfect. Like Visor push, move out, and just force Quail to make links, and then just back away, and just tech up. Like this is like textbook 101 for us. And Quail overproduced links now, doesn't know what to do with all these links that he made.
So does he like to build all his gateways like horizontal to his nexus? Because I noticed on Octagon, like he had all the gateways way in the back of his base next to the nexus. Is that like a screen thing so you get everything on one screen?
That's so funny, yeah. It's like kind of playing like a Stardew Valley, like sprinklers, like bloop bloop, and then make a lot of plant all around the pylon. You should play Stardew Valley. Good game. Hydra Den.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I kind of wish Quail had taken a second gas and
Yeah.
made mutas.
I agree. I think he overmade links and like doesn't have enough larvas to make mutas, and like he's down on drones. Like you saw the saturation. Look at Dire. Scores checking out the Porto's main. And it says, get the fuck out. Cannon right under it. Well, yeah, there's still no second guess. What is the proper second guess timing? Is it after 5 hatchery?
Well, I don't know because I never played this. I'd make mutas every game.
Oh, I see. Like, yeah.
This matchup is no fun if you're not making mutas and just sniping
That's
High
true.
Templars.
That's true. But yeah, why are you playing so like boringly? God. Oh, Anderson just does he have +1? Ready to go? I feel like he's gonna do like the Corsair move out, the +1 timing, and this is gonna work so well. Like Lings, like he overmade Lings, and doesn't have even that many mutas. So yeah, it's going straight to third. Is there Sunkers on the third? No Sunkers. Oh, but there's plenty of Hydras actually, so maybe it'll be okay. Alright, Anderson arriving in the third. Yeah. I guess Hydras, that's a great SimCity. Like, Zillas couldn't really go
Yeah,
across.
This is good for Quail, but are the Corsairs, they're killing Overlords?
Yeah, got couple. And now pylon supply blocked. Zillas are still alive. Oh no! Protect the Overlords! Okay. Oh, this is like a... Man, it's hard to keep up with all the what's happening here, over here. But it seems like that's all the action we're gonna see. Guess straight Overlords.
Yeah, Quill defended that attack really well, but also Anderson didn't really commit. Like, he got some Overlords, but he didn't just throw away his Zealots.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, feels fairly even.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's good for Anderson to do like that. Like, I think the SimCity didn't really work in Anderson's favor.
Where are those drones going?
The drones? Oh yeah, where are they going? 6 drones homeless, going back home to mine. All right, Templars are ready. Couple storms, 4 storms. That's not Anderson. We'll see these Templars.
Oh, yeah, get the Templar with the wings. Oh, too bad.
It died so fast. Like, man, that was like split second. He was there and he was not there.
But Anderson turns around the whole army for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, I guess he really want to make sure the third is put down and the cannons are ready to protect it for any backstabs. But that does give room for Quail to make his own natural. I mean, not natural. 4th. Queen's Nest on the way for Quail. This is decent sized units. Oh, Anderson's gonna spot this hatchery, which is huge. Quail forced to cancel. And that was like halfway hatchery too. It was like almost done. That's really huge. With just 1 Zealot. That's all it took. And it kills a drone too, because why not? Alright, cannons are being put down. I don't know, this... Seeing the game state here, my money's on Anderson at the moment. 3 res versus 3 base. Hive is just being started.
But it's also only 6 gateways, which, I mean, I guess Anderson's probably pretty happy taking a 3rd base on only 6 gateways.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, now I'm afraid it's just gonna turn into a repeat of last game. Like, Quail's just setting up the turtle with lurkers, and he's getting Hive.
Yeah.
What's his plan to take a 4th base other than just like hide it? I don't know.
That's very true. I think Quail is very hoping Anderson to just overcommit and go into his base. But Anderson is, I mean, his reform, man. He's not gonna overcommit on the silly shenanigans. He's not Vint. He's a better version of Vint. Get this. I'm not sure what Quail's up to at the moment. Maybe kind of scouting where the Anderson's base is and seeing if we can kill like overextension of the Nexus. But Anderson only spent just a 3rd.
Yeah, I mean, he should be expecting Anderson to take take 12 o'clock because Anderson will want another gas base, and 12 o'clock seems like the most likely base, but he could take 9.
Yeah. And he is.
Oh yeah, he's taking 9.
That's so hilarious. It's just wherever Zorg is not, I'll make the base. It's working out.
Oh, now Quail's trapped.
Yeah, that's 8 Hydras. Kind of stuck here. And I thought he morphed the lurkers, but I guess not.
But, keeping Anderson busy this whole time, Quail's getting set up at his mineral only,
Yeah,
so he did find a way to take a 4th.
that's true. This is looking slightly better than last game, since he got the 4th. But I don't know. It's still like looking really good for Anderson.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah, coming the 4th. It cost up just 11 links. Oh, will it cancel? Nice, he got the cancel down. Oh, that's good for Quail. That's just one tempo. Wasted. But it's still 4 base versus 4 base. Quail does have defilers. Honestly, now I think in the game state where Quail is very comfortable in.
Yeah.
Got the cracklings.
What are the upgrades on everything?
Yeah, that's true. 2-1 for Hydras. Come on. Links is 1-1. And Celeste is 2-1. So I think it's slightly even in terms of the upgrades. Quail is just looking for flanks on this 12 o'clock, making sure he can't take that. This is like a reverse of scenario where Quail is trying to deny the 4th from Anderson, and Anderson is trying to defend the heck out of it. And yeah, I just said like just keeping Anderson busy while he just macro away.
How many hat-tricks? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Good.
Yeah. 12 o'clock. It is set up though. And Archon is already. Anderson might not shortly in like maybe a couple minutes. He does want to expand one more, just to make sure he has just enough economy. Oh, he made a lot of gateways. It's good. And this is still on 50 unit count, which is surprising. I thought he came back. Quail. This is a bunch of things. Oh, he's gonna secure the 6 o'clock too?
Man, get a defiler down there.
Yeah,
All the lurkers are exposed.
that's true. Get down! Uh-oh.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is not looking good. It's moving out now. Maybe it's plenty of time. No, the hatchery is a little far forward now. Anderson gets the clean damage. Oh, and it gets stormed. It applies this 25 energy? Oh god. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I think Anders just
Yeah,
he might just have the game now.
yeah, I agree. I thought Quail did have it when he almost secured the 6 o'clock, but oh, that's a lot of goons. Goon blood. Quail gotta remake that 5th again. And this is still on 4th. Making sure there's no ninja bases. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna be here for a while, team. Chat. Both players does not want to end. Just looking to play macro and make sure the opponent does not expand. kind of sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is pretty much mined down the main and then natural, but now securing the fifth, so we'll be on 3 base economy shortly. But Quail is on 4 versus 2 base economy. So if there's a timing, it's this one. This is where Quail could come back.
Yeah, that's a good play.
There's no Zealots. The composition is broken for Anderson, so this is gonna be a free pick. Well, this is all about composition. Like, if you make too many goons, Lings will just have at you. Lings, Lickers will just rip through you away. So now Quail at the tempo now, 10 unit count up. I'm telling you, man, it's the economy. It's all about economy and good trade. But oh, the storm drops? No, it must
Oh,
be
it's a
Reaver.
Reaver.
Oh no, it's the socket. Ah! Oh man, unlucky. Hopefully there's one more. Is there? No.
So Quail's getting 6 again. Oh, he can kill 12. There's nothing there defending that. There's
That's
just
true.
Cannons.
And there's two of the flyers coming here. Maybe? Maybe?
He's going just a little bit too slow.
Yeah. I'm surprised Quay doesn't have that many units. Like, he has 130 unit count, but I don't see it. Because he's just full on drones. Oh my god, there's DTs killing everyone. Boom, 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 boom. Wow. All done. Good defense.
Man, I feel like he could have just A-clicked that army he had up there when Anderson didn't have any reinforcements.
Yeah.
It was only 4 cannons.
I agree. Like, yes, he would have lost all his units busting it, but like, next to it would be down. But now he just lost units for nothing. It's 3-2, right? Oh yeah. So if Anderson wins this, it's game over. The series does end. Oh, he didn't even cancel. I had plenty of Miro left. Well, Quail is mined out natural main. Now I think it's the scenario where it's looking dicey. Now Anderson have 3 base economy versus 3 base Quail, you know. And normally, you know, Zerg should be have like 1 or 2 base higher than Frost. Oh, there's a fight going on.
Anderson, he keeps on making goons. Like,
yeah.
Isn't it? He's supposed to be on like all Templar Archon, Templar Archon Zealot, right?
Oh, that's true. Versus like Hive Tech. Yeah.
Because Quail's just making Lings, Defilers.
Yeah.
I think Quail probably feels pretty comfortable here. I know he's always said whatever race he's playing, he likes to just get a giant economy and make units that he can just A-move.
Yeah.
And now he's finally in that position.
Yeah, I agree. But I feel like he does need to like expand to be in that scenario where he can just 1A, 2A, 3A mass units. Because right now, Endos has better production.
The Lings are just so good. What are the melee upgrades?
Oh, it's 3-3.
Oh yeah. Man, just go right click the Nexus, right?
yeah. They're very close, but I think it would have had it. Oh, there's three Reavers actually gonna like kill everyone. Or not. This is less than I thought, but I think it's just all the timing, just enough for Anders to come back and defend. Kind of sneaky 7 o'clock here. I don't think Anderson knows about this. I didn't see the transfer. Oh. Why is he going? Oh no, catches all the Templars! Oh my god! Wow, that's like 6 Templars just gone. But he has so many Templars? He has more than we... Okay. Now he has a couple left. Quail needs more. Quail needs more of these trades because Anderson scouted the base. Ah! Each one hurts. There's 32 kills? Hello? Oh my god, this is a hero Reaver.
Does Quill not? I don't think he has drones at 6 o'clock, really.
Oh yeah, just now. Nice kill on the Nexus, but Quill's mining out on this 3rd. Now it will be 2 base becoming soon. I guess that's same for Anderson too. Come on, Lynx, do your job. Hiya. Hiya. Oh, Fire Cloud? It's detecting nothing here. This is not the trades Quail's looking for. You gotta be like picture perfect with the trades. Going low on the base counts. Honestly, if the unit count was not 50, I would say it's pretty even. Just because it's Quail, to be honest, but
Yeah, I feel like Quail ran out of steam. Like he's not
Yeah.
really moving around on the map anymore. Like
yeah. Oh, fresh Lurkers, ready to go. Okay, maybe this is a trade that Quail can use to. Never mind. Anderson comes back, which is really smart. Just come back, regroup, and go again. Try again next time. Oh, Lace though. Oh no, never mind. Boom. This is the hero. Where's the hero Reaver? I think we lost it.
so, I mean, what's Quail's plan from here? What does he do?
I think he has to expand somehow, some way. It does have a drone over there. Maybe Quail is not in too much of a rush, since Anderson's only on 2 base, 2. Like he's okay with 2v2 base. But losing this mineral only a dicey scenario. Good surround, possibly on Quail. There's no zealots, so the Lynx will do extra damage. That's how it works. Oh, but there's Reavers. You need zealots when you have Reavers. 43 kills. Oh! Man. Was that enough? Was it a good trade? I'm not sure. I think it was a good trade, but not a picture perfect trade where like you can double expand out a little bit. You still had to like regroup, drone up, and then think about expanding. Got the hatch rate down. It's 7 o'clock. And Anderson going straight there.
Does he have a defiler this time? I mean, again, he's doing this without a defiler. Like,
That is true. He's like 10 seconds too late on transferring the defilers, and it's just costing him so much. Please? Will he put it down? Oh, he goes for the plague? Not the fire cloud?
I don't think he could have got it in position for the Dark Swarm.
Now Anderson is carrying this base here. Even mining off of it. And Quail is still on 2 base mining. And Anderson on 3. Now Anderson can just mass produce 1A, 2A, 3A. Or just keep on denying like this as he had been doing.
Is he running low on his mining bases? I mean, his bank is getting low.
For Quail?
Yeah.
Yeah. So his natural's signed out, 30 signed out.
Is he getting ready for just like one final A move or something?
I mean, thankfully Anderson's coming in before Quail decides to 1A, 3A, 4A. Maybe this will be a good trade. But no, decides. Not really utilizing the defilers this game. A lot of Templars. What the heck? 6 Templars just ready to go. Oh whoa! Where did the goose go? Is it that many lurkers? Hero lurkers? No, was that enough? I don't think so. I don't think so. Man, I gotta give it to Anderson. He's playing really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is. I think this is his best matchup. I'm pretty sure.
Oh really? PvZ?
Yeah.
Like he knows what to do. He's not overcommitting too much. He's just like making sure he just denies the Quail's base. And for Quail, like I feel like he has money on like if I 5 base, I win. Like if I go to 30 minutes, I win. But here we are, 30 minutes in, and Quail, all he's been doing was defending this entire game. And Sanders is just expanding even more. Yeah, I love what Ennis is doing right now. Just hovering on the mid side, just making sure there's no backstab and making sure he doesn't expand. Oh, but actually he just goes on to 6 o'clock. There's one observer. This looks like it can defend it. We'll see. Yeah, no more observers. I mean, but still, Anderson can't keep doing that. Just make these bad trades and still win. Quail is running a row on economy. Just really want to expand. But there's units there denying. I think this is the final aim of. I feel it.
This game's
Yeah.
going on for 32 minutes now, and these guys, they've just been running back and forth all over the map the entire game long. They're probably getting tired, but it's really
That's true.
that they just danced all over the map
Yeah.
all game long. They never just went for crazy all-ins.
Yeah.
Like in a game like this, I would have gone for some big dumb A move. Yeah, well done, Anderson.
What a good game. GG well played indeed. Anderson gets the UPL, wins UPL LAN with a striking 4-2. Wow. I don't think anyone expected that. Well played. They also picture perfect macro game. 2 games in a row at the end. I did not. Yeah, I can't believe it. Oh, can you just.
So do we do Anderson interview here?
Oh, that'd be great actually.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe we can call Henderson over and maybe yeah, maybe like Main or Rice Hat to interview. I don't know. Henderson getting the claps. Congratulations in the back, celebrating the clean win. I think they're taking pictures too actually. So yeah, if you're in the UPL chat, you're gonna see that pictures real soon. Oh, how long was that? The whole
Well, they
series?
started at, wasn't it 7:15? So 90 minutes.
Really? Just 90 minutes?
Yeah.
And they played 6 games? Wow.
No, they played. Was it 5 games?
Oh,
Because
five
Quail
games.
started with the extra point,
Oh
right?
yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Man, the last game took a third of the 5 games. That's hilarious.
Yeah. That last game, was that the best game of the entire tournament?
Honestly, I think you're not wrong.
Yeah.
That was a really good game. Like everyone had like their game plan. Like you can see, like Quail, he just want to turtle, go to the lair, and go to fly lair and move out. And you can see Anderson just want to play like that standard, deny, fourth, fifth base from the Zerg. So,
Oh, here comes Man Shark.
yep.
So because people have dinner reservations coming up here in like 10 minutes, where vast majority of the people are going to go. Yeah, we're doing prizing right now. Okay, so on the B stream we have that up for the room. Everyone can go over there and watch Anderson and top three be awarded, right? I think you need to actually go over there. Yeah,
Hey,
but
so do we not have time for an Anderson interview?
so we wanted to, yeah. If are you, is there anyone not going to dinner?
I'm going. I don't know about
You're
anyone
going.
else.
You're going. Okay, we got to go over there to the prizes. So check out the B stream. We'll be back. We'll just leave this running for now.